Hello everyone, it is Willow, and today we're playing a game called Witchy Life Story. I've never played this before, so I am excited to get into it. Oh, okay. I'm gonna attempt to make her look like me. That looks right, I think. Okay, looks about right. Moles, I don't have any moles. I do have freckles everywhere. I don't have any tattoos. I wish, but no. I'm just gonna do Willow. There's more! Oh. Right, face. Ooh, okay. A lot of choices. See, my hair would be looking pretty straight today. It's actually wavy, but see all the hairstyles. Like they all have bangs, and I don't have any. I wish there was like a more wavy option. Yeah. That's wavy enough. My hair is like, I'm thinking about dyeing it again. Right now it's kind of more like that color right there. And that one, maybe? Don't know. I'm thinking of changing it though to be... Ooh, they don't have like a... Oh, kinda. That actually looks closer anyway. Eyes. That one's cute! We might have to do the stars. The stars are really cute. I think we're doing the stars. Yeah. And my eyebrows, definitely, they match the natural more than they do the actual this. But we'll do that, I guess. I don't know. A nose? I don't even know. That one, I guess? Sure. I think we're gonna have to go with the big grin. Yep. Okay, features. Sure, why not? Cute. I do have like red, so yeah. Definitely the one with more freckles. Oh. It said shadow and I thought it meant eyeshadow. I can have glitter. Why is that where the glitter? Why? It's fine. We'll just not do glitter. Oh no, wait, that's wrong. There we go. Fashion? I mean, I kind of be liking her outfit anyway. Oh! Oh! That's cute. Okay, all of this is so cute. I don't know. I kind of love that. But I kind of love the cape too. Do we go with the cape? It is Witchy Life Story. Let's do the cape. A bow, that's adorable. That's adorable. That's adorable. This game already has my heart, truly. Do we go full witchy? Like maybe we go full witchy and do witch hat. Ooh. This is actually hard. I don't know if that matches. I guess the purple matches the best. I don't love the shoes. Well. Frames, I'm guessing, yeah, it means glasses. I don't wear glasses. Okay. I love it. Perfect. I got an achievement. My name is Willow Von Teasel. I am 18 years old. I have a crow familiar named Ramsey. I dislike listening to my gran and people and drama. Valid. I like my familiar Ramsey and witchcraft and being me. Everyone in my family thinks I'm hopeless. Oh my god. Which is why they sent me here, to the village of Flora, to prove I'm worthy of having the Von Teasel name, family name, or whatever. Honestly, I wasn't listening all that much when my gran told me. Well, I think this is it. Yeah, the village is pretty small. Do people actually live here? So cute. We need to go to the town hall? Right, Gran said something about that. I love it. Whatever, it was their, well, I guess it was Gran's choice to send me here. The rest of my family just wanted to disown me. What the? Either way, I'm here, aren't I? Isn't that enough? When they could have just let me do my own thing. But no. So I acted out a little. They deserved it. And don't tell me you didn't think it was a little funny. I needed to get my frustrations out somehow. No, Willow, that's not how you hold an athame. What is that? Willow, why don't you wear the traditional Von Teasel garb? A Von Teasel shouldn't speak like that. Are you sure she is really a Von Teasel? Maybe someone switched her at birth. Yeah, I know it's better not to give them any mind, and they're not here to say things. But they're still gonna judge me at the end of it all. Sure, let's head to the town hall. The mayor's supposed to be expecting us or whatever, right? I think this is it. No, you knock. You don't have hands? Use your beak. Hello, I'm Ruth, the mayor of Flora. Can I help you? The mayor? I'm Willow Von Teasel. Willow? Yes. Von Teasel? Yes. Is Margie with you? Margie? I've heard this name before, but I can't say it. I don't know how to pronounce it. Oh, my gran. Nope. I see. Okay, Google says it's Marjoram. Will Marjoram be joining you later? Nope. I see. Gran, Marjoram, said you'd be expecting us? Well, we were expecting a Von Teasel, but truth be told, we were expecting... The letter? Oh, that's right. My gran said to give this to you. You take the letter out of your pocket and hand it to Ruth. Ruth opens it and starts to read. You notice her face growing more and more... I see. I asked Margie if she could help us with our harvest festival during a critical time. And Marjorie sends me her grandchild who needs to prove she is worth of training. Ruth? Was it? Are you okay? I'm sorry, pardon me. I was focused there for a little. Are you sure? I just should have expected something like this is all. So you're in trouble. Just a little. But you do know what you're doing. Yes. For the most part. It's more of whether I want to do what I know I should be doing. Then tell me, Willow, was it? Why do you need to prove you're worthy of training? Shouldn't you be finished your training at your age? I guess. Yawn. I think it's time for my morning nap. I see. The mayor skims over the letter. The letter also mentioned something about a magazine. Magazine? My Gran mentioned a magazine? Why did Gran have to mention the magazine? Covenpolitan. That sounds familiar now that I think about it. That's right, it's a witchcraft tips magazine, correct. We have a villager who is an ardent reader. My god, I did not realize it was going to be this much reading. Do you now? Just your luck. It was all a big joke, really. No harm was really intended. Though I guess the mushroom tea pushed it a little too far. But I wrote all the spells under an alias. Avon Elset? So it's not like readers knew it was a Von Teasel witch. My Gran shouldn't have been so snooping through my grimoire in the first place. Oh my god, there's so much reading. Or rather, Avon Elset's grimoire. I'm probably not saying that right. Even though the whole thing was made up. Of course, of course. So we shouldn't expect any of the same shenanigans. No. And did your grandmother explain what you'd be doing here in Flora? Helping out with a festival or something? Yeah? I kind of only half listened. We're hosting our annual harvest festival, the Florelia Festival, in 2 weeks. As you know, harvest festivals are held to bless our villages and lands with prosperity and abundance. However, for the past more than several years, I'm afraid, our harvest festival has been lacking, and thus Flora has grown smaller and smaller. And this year is looking to follow the same pattern. It's why I reached out to Marjoram. I feel like all our energies are just off somehow. I was hoping she'd help us with our festival, but you got me instead. Perhaps this task means Marjoram trusts you. It seems odd she sent her grandchild to complete such a task if she didn't. More like she wanted to distance me. She wanted to distance me and the family. I can't read, apparently. Sometimes space is just the thing we need. Either way, I suppose we'll just have to make do. How about I show you around and introduce you to some of the villagers? Alright. You, Ruth, and Ramsey make your way down the hall. Ruth knocks on an office door. Come in! Hello, Mel. This is Willow, the witch who will be helping us with the festival. Oh my goodness, hello! She has the same star eyes. You look around at Mel's office. You notice all the candles, incense, charms, and magazines. She must be the ardent reader. You must be skilled in aging magic. You look so young. That's because she is. This is my friend's grandchild. I see. Oh no, she doesn't have the star eyes. Mel is my second in command. She's been a big help coordinating everything for the festival these past years. Yep. And this year is going to be the best. I just remembered I have a meeting to go to. If I run, I should still make it on time. Mel, it's right down the hall. Mel runs out the door before you can say anything. She has a lot of energy. That she does. I suppose we should go ahead and make our way around the village. Lead the way. Okay. This is my home. Let's see if anyone is here. You walk into the home and hear someone playing the guitar. That must be Devin. Devin, can you come here a moment? Oh, sure, Ruth. Wow, this person looks uncomfortable. Maybe we came at a bad time? Devin, this is Willow, the witch I mentioned. Hello. Devin is friends with my granddaughter, Nisha. They'll be writing the music for a festival. That's great. I think it'll be wonderful. Well, we should let Devin get back to work. Nice meeting you? Devin shuffles their way back upstairs. Okay. You approach a cafe. Let's see if Jean's around. Hello, Mayor. How can I help you? This looks like Shane. Shardy Valley. Oh, we're just stopping by. This is Willow, the witch that's helping us out for the festival. Have you met Mel yet? Yes. Jean and Mel are married. Really? I mean, oh, that's nice. Well, we'll be on our way. Just wanted to give a quick introduction. Goodbye. Jean walks off and tends to a customer. Jean can be quiet, but he's a wonderful baker. Make sure to stop by for a treat sometime. Oh, I love treats. You walk to the town square. It's in a state of disarray. This is where we hold the Florelia Festival. I know it looks a little chaotic, but it'll come together, I'm sure. Jonas can be pretty dependable. Can be? Jonas, are you around? Hey, Ruth. Whoa, is that a crow? Did you befriend it or something? Ramsey is my familiar. Familiar? Is that what they call pets these days? Willow is a witch. Oh. Jonas steps back a little. What is his deal? Our usual builder injured himself the other week, so Jonas is taking over in his place. Yep, tomorrow is my first full day in charge. How are things going? Good, I think. Everything should be in tip-top shape by the festival. Good, good. Well, we'll be on our way. Nice meeting you. Nice meeting you too. Jonas walks away at a brisk pace. That's right. We do have a store in Flora. Somehow, I always forget about this store. How do you forget about a village single store? You should be able to buy some spell materials here. You approach the shop and try to open the door, but it doesn't budge. In fact, the store looks empty. You should try coming back tomorrow. Yes, tomorrow. Okay. This is the art studio. My granddaughter, Nisha, should be around here somewhere. Oh, what the heck. Now I've got to clean up your mess again. Nisha, is everything okay? Yeah, I just accidentally knocked over some paint solve. Huh, who are you? Nisha, that's not very polite. I'm Willow, your witch for the next 2 weeks. Weren't we expecting someone a lot older? Willow is my friend's grandchild and a witch in training. A witch in training? We don't need a witch out of train. It'll be fine. Willow is a Von Teasel after all. Well, we should continue with our introductions. Sure, see you around. Bye. You turn around and whisper to Ramsey. I get the feeling she doesn't like us very much. You slow down and put some distance between you and Ruth. Psst, Ramsey. Do you get the feeling people here don't like witchcraft? Ruth turns around. There you are. I thought I'd lost you. I think it's time I show you your home. It's the one with the garden, just this way. That one. You walk into a small cottage. Wow, it seems perfectly in order. Our previous witch used to live here. I'm not entirely sure who maintained it, but hopefully it's to your liking. It's perfect. This cauldron shall serve us nicely. Yes, of course. Make sure to check your mailbox in the morning. That's how we send in our orders. The garden is just through that door. You'll find all the gardening equipment you need out there too. Then there's your wardrobe and bed. There's also this moon altar, which the last witch set up. She used to decorate it with items she found around Flora. I think that's everything. We're glad you're here to help us. I'm afraid our village tour has tired me out. I should get you settled anyway. Let you get settled anyway. Again, I can't read. Tomorrow is your first day on the job. Sure, thanks for the tour. Of course. Goodbye now. Yeah, all those introductions were a little awkward. Why did Gran have to do this to me? They don't want me here, and I don't want to be here. Getting disowned would have been much easier. There's gotta be a way to get out of this. Think, Willow, think. Wait, I've got it. There's a calendar, right? There's a calendar here, right? Let's take a look at it. Yes, this is it. See, there's a full moon on the 8th. We just need to be as perfect as possible until then. Then on the full moon, we'll perform a ritual that'll solve all their problems or whatever right then and there. Cheating? What's not cheating? It's called efficiency. Do you really want to be stuck here for 2 weeks? I didn't think so. Do I really want to go back home, though? I don't know. But we need to get out of here first. The rest we can figure out later. Yeah, I guess it is time to get some rest. I'm gonna need it for tomorrow. Can I look around a little bit? But I want to look at everything now. Though I guess getting some rest is a good idea. Okay, I guess I just don't get to. "22 minutes is how long I was reading that introduction. Is it morning already? Think it's time for beauty magic. Huh? I have work to do. No! I thought that was a bad dream. Well, maybe if you didn't remind me, I could have stayed in my ignorant bliss, and everyone will be amazed. Yes, I will go and check my mail now. You don't get to read the letter. Alrighty, what do we have here? Looks like our first request from Ruth is from Ruth. What? From Ruth, the mayor. Let's see what intentions and associations we can pull from her letter. Dear Willow, I'm sure it's nothing to worry about, but I've been feeling a little detached from everyone recently. I've especially felt disconnected from the festival. I do still care, but who knows, maybe some incense could help me work through things. Sincerely, Ruth. Oh, interesting. Detached from everyone. I've disconnected from the festival. Looks like Ruth needs some relationship-focused incense with a pink ingredient and another one associated with Pluto. Good. Gran always thinks so. Fine. I'll quit complaining and keep reading. Jeez. Okay. So, heart, pink, and that's supposed to be Pluto? Okay. Willow, it's Mel and I's anniversary soon. Mel likes magic. Perhaps a potion could help us celebrate our current and future happiness together would be a good gift. Jean. Okay, anniversary. So we got a heart. Celebrate our current. We got orange. And we've got... female. I don't know what that means. Hi Willow, I hope I'm not bothering you. Could you craft some incense that attracts positive energy? Ideally something that promotes tranquility. Maybe happiness too? Thank you. Devin. Okay, we got a shield. We got the color blue. And female Taurus. Don't know what it means. Still. Yeah, none of these seem too complicated. I guess it's time to gather the materials and ingredients. We can go to the general store, purchase bottles and stuff, or gather ingredients from the garden. Which do you think we should do first? I should open my grimoire first? Yes, I'll make sure to make a habit of checking my inventory in active orders. There's G. Okay, cool. Oh, we've got some stones. Flip through the pages or use the tabs to go through different sections. Okay, so you got some like flowers, compost apparently, some resin, bottles, a sachet, a vial, some stones, lots of stuff. Oh, and then like plants. Oh, wait. Oh no, that's not right. I thought it was gonna tell us what those were, but it's not. Oh, okay. So we need that for Ruth. And then we needed a pink, and we need that one for... Oh, which order was that? We need that one. Ooh. Okay, interesting. There's a lot to... Ooh, I didn't mean to do that. Recipes. It seems like we don't have any recipes unlocked yet. Oh. And so now we go to the garden or the village shop, right? Through the door we go. Okay, let's go to the store first. Hello, my name is Jimina? You must be Willow, the new witch. I knew it was a good idea to keep my old stock around. No good throwing things away that someday someone might buy. I also carry some antiques at a premium price. My daughter sends them to me when she's off on her travels. She always says she will visit with her girlfriend, but we'll see. You know what? I'm suddenly feeling very generous. Take some of this resin and these bottles, vials, and sachets free of charge. Though promise me next time you come to my shop, you'll buy one of the antiques. No one here has appreciation for old things. But now it's time for my mid-morning tea, so I must close the shop. Enjoy the supplies! Okay. Yeah, that shopkeeper was pretty generous. But did you see the price tag on those antiques? I hope she was kidding about having to buy them. Anyway, it's off to the garden now, right? Garden. Honestly, it's a little creepy how well maintained this garden is. I have to change how I'm sitting. There we go. Okay, light's back to blinding me. Do they really not know who did it? Yes, I know it's my problem now regardless. Got to pick, water, and weed everything. At least it seems like we've got a compost bin. We can probably use that to turn weeds into fertilizer. That should help the plants grow a little faster. Yay, gardening. Okay. I guess we'll just get started. Use the gardening tools to tend to your garden. First, harvest the flowers and herbs with the shears. Make sure to water them after you harvest to ensure they bloom the next day. Though the rose, lavender, rosemary, and chamomile may take an extra day to regrow. You can also pull the weeds while using the gardening gloves. The weeds can then be turned into fertilizer at the compost bin. Fertilizer helps the plants in your garden grow faster. Okay. So let's trim everything back. Oh, these need to be trimmed too. Are those weeds? I think those are weeds. So pick the weeds. And then water. Okay, perfect. Then come over here, do the same thing. We'll trim everything back. We'll weed. And then we'll water. Okay. Just one more. I already did that one. Beautiful. And then we'll come over here. Okay. Gardening done. Looks like I've got everything to start cranking out these spells. Let's get back inside and check out the crafting altar. This thing? Okay. I've got some flowers, herbs, and some bottles, vials, and stuff as base materials. So let's craft some spells. Of course, I don't know what spells, but I'm sure I can figure it out from the info of my grimoire. Pretty sure it said which plants match which associations. So let's open it up and go from there. Open your grimoire, go to the orders tab and see current orders. Click a character portrait to pin their order. Then go to the plants section and match the symbols from the orders to plants. Click the chest of drawers to view your available plant ingredients. There should be 3 plant ingredients total. Make sure to check the type of spell the villager wants too. You can see what base material matches which spell type in the recipe section. Click the base materials on the altar to cycle through the ones you have in your inventory. Once you think you have the right ingredients and base material, click the cauldron to craft the spell. Okay. Orders, we're gonna do Ruth's first. Okay, plants. We've got heart. So there's going to be 3 plants. So we need rose, hollyhock, and allium. Is that right? Okay. And then if I do recipes, needs instance for figuring out her feelings. So, love, maybe? Oh, we're doing incense. Okay. Oh no, I see it. I get it now. Is there more? Oh, there is more incense. Oh. How do you know? Okay. So it was rose. I need the book. I forgot what hollyhock looks like. Hollyhock is this one. Okay. And that's allium, right? Let me just double check. I don't want to waste anything. Yeah. Okay. Can I close this? What did I just do with it? Wait. Oh, did I just waste it without meaning to? I just wanted to close this. I don't think the spell's quite right. I should recheck the ingredients and basement. How do I close this? Oh, okay. No. Did it again. How do I... Okay. I did that. I did that. I did that. Click the chest of drawers. I did that. There should be 3 points. Okay, make sure to check the type of spell the villager wants too. You can see what base material matches which spell type in the recipe section. Click the base materials on the altar to cycle through the ones you have in your inventory. Once you think you have the right ingredients and base material, click the cauldron to craft the spell. So like that. Oh, okay. And if we go to recipes, I think it's under love, but I don't know. This is what I also don't understand. They're saying the base material, but it's like... I don't know. Okay, it was resin. I totally guessed that. Oh no, I wasn't supposed to do that. Yes, yep. I did not need to read through this again. Okay. So, we did hers already. Right? Did I take it? I think I took it. So, his now. Potion for his anniversary. Okay, plants. So, a heart, so we need a rose, candula, and hollyhock. And he wants a potion, so I guess a vial? That part's really... Oh, okay. It says it right here. So for potions, for charms, for oils, for incense. So he wants a potion, so we definitely just need the vial. Okay. So rose, candula, and hollyhock. Rose, candula, and hollyhock. Okay, let's keep crafting. Now, orders. Devin needs some positive and peaceful incense. Okay, so incense is this. Okay, rosemary, pea flower, and yarrow. I feel like I'm so not gonna remember that. Rosemary. And I don't know if it matters if it's like an order or not. Pea flower. And yarrow. Okay, finished. All done. Time to deliver these amazing spells, and then everyone will be super impressed and my grand will realize my genius. Hey now, a witch is allowed to dream. Let's just get this done. You ready to head out, Ramsey? Wait, you're not coming with me? I've got to do this on my own? Please, Ramsey, don't make me do it. But what if I give you some tasty bug treats later? I know they're your favorite. Fine, be that way. See if I ever help you again with your situation you loathe. Oh, I didn't want to go through this again. Okay, village. I can hand over all these spells on my own like a pro witch. These villagers are a bunch of strangers who all live in a village I don't know. Not a big deal. Okay, let's do Ruth first. First delivery. Willow? You've got this. You walk up and knock on the door. Willow, good to see you. Can I help you with something? Yep, I've got your order. One batch of reconnection incense handmade by yours truly. Wonderful, how exciting. These should help me get back into the swing of things. Are you not excited about the festival? Oh, I wouldn't say that. It's just been hard to motivate myself recently. Perhaps my old age is finally catching up to me. How long have you been the mayor of Flora? Maybe 40 or so odd years? 40 years?! It does sound like a long time when you put it that way. You must be like the best mayor ever to get elected for 40 years straight. Now, I don't know about that. Mostly, I ran uncontested. Flora is a small village, so there aren't many people vying for my position. Though I suppose Flora hasn't always been small. So much has changed over the years, especially the festival, and perhaps not for the better. Sorry, you don't want to hear her face. You don't want to hear the grumbles of an old lady. No worries. My spells can fix everything. That must be the ego I've heard so much about. That does seem like the best one. Though I could probably use some of that energy. So could my Gran. She's always all, Willow, magic doesn't fix things. It aids in fixing things. There's a difference. Grandmothers. That was weird. We are the ones that ruin all the fun. Does that mean a grandmother shouldn't be in charge of the festival? That is a good question. Young people like you give us oldies energy, though. We've got to do our best to keep up. I love this festival because the energy of everyone coming together towards a common goal. Not that everyone isn't working hard now. I know they are, but somehow it doesn't feel the same. Well, for me at least. Oops, here I go again with my grumbles. Wait, were you only excited for the festival because other people were excited for the festival? I wouldn't say that's entirely true, because that would mean you were never truly excited for the festival. Now, just hold on a second. It's part of my job as mayor to make sure others are excited, not just I think I know why you've run uncontested all these years. Being a mayor is exhausting. Having to keep everyone happy to make sure you're happy? That sounds like... Ruth? It's the same expression from yesterday. Did you lose focus again? What was that? What the? Greetings, Willow. Are you excited about the festival? It's just around the corner, you know. There's still so much to get done. What's going on? I do hope you enjoy your stay in Flora. We're so happy to have your assistance during this time. I must get back to my mayoral duties if you don't mind. Have a lovely rest of your day. Ruth subtly, but definitely, pushes you out the door. Is this usually what happens on deliveries? My Gran did not prepare me enough for this. That was definitely odd. What's that smell? You approach the door to Jean's home and see that the door is slightly ajar with smoke coming out of it. Oh no! Jean, are you in there? My first day on the job, my client might be burning to a crisp, but at least it's not my fault. Grumble, cough, grumble. Jean is in there. I've got to get him out. Hang on, Jean, I'm coming in. You run into the house and see Jean covering his mouth as he tries to fan out the smoke with a towel. Let me get the windows. You run around opening all the windows. Once opened, the smoke quickly dissipates from the house. What happened? Are you okay? Jean looks down at a baking sheet full of burnt something. I see. Well, I've got your potion. Jean, maybe, ignoring you, starts cleaning up the burnt mess. I guess we'll leave this on the counter? I'll take that as a yes. You put the potion on the counter and take a peek at Jean. He looks very angry. Maybe chatting will take his mind off things? So it's your anniversary. Do you have any fun plans? How long have you been... Please leave. Huh? Now. Okay. He's mean. My other delivery was much better. At least there's only one more left. You arrive at Ruth and Nisha's home, hoping to catch Devin. They seemed pretty nervous the last time you met. You should probably do your best not to make any sudden movements. Hi, Willow, right? Are you here to deliver the spell? Yep. Just let me find it. Here it is. Oh, there it is. They seem more talkative today than yesterday. You wonder why. Back at home, my family uses these to cleanse our house once a season. It's just a little ritual we do, but I've always liked it. You have a witch back in your village? Yep, he's been around for ages. Everyone in the village loves him, though I think our village is a little more open to magic than Flora. Not that that's a bad thing. Yeah, I can't tell if the folks are happy to have me here or not. Their welcoming was a little odd. Though I guess I wasn't exactly what they asked for. I'm sure they are. Sorry. I didn't mean to upset you. I'm not upset. You're not? Not at all. What they think isn't my problem. Oh, what? You aren't worried about what other people think? Not really. Is that a good thing or a bad thing? Who cares? I'm a little jealous, even with your quirks. Quirks? You seem like a very secure person. I very much enjoy being me. Even though you must feel lonely not knowing anyone here, I have Ramsey. And your grandmother sent you here without telling you the complete truth. How do you know about that? Also, the pressure of not failing so you can complete your training must be a lot to deal with. News travels way too fast in small villages. Is this what it's normally like talking to other people? Because I suddenly feel very heavy. Oh no, I did it again, didn't I? Nisha says I have a way of reaching in people's souls and crushing them. Oh my god. Is this witchcraft? No, just me projecting my anxieties. Sorry. Wait, does this mean you are nervous? Only because because I'm nervous too. Nisha didn't tell me anything about having to compose the music for the festival. I just thought she wanted to hang out all summer when she asked me to come here. And when I confronted her about it, she just said oops and thought she mentioned it. She what? Human friends are overrated. I can't say much to that since I don't have any non-human friends, but I would have at least appreciated a heads up. Then again, it's Nisha, who is very much gets an idea and the idea must happen kind of person. But it seems like you've agreed at this point? I guess. We talked it over, she apologized, of course. It's just performing in front of people kind of makes me... Oh no, Devin is starting to look like they did yesterday. Time for an emergency subject change. How long have you and Nisha been friends? She was one of the first people I met at school. In a way, I would find these drawings slid under my door every morning. Eventually, I put two and two together and realized it was mornings after I'd been practicing my music. One night, I stayed up and waited for the drawing, and I caught Nisha in the act. She'd been making drawings inspired by whatever I was playing at the time. She was embarrassed when I caught her, but as soon as we started talking, it was like we'd always known each other. Wow. Ooh. Ooh, I don't know. I've never seen a pink one pop up. Do I do it? I'm gonna do it. Ooh. Oh, I was flirting! I flirted? Okay, that's fine. Yeah, it kind of is. I guess anything that feels like fate is. Maybe both of us being here in Flora right now is also fate, too. Oh no, this is awkward. Time for another emergency change of subject. I don't have friends! That was not an emergency change of subject. Wait, like, none at all? That explains a lot. That's fine, though. I'm not great at making friends either. Honestly, I think it's pretty hard, opening up to people, putting yourself out there. Maybe us nobodies of Flora should stick together. You know, I'm usually not this forward with people, but I think I'm feeling pretty good about this. I guess it wouldn't hurt. Yay, Allie's an awkwardness. I'll let you get back to work. I'm sure you have lots to do. Bye, friend. Bye. A new friend? That isn't a familiar? Thank the triple goddess that was the last delivery. I can't tell if my heart is fluttering or pounding, which means I at least get to go home now. I think I'm ready for a nap. Let's go home, I suppose. I'm home! Delivery's completed and I'm exhausted. How was my first day? I think I've decided people are weird. Yes, I'm trying, but this whole fitting in thing is hard. I guess everyone seemed friendly except that Gene guy. He kicked me out of his house, and before you ask, no, I did not set it nearly on fire. He did. I actually tried to save him, but I guess Devin and I are friends now because they also don't have friends, or at least not many. And the mayor seems a little off? I don't know. It's been a weird day. I think I just want to go sleep now. Yeah, just gotta keep it up until full moon and then all will be sorted. Can I see what this is? Ooh. Wow, this is a fancy altar. I'm totally gonna decorate this thing. Looks like there's a spot for my tarot deck too. Perfect. Okay, interesting. Okay. Got that. Okay, it's the same thing. One spot. Oh, you could put flowers? Cute! A 3-card spread? Okay, let's do that. That's fun. The Hanged One, the Devil, and Temperance. Temperance. So the future holds harmony, tempering, bringing together growth. The present, confusion, overwhelmed, obsession, sense of humor. The past, letting go, sacrifice, new perspective, avoidance. That is really cute, actually. Okay. So, what day is it? So this is today? Okay. Oh, wardrobe. Oh, is this just like to change your outfit? Yeah, I think I'll just stay in what I'm in. But that's cute, like we can maybe change it up, like, episode by episode, or something. I love the art style of this game, it is so cute. Okay, we'll end the day. We did the spells and everything, so there's probably more to do and more to explore, but alright. Yawn. It's morning again. And we have more orders already? Looks like we've got another full day ahead of us. Guess we better get started. Hello, Willow. This is my first time writing to a real witch. So exciting. Anyway, I'm dealing with a stubborn supplier who won't give me what I need. Do you have a charm to change my circumstances? I still have much to do. Best regards, Mel. Okay. Yo, Willow, my stomach is in knots. I'm so nervous about the whole being in charge thing. How do I tell people what to do? Are they even gonna like me? You got a potion for that? Help! Hey, Willow. You know how I'm working on that art piece for the festival? Well, I'm trying to look into my inner/outer self for that spark, if you know what I mean. So, what do you say about helping me achieve my artistic greatness with a potion? Okay. Let's go to the garden. Oh yeah, I forgot that these things need an extra day. All of these things need an extra day. We'll save that because I don't know what we're gonna need, and I don't want to like waste them if. Because that would really suck if, you know, we end up using it and then what we actually need it for we don't have. Cool. Okay. Let's go back inside. Oh. Huh, it looks like Ramsey's trying to get my attention. Maybe I should talk to him. Huh, you got something for me? But only if I give you a treat first. Okay, okay. Oh wow, this is a rose quartz? Where did you find this? It's a secret, and there's lots more where that came from. Let's make a deal. If I give you treats, you find me more crystals, okay? Yay, shiny things. When you find more of these, let me know. Crystals are always useful for witchcraft. Okay. Alright. Okay, so we need rosemary, geranium, and calendula. Okay, and then the recipes for charms, we need this thing. Okay, rosemary, I'm trying to remember. Rosemary, geranium, calendula. Rosemary, geranium. I don't know what geraniums look like actually. Geranium. These things. And calendula. No? Did I do it wrong? Plants. This, the shield, geranium, calendula. Oh, I put yarrow. Only I used my brain. Okay, keep crafting. You need a potion, so that's perfect. Plants, we need chamomile, pea flower, and geranium. I literally already forgot. That's what's crazy. Okay. Star is chamomile, pea flower, and geranium. And I did, yeah, potion, perfect. Okay, keep crafting. A potion first. So, star, so chamomile again, yarrow, and calendula. I do like that I can just keep this open because then it's so much easier for me to do this. Oh, we're out, I think. Oh, no, we're not. It says 2. I don't even know. And then Candula. Let's go to the village. I should check in on my deliveries from yesterday, but I already helped them. Just to do it? Isn't that just creating more work? It's just nice. I suppose I can find the time. I'm going. So, not only do I need to make deliveries today, but I also need to check in on yesterday's deliveries. The full moon ritual better work, or else it's going to be a long 2 weeks. Oh, Ruth is there. You walk into Mel's office and see her seated at her desk. She's looking down a stack of paper on her desk intensely while mumbling something. She looks swamped, but... Mel, I have your overcome charm. Is that it? Is that my spell? Mel snatches the spell from your hands. An overcome charm, yes, made of rosemary, candula, and do I sense geranium? Wow, how'd you know? Well, I'm just a long-time subscriber of the Compilation. Oh, right. You know it? Of course you know it. I do all the rituals. I was doing one just now when you walked in. Their morning go-getter ritual. Have you tried it? No. How silly of me. Of course you haven't. I'm sure you do much bigger rituals than that. Do you do big rituals? I asked another silly question, didn't I? Though I have another question. I promise this one isn't silly. Okay, but I really have to... You see, I recently tried a ritual from the Compilation that I don't really think worked as it should have. But I'm sure it was me and not the ritual. I'm sure the editors at Compilation are very strict about the content in their publication. Anyways, this ritual. I was looking to gain some insight into a particular problem, and this ritual suggested drinking tea made from a specific mushroom. So I went to the woods and foraged what I thought was the correct mushroom, but... oh no. And dare I say, wowza. I definitely experienced something, just don't ask me what. So, do you know what I possibly did wrong? That witch is a total phony. Oh, really? Do you know them? Huh, know them. We're arch rivals. Arch? Anyway. That sounds serious. Do you want me to write to the editors and complain? No need. They've already been banned from writing to that magazine ever again. Time to get the subject off Compilation. So, what's the big task you have today? It's a doozy, alright. I thought I had settled it months ago, but of course something comes up and sends all my planning out the window. And of course, they charge you 10 times more anytime you need a supplier at the last minute. But the people need to relieve themselves, and we can't have that happening in the bushes. The portable toilets. Yes, the portable toilets. And I figured a spell could help me. I don't think this charm will help you find toilets. I know where to find toilets. It's about getting those who have toilets to take me seriously and give me the toilets. Gotcha. Then show them who's boss. Fantastic, the festival won't be ruined after all. Ruined? Yes, and not a single thing can go wrong with this festival or everything will be ruined. Our reputation is at stake. Sounds like you're under a lot of pressure. Of course I am. The mayor depends on me to see this through. The fate of Flora is in my hands. Is this the first festival you've helped organize? No, I've helped organize the Florelia Festival for the past 5 years or so. But this year just feels different. The mayor has stepped aside, whether or not she'll admit it. Our chief builder has injured himself, so now we have to rely on my goofball brother. And even though I'm super excited to have a real witch in town, I can't help but feel like, successful or not, this festival is going to be the beginning of a new life in Flora. Maybe I shouldn't have told you all that. But there's no time to get down about that. I need to get these toilets. Then figure out the prizes for the pickle eating contest, and after that, we still need to put together the performance schedule. I wonder how Devon's compositions are coming along. I'll have to check in with them about that. Logistics. But everything fine because we have magic. That's right. Yes, we do. Only good can come from you being here. I truly believe that. Me too, Mel. Me too. Mel. Here it is. That feeling. Just your presence is such an inspiration. Time to tell those portable toilets who's boss. You do that. I will. And then I shall leave you to it. Farewell, Mel. Jeez. You arrive at Jonas's house and knock on the door. Hello? No one answers. You put your ear to the door and hear someone rustling inside. Well, if he's not going to answer the door... Leadership. There it is. You go to leave the potion outside when suddenly the door opens. The potion! Quick, get inside. Jonas grabs you by the arm and pulls you into his home. Hey! It's trashed with clothes thrown everywhere. Let go of me! Right, sorry about that. Listen, I need your help. You already have the potion. We'll get to that, but first, I need to know. Does this outfit look leadership-y enough? Your next line is, yes, Jonas, you look like a boss. You have no choice what to say. You look like a boss. Wait, what? Gee, thanks. I really needed the confidence boost. How did you... Obviously, I tried all of my shirts and then decided this one. Duh. No, I'm talking about... Oh, right, the potion. So do I just drink it? Hang on, I'm the witch here. That's why I'm asking you about the potion? You give up. I give up. Yes, you just drink the potion. And the bottle's been properly sterilized and stuff? Yep. Cool. Jonas starts shifting back and forth. I think I know what's up. You've never used magic before, have you? I've read about it. Yeah, where? In magic books. Duh. And what magic books might those be? The ones that people keep on shelves and stuff, obviously. Then you should know perfectly well how to drink a potion. I'll be on my way. No! I mean, totally, sure. But also, can you, like, stay? It's just, you know, my older sister Mel gets that, what is it, Compilation magazine? Oh, no, here we go. And I've seen what happens. When Mel drank that mushroom tea, you really don't need to worry about any of that happening with this potion. The spell is completely safe, made by a trained witch and all. If you say so. Here goes nothing then. Jonas chugs the potion, polishing it off in one go. It kind of makes you want to mess with him, but you shouldn't. But you want to. Impressive. Thanks, I've been practicing. Most people just take a sip every morning. I wonder how the effects will change when you drink it all. You mean I wasn't supposed to... Why didn't you say anything? Or write something on the label that says sip once per day? Wait, where is the label on this thing? First day on the job and I've already screwed up. I just want to, like, do a good job at this job, you know? And everyone thinks I'm some young punk. And maybe they're not wrong about that. But my boss put me in charge, so I want to make him proud, you know? Actually, I kind of don't. Huh? Making people proud isn't something I'm particularly good at. Right, Nisha mentioned you being a funky witch or something. How does Nisha know? But it's not like you want to fail, right? Of course not. So maybe it's sort of the same, but still different. People seem to grow in all sorts of ways. Some just need different fertilizers. Yeah, different fertilizers than others. That came out weird. You're a plant person, so I try to make a plant analogy, but don't worry. I thought it was cute. Anyway, I guess I should let you get on with your day. Yeah, but about the side effects, you'll be fine. But you know where to find me if anything weird happens. Cool, will do. Good luck on your first day. Okay, so we also have to check in on people, so let's talk to Ruth. First check-in. Hopefully everything with the spell went smoothly, and if it didn't, I better not hear about it. At least it's a beautiful day. Maybe getting stuck here for 2 weeks won't be so bad if the weather stays like this. Willow, hello! Good. Ruth looks like she's returned to normal. Ruth, I was on my way to see you. Oh, do you have that spell I requested? Spell? What spell? It's, marinating. Don't worry, I didn't order another spell. Oh, phew. Though I suppose I now know what excuse you'll use when lying. There was no option not to lie. Why are all old ladies so convincing? Is that supposed to be convincing? I don't know. You'll understand when you've seen as much as we have. Anyway, why were you coming to see me? Oh right, I was just gonna ask how the spell worked out. I used the reconnect incense before leaving for my walk. Oh, sorry for interfering then. Somehow, I think that means they're working. But you're supposed to reconnect with the village, right? Which you are a part of, at least for the time being. A long walk helps me reground when I'm feeling out of sorts. Do you ever go on long walks? Not really. Long naps are more my thing. So I've heard. Like that tree over there, I feel like it's calling me. You can go nap if you want. I probably have work or something else to do. You notice Ruth staring off at the village in the distance. She has a sad smile on her face. I'm curious to see how much you help our little village. I imagine it must feel like an overwhelming task. You don't know us. We don't know you, and yet we're relying on each other. What happened to Flora? Change. Some we were prepared for. Some we weren't. At some point, I started feeling like I couldn't keep up. A failing harvest festival was the consequence. That all sounds very cryptic. I suppose it does, perhaps even after all these years. I'm still trying to process it. Do you actually like Flora? Of course I do. It's just at my age you start reflecting a bit more. And realize how much you still don't know. And how much you could have done, but didn't. Still sounds pretty cryptic to me. Don't you ever have thoughts or feelings too hard to put into words? Sounds like effort. Yeah, I guess it kind of is. Because to have thoughts and feelings like that, you have to think about your thoughts and feelings, right? Usually, yes. Yeah, no. Anyway, I should probably continue my walk. The village needs its mayor to be in tip-top shape. Sure, I should be on my way too. What is this feeling? Something the matter? No, nothing. Nothing at all. Are you sensing the color red? But Ruth isn't wearing any red. In fact, you don't see any red around at all. Are you sure? Yep, nope, I'm sure. I should really be going, though. I see red right here. Witchy duties are calling and all. Bye! You run away from you. Red usually means something. It means something with attraction or appreciation. Maybe there's some connection between Ruth and the color red. Maybe something to do with her connection to Flora. I've just never had a feeling like this before. I should take note of this in my grimoire. Okay, so then we need to check on him, which I'm not excited about because it's not very nice. You arrive at Jean's cafe and peek inside. I really do have to check in on Jean. If it's anything like yesterday, at least it'll be quick. Though I wonder if I'll have those weird feelings again. But I don't like Jean, so I doubt it. It doesn't seem like he's trying to burn the place down today. That's good. Maybe I'll just tell Ramsay I paid a visit and sneak. Do you need something? Ah! Jean walks up as you're peeking through the window. I was just stopping by to ask how the potion worked out yesterday. Want to come inside? Sure. You and Jean go into the cafe. Jean walks behind the counter. All the cakes and cookies are so fancy. What's something this fancy doing in a town this small? Would you like a slice of cheesecake? Yes, please. Jean brings you over the most decadent slice of cheesecake you've ever seen. It's dark chocolate with a chocolate crust and shavings on top. This might be a lot of chocolate. You take a bite. It is indeed a lot of chocolate, but oh my gosh, this is amazing. Thank you. I made it last night for our anniversary. Mel liked it, so I decided to make another one for today. She liked the potion too, by the way. Why does Jean look so uncomfortable? Is there something going on here? Mel says the spells can help people. Is that true? Of course. Magic can solve anything. I see. Mel tries a lot of spells at home. Jean looks over at the trash can. Do you need a spell for some? No. Oh. Okay. I'm working on madeleines for the festival. Oh, those are a type of cookie? They're a cake. Do you have any ready? Can I try one? I'm still working on them. Is it a complex recipe? Lots of technique. I could probably make a spell to help. Did you say something wrong? If you want. A customer. Jean stares at you. Don't mind me. I need to get going anyways. Thanks for the cheesecake. It was incredible. Thank you. You leave the cafe. I guess that was only a little awkward. And I got a delicious cake out of it. I feel like there's a lot of artistry in Jean's work. Purple. Huh? Is it happening again? Purple this time. Why am I suddenly sensing purple? The cake definitely wasn't purple. Did he slip something funny in there? Maybe it's because I said there was artistry in Jean's work? Yeah, that seems more likely. These feelings are so strange, though. I'm going to make a note in my grimoire. You enter the studio to find Nisha sitting cross-legged on the floor. Her eyes are closed and she's muttering something. You take a few steps closer to figure out what's going on. Inhale, exhale. Inhale, exhale. What are you doing? Meditating, obviously. Now feel your energy flow through your arms down to your fingertips. Inhale, exhale. You know you're not supposed to talk while meditating, right? Silence is kind of the point. I'm not the one talking, it's my mind. I'm just identifying with what it's saying. Inhale, exhale. Right. I have that spell you asked for. Inspiration. Nisha jumps up from the floor. The frustration melts off of her face. Great! Meditation stuff wasn't really doing it for me anyway. Probably because wasn't really meditation? Whatever. I just followed what they said to do in the Compilation, okay? Does everyone in this town read that? Mel usually leaves issues on her desk. I read them whenever I visit my gran at the town hall. I hear you're a pretty big fan too. No, I'm not. In fact, never mind. Wait, does Nisha know about... So, how's the art coming along? Oh, well... right, the inspiration potion. Creative block, is it? It's not, I'm not blocked. I'm just trying to reach new heights. It's a process. Okay. Okay, what? You're in a gestation period, I get it. It's not like I asked to be here. If I had it my way, I'd be at art school for the summer with my friends. But Gran just had to throw me her grand eyes when she asked me to paint this mural. I couldn't say no. Grans. Grans indeed. I don't even know why they still put on the stupid festival. No one has cared in like 100 years. Okay, not 100, since I remember when it still used to be fun like 20 years ago. What made the festival fun back then? Oh, I don't know. I was a kid, so everything just felt more magical. Farmers came to show off their best crops from that year. Artisans sold all sorts of goods I've never seen before. The first time I asked someone out was to go on a date to the festival. But they said no, and that the festival was lame. So maybe I was always a little more into it than everyone else. Aww. Do I just flirt with everyone? I would flirt with everyone. Aw, I would have gone with you. Nah, I was a total dork back then. Not the fantastic artist I am today. Now I want to meet Dork Nisha. Trust me, these are better times. So has something changed about the festival? People moved away, and now that I'm older, I guess I see the work it takes to put on. And it's like, for what? The expectation seems so high this year because you're here. Everyone assumes that means we're going to be a massive success. Nisha glares at you. But I found that letter your gran wrote to my gran. Oh no. And I know all about the Compilation and why you're here. That explains what Devin said. And Jonas. I've kept the Compilation part to myself for now, but don't think I don't have my eye on you. Because if this festival isn't a success and things stay the same way as they are now, I see. Pressure, pressure, pressure. Whatever. Maybe for everyone else involved. Drinking this potion better materialize this mural out of thin air so I can be done with it all. I thought you said you didn't trust my magic. With enough willpower, I can overcome your subpar spells. There are limits to willpower, and also, if you just want to get it done, couldn't you just throw paint on a wall? That's like moderate or whatever, right? And endure the wrath of my gran? Absolutely not. Your gran doesn't seem very wrathful. You don't know her like I do. I can see it now. Gran walks up to my mural, looks at it, and she takes a deep breath, and then she turns to me, smiling, and says, "How nice!" Oh my god, I'm like already melting. Your Gran's too nice. Nice, pleasant, interesting. All things people say when they hate what you've shown them but are trying to be kind about it. Sounds much better than things my Gran says to me. She doesn't fake a thing. Then at least you know outright that your Gran hates you. My Gran doesn't hate me. Maybe. I'm currently a little disappointed. But fine. I'll make sure to keep an ear out for your Gran's sinisterly kind words. You better. Now that I think it's time I down this potion got to work. Good luck with that. Okay, we have to talk to Devin. These check-ins have gone well so far. I wonder what else those strange feelings I've been having are, though. You walk into the music studio. Willow, my new friend. I didn't order a spell, did I? No. I'm just checking in on how the home blessing went. Oh, it was really lovely. Ruth got into it and cooked Nisha and me a huge dinner. We could barely finish all the food. Devin looks away as if they suddenly remembered something. Is everything alright? Oh, sorry. I'm just thinking about music. Oops. Are you in the middle of composing things? Sort of. More like in the middle of thinking about what kind of things I should be composing. I can get going then if you want. I was just planning on stopping by real quick anyway. No, it's not a problem. Actually, I was thinking about taking a little tea break. Would you want to join me? Would I? This one, I guess. There's nothing more relaxing. I could just see how the tea blend one might go weird. Okay. Yay, let me get the water going. You take a seat at the little table in the music studio. Devin brings over a tray of 2 mugs, cream, and honey. Do you need help with anything? Don't worry, I think I've got... Suddenly, Devin trips over their feet. You get up and catch them and the tray just in time. Ooh! Devin's face grows red. The tea. Is it alright? I think so. Let's get everything on the table. Yeah, thanks for catching me, by the way. Of course. Oof, get yourself together, Willow. Devin pours the tea into the mugs. So, this is a music studio. Yep. There are a lot of instruments here, too. It's great. Can you play all of them? No. I mostly play guitar, but I can also play the piano. Can I hear you play something? Oh, never mind. You don't have to do it if you don't want to. Thanks. It's not that I don't want to. It just takes me a bit to work up the courage. You should probably save your courage for the festival, then. Yeah, I'm gonna need it. Devin starts to look a little queasy. Maybe it's time to talk about something else. So, how do you like Flora so far? It's lovely. Everyone has been really welcoming, even though they all seem a little on edge. I guess it's a pretty busy time right now. My village isn't too dissimilar when we're busy preparing for our festival. Have you made any more friends? Just you so far. Nisha says she'll introduce me to some of her friends soon, though. Suddenly, Devin grows serious. What's up? I have a question for you. Sure, ask away. You don't seem like that bad of a person. Gee, thanks. Sorry, that came out wrong. What I mean to ask is, why? Why what? Why don't you have any friends, other than me, of course? Too much drama. If I have to hear two witches argue about the magical properties of rosemary one more time, I don't even know. If rosemary calls to you, then just use the rosemary. Doesn't sound like a friendship, though. I mean, like people you just hang out with. Do what? Just talk, like we're doing right now. Guess I spent most of my time with just my gran. We would attend the occasional ritual, but my gran is pretty solitary most of the time. I thought the Fonteases were an Estrelius family, though. We are, but I guess you could say they don't like me much. I'm too much, according to them. If it wasn't for Gran, I don't think I would have been trained as a witch at all. I'm sorry. But you must be pretty close to your Gran then. Yeah. She still tells me no all the time, too. Flora sounds like a pretty big change for you then. I suppose it is. Don't worry, I'll help you figure it out. That's what friends are for. Thanks. I appreciate it, really. Of course, if you ever want to talk about anything, I'll be here, ready with tea. Well, I should probably get back to work. Music doesn't write itself, unfortunately. Yeah, I can head out. Glad the home blessing was successful. See ya. Bye. Devon is really sweet, but I wonder if their nervousness will prevent them from following their dreams. The feeling again. The color white? Why am I thinking about that right now? I guess it tends to represent dreams, hope, and stuff. What are these feelings, though? Is this why Ramsey wanted to check in with people? I'll write this last one in my grimoire, too. Maybe I'll ask Ramsey and see if he knows anything about them. My mouth is dry from talking so much. Okay, so if I open the grimoire, just to see... So we've got the color red for Ruth, the color white for Devon, purple for Jean. I think that's it, right? Yeah. Okay. Huh, you got something for me? But only if I give you a treat first? Okay. Wait, didn't I already give you a treat? You sneaky bird. You can't fool me. I thought it said to talk to... Okay, whatever. Let's do another tarot spread. Let's do a 4-card spread. The Hanged One. Letting go, sacrifice, new perspective, avoidance. The physical... So the physical was letting go, sacrifice, new perspective, and avoidance. The emotional, self-awareness, resurrection, maturity, rite of passage. The logical, free-spirited, carefree, optimistic, new experiences, frivolous, impulsive. The spiritual, a teacher or mentor, guidance, systems, tradition, and conformity. Did we just wake up, or I don't remember? I think it's nighttime. So, but let's do some outfit. Let's change the outfit because I remember we were saying we were gonna do that. Fashion. Okay. See, that's really cute. That's also pretty cute. Very 70s, not really my style. That's kind of cute. Don't know if that's my style either. That's cute. That's super cute. We're gonna do that one. And now we need to find kind of matches. Yep. Nope. Yep. That's it. I think those are cute. We'll do that one. I don't know how long this game is, so we might not get through like all the outfits or whatever. I do think that for the festival, maybe I'm gonna do like the black dress. I think that would be cute. Okay. Did I check in on everyone today? Sounds like everyone appreciated their spells. I got to try some of Jean's cake. And had tea with Devin. And I think Ruth is kind of depressed or something. Maybe she needs to have tea and cake. Yep, it sounds like we're still on the track for the full moon. I'm not sure if something's wrong per se, but I had these strange feelings after checking in with people today about their orders. Like, after talking to them, I started sensing colors. I think the colors relate to them, but I'm not sure. I wrote them all down in my grimoire, but I don't know if the information's useful or not. You don't know either? I guess I'll keep writing these feelings when I get them. Yeah, couldn't hurt. Cute. Alright. Dear Willow, no need to worry, but I'm still not feeling as if I should. Is there an oil you could make to calm things down a bit? I've always been terrible at bringing work home. Sincerely, Ruth. Okay. Willow, my recipe isn't working. I need to figure out what's wrong with it. I could do it on my own, but time is running out. Mel says a charm could help me see a way forward. Hi, Willow. Could I please have an oil talking to people? For fun? Got to keep making those friends, right? Thank you, Devin. Okay. Wait. Ah! We've got to go do the garden. Okay. I'm all out of sorts because it's been a while. So let's trim everything back. Alright, and water. Pull the weeds. Perfect. I don't think that's the way I did it before. Oh, I forgot that I have that. So far, it doesn't seem like I've needed it, though. Perfect. Oh, wait. This guy. Look at this. I could just sense that there was one that didn't get watered. Okay. Perfect. Let's go back in. I don't know if we have enough vials for everything, but I mean, I guess if we don't, we can always just pop out and get some. Okay. Orders. We'll do Ruth first. Okay. So the plus mark. Oh, lavender. And then blue pea flower and hollyhock. Okay, lavender, pea flower, hollyhock. Watch me not remember. For oils, we need that vial. So, for oil, and then lavender. This is lavender, right? Yeah. Yeah. Lavender, pea flower. I don't remember what hollyhock looks like. That one. Hollyhock. Beautiful. Keep crafting. Okay. Orders. Gene, he needs a charm to figure out his recipe. For charms. Oh, it already had it on the bag. Okay, so chamomile, I don't know. Anyway, that one. And then geranium. And then the weird looking pea thing is allium. I'm literally not going to remember that ever in a million years. So, this one. This one. And allium, which is these ones over here. Sweet, I was like way leaning in. Did you guys enjoy that? Keep crafting. It's such a bad habit of mine to like lean really close to the camera. I have great eyesight. I literally don't know why I do it, but okay, Devin asked for an oil to enjoy people. That's a very interesting way of putting that. So oil is, can this move? This is the oil. And then we need rose. Yellow is yarrow. And this one is hollyhock. Okay, I think that's finished. Let's talk to you. Huh, it's treat time? Okay. Now that's enough for today. Gran says too many treats are bad for your beak. I didn't get nothing for that. Let's do a tarot spread too. We did a 3-card last time, so let's just do a 4-card. Oh no, we did a 4-card. Daily inspiration. Let's do a single card. The High Priestess. The High Priestess. Inner knowing, intuition, introspection, if I could speak. Dreams, isolation. Oh. It kind of makes sense for her story, because like people are kind of accepting her, kind of not, except for Devin. Okay, let's go to the village. Let's see. Well, they're both here, so let's talk to Ruth first. As you make your way to Ruth's home, you find an exciting patch of flowers, foliage, and lots of fungi. Ooh, what do we have here? You look over your shoulder to make sure no one's watching. No idea what the foraging rules are, but if no one is looking... I feel like I would just... Finders keepers, baby! Oh. What, he just senses it? Oh, no. It's my inner Ramsey. Don't take things without asking. Maybe you're right. Yes, you're always right. Hey, inner Ramsey, look at that big juicy fruit over there. Gotcha. You grab all the ingredients you can carry and run towards Ruth's home. You knock on the door to Ruth's house and Ruth immediately appears. Hello, Willow. How nice to see you. Do you have the spell I requested? You're slightly unnerved by Ruth's greeting. Here it is. The relaxation oil. There it is. How wonderful. Would you like to come in for a cup of tea? I'm currently looking over some of the plans for the festival. Still so much to do. Oh, I don't want to get in your way. It's not a bother. Something definitely feels off. Just come this way. Don't you just walk out on me. Oh, Willow, sorry. You have to deal with this. My gran is currently in the Robo-Ruth mode. The only thing that exists is work, but in a creepily calm, pleasant way. These budgets, it looks like another meeting with Mel and Jonas. You've been helping the people of Flora, right, Willow? Tell me, do they seem happy? Nisha throws you a look, but you're not really sure what she wants you to say. I've actually got work. No, don't go! You need to help me snap her out of it. Surely you know your Grand's moods are more than a witch that just moved here. Yeah, probably, but this has been happening more and more recently. I don't know what to do. What a pretty oil. I should put some on before looking over more plans. What kind of oil is that? Just a simple relaxation oil. Gran requested a relaxation oil? Maybe Robo-Ruth is due to stress then. Gran, why did you request that spell? The festival isn't far off now, and there's so much work to be done. But don't worry, I'm sure we'll pull it together. We always do. Maybe you've taken on too many responsibilities, Gran. As mayor, it is my duty to ensure everyone's happiness. But you've been working non-stop for longer than I remember. Raising me wasn't easy, and running a village isn't easy. So, you just deserve to relax, okay? Why do you feel like you walked into a very intense personal moment? Yeah. Are you supposed to say something? Are you supposed to do something? I'm sorry, Nisha. Gran, are you back? Must really get back to these plans. The village depends on it. Nisha buries her head in her hands in frustration, and you're still standing there doing nothing. Maybe Ruth needs more than a basic relaxation oil to relax. If you could get the oil back, maybe you could add one of those ingredients you picked up on the way. I feel like this is the only one that's gonna work. You walk past Ruth and you pick the oil from its pocket. Where are you going, Ruth? I was just admiring this potted plant. Quick, which ingredient should you try to add to the oil? The flower? Yes, you can never go wrong with a pretty little flower. You pop off the top of the oil and put the flower inside. Ruth, you dropped your oil. Oh, thank you, Willow. I should put some on right now before I forget again. Ruth takes the oil and dabs some on her wrists. Oh, I picked wrong. Uh-oh. Willow, what's going on? Huh? Hey, girl. Hey. Hey, girl, hey. Let's go shopping. What? You're right. Shopping was so last week. Oh my god. How about we get our nails done instead? Or how about waxing? I thought you had work. Who cares about work? It's time to kick back and relax, girl. That is not how you usually relax. Usually, you bake and take long walks and stuff. That's what old ladies do. Willow, what was in that spell? Flowers? Herbs? And stuff? Maybe Cran's energy is just really screwy and caused a weird reaction. Come on, let's go. We have a big, bright, beautiful, fun-filled day ahead of us. Okay. I guess we can do whatever as long as it helps. Except for waxing, that's way too painful. See you later, Willow. Bye. Have fun. That seemed to work out pretty well. Because of course it would. Okay. Talk to Devin. As you approach the door, you hear someone playing some very off-key music. Devin, are you in? You open the door and see Devin strumming their guitar in a daze. Spell. I need a spell. Here. Okay, here it is. You try to hand Devin the friendship oil, but they just keep strumming their guitar. Devin? Yes, Willow? Do you want to take the oil? Yes, Willow. Well, you try to give Devin the oil again, but they still don't take it. Maybe what Devin needs right now isn't a witch, but a friend? You take a deep breath. Something's up, isn't there? Yes, Willow. Is whatever's the matter with you have to do with the spell you requested? Mm-hmm. Was someone mean to you? Uh-huh. See her face right here? That'd be me. I'd fight somebody. Did Nisha sign you up for something you don't want to do again? Well, I was invited to a party. You were invited to a party. Please come with me. Regrets. I don't want to do either of those because, like, I'll be your anxiety friend. That's fine. I'll do that on one condition, I guess. On one condition. What? Anything. I get to drop a bucket of pig's blood on someone's head. What? No! Guess I'm not going then. What if I start saying stupid things? Or doing stupid things? The friendship oil should help with that in a way. Though, of course, magic always depends on energies and intuitions and whatnot. Exactly. What if my anxiety muddles my intentions? Like, I put on the oil, walk into the party, and then what? You're so not equipped for this. How about be yourself? So be this? This? I get your point. But you're not always like this, right? What makes this party so scary? Aren't you, like, used to parties and stuff? I don't know. Parties are just full of people. I generally don't know. They play loud music. You can't hear each other talk. I mean, come on, you know. Do you know? You know, don't you? Yeah, totally. Oh, right. You have no friends. Yeah. Well, human friends. Do familiars have parties? Do rituals count? I don't think so. Oh. Then you have to come with me. Then I won't be the only awkward one there. Who are you calling awkward? Please? If you come with me this once and don't like it, I promise I'll never drag you to a party again. I still don't understand why you're dragging yourself to this party. I don't know. Maybe it's a new summer, new me kind of thing. For some reason, this party means a lot to Devin. You've never been to a party before, so you don't really understand why. Maybe it could be fun? Fine. Since it seems to mean a lot to you. Yay, we're going to a party together. The two of us are pushing our social boundaries. Together. Just let me get ready and we'll head out. Devin pauses. They look a little woozy. You alright? Yeah, just my nerves is all. Be right back. They do seem a little too nervous still. If this shindig is going to be as big as Devin says, they will need an extra push. You seem to really want to enjoy this party, but what else could you do? Oh, how about a rune? You're a little rusty on your runes, but maybe writing one on the oil will help imbue with a little extra energy. Oh, so we get to pick between communication, chill, or enthusiasm. Maybe enthusiasm? We'll do that one. I'm not even attempting to say that. The rune for enthusiasm and self-empowerment. You scribble the rune on the bottom of the oil. Devin returns from changing. Is something wrong with the oil? Nope, just admiring my handiwork. Did you change your outfit? I got too overwhelmed, so I'm just gonna go with this. Ready to go? Ready when you are. You and Devin head out to the party. So how far away is it? Oh, not far. It's just at the lake. This big party's at the lake? Yeah. In the middle of the day? Yeah. Look, I think I see everyone now. Is everyone in a bathing suit? You arrive at the lake and walk over to a group of people sitting and chatting amongst themselves. There is no loud music playing, there's no crazy dancing, there's no one throwing any food or drinks around. You sure this is the place? Yep. See, there's Nisha and Jonas. Oh wait, I should apply this oil real quick. Nope, that oil is way too potent for hanging out like this. Actually, I don't think before you can stop them, Devin applies the oil to their wrists. Alright, let's do this! At least it'll be interesting to see the effects of the oil. You and Devin walk over to Nisha and Jonas, who are chatting as Jonas grills hot dogs. Sure, you can build things with your eyes closed, but my art makes everything look good. Oh yeah? How about you show me your art then? As if, you have to wait along with everyone else to see it on the big day. Look who finally arrived. Didn't think you'd show up, Devin. Devin and the witch. Want a hot dog? Sure, I'll take one of those diggity dogs. What? Sure thing, my friend. Jonas gets Devin one of the diggity dogs. Devin devours it. Whoa there. You know chewing aids in your digestion, right? Can I have another one? Did you forget to eat your breakfast? Jonas hands Devin another hot dog. Devin devours it again. Check it, they're devouring these hot dogs like a pro. Another. Jonas gets Devin a hot dog. Devin devours it. How many have they eaten so far? 3, but with no signs of slowing down. Another. Alright, my friend, if you insist. Jonas gets Devin a hot dog. Devin devours it. Devin, should you really be eating? Everyone crowds around Devin and starts chanting, eat, 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 eat. Hey now, I can only grill so fast. Devin, this is ridiculous. Devin devours hot dog after hot dog after hot dog. Jonas barely keeps up. I'm out! Devin has eaten all the hot dogs. Devin, the devourer of hot dogs. May they reign supreme. Everyone cheers for Devin. Soon everyone starts to head out. Devin walks over to you, Nisha, and Jonas. That was a lot of fun. Everyone invited me to their parties too. Was there something funny in those hot dogs? Not that I'm aware of. So many new friends. I don't feel so good. Yeah, I thought that would happen. I think we need to get you home. Yeah, that might be a good idea. I think I'm gonna be... Alright, let's go! Nisha rushes Devin home before they chunder. Never heard that. But it looks to you like everything worked out. Okay, and then, right? Jean. Yeah, that's his name. Jean. That's weird. It's closed, but the lights are all on. Maybe Jean is still inside somewhere. You knock on the cafe door. Jean's head pops out from the kitchen. He looks annoyed as he makes his way over to the door. Maybe I shouldn't have knocked. Jean opens the door. You are here. Yeah, you asked for a spell? Grumbles. This dude. Do you want it? Hold out the spell. You hold out the discovery charm to Jean, but he disapprovingly looks down at it. You're the one that asked for it, my guy. I'll take it back then. It was Mel's idea. She believes in magic. She said magic could help the... They're done. Jean scurries back to the kitchen. A sweet smell wafts through the air. Wow, what's that? Grumbles. Maybe I should check on him. You walk to the kitchen and see Jean biting into a Madeline? Fresh from the oven. Maybe brown sugar instead of the mix of castor and demerara sugar. Baking powder instead of egg whites, and the butter browned, unbrowned. Something still isn't right. Are those the Madeleines? I still don't know. Can I try one? Jean looks at you. He picks up the baking sheet full of sweet-smelling, freshly baked madeleines and pours them into the garbage. Why? Why? The cafe does not serve imperfection. My God. These poor cakes. How many perished because of you? Can't be helped unless I uncover the cause of their imperfections. Take it! Take the charm! No, it's no use. If Jean doesn't take this charm, you'll never get to taste the delicious smelling Madeleines. It's my best guess, guys. There must be something you can do. Think. That's it, you absolute brilliant witch. You'll channel the spirits of the Madeleines from their garbage grave and convince him to take charm. Though technically you'd be lying. But lying is okay if it's used for the good of your stomach, right? Desperate people are always the easiest to convince. And you can sense Jean's desperation. All you need to do is play the part. You grab your chest as if something just came over you. Willow? Are you okay? Jean. Jean. Yes! It is we, your Madeleines from the garbage grave. We need to speak with you. The Madeleines? Yes. Good. It looks like it's working. Oh, my cat's under the table. I was like, what is that? This one? We could be the best Madeleines in the world if only you would take that charm. Unbelievable. You can't fool me. Fool you, we only wish for your help. A real chef relies on skill, not charms. A real chef takes help when it's given, especially when said help was asked for, and the hard work of crafting a charm has been done. If the witch wants money, the witch can have it. No, that's not what Willow means. You fool. Fool? Yes, fool. Fine, let's stay a failure. Almost give it to me. I knew that was the right one. It worked! You hand Jean the charm and unpossess yourself. Ooh, head rush. I have no idea what just happened, but no idea. Please leave. What? Not again. Now. Okay. You leave the restaurant. I really want to try those Madeleines. But at least I prevented Jean from giving up. That means there's always next time. Okay, so now we just check up on the other people, right? So, Mel? You walk up to Mel's home and knock on the door. Coming! You hear what sounds like Mel quickly cleaning her home. Mel, is everything alright? And the door bursts open. Willow, how nice of you to stop by. I was just in the middle of a heavy scent of 20 kinds of incense hits you. Can she breathe in there? What are you doing? I said potent olfactory poison. Oh, no. I tried following what that magazine said. Not again. But maybe I got some of the proportions wrong. They said the ritual is supposed to help with productivity. Because, of course, they did. And who is they? Avon Elset from the Compilation, of course. Will I forever be haunted? Yes, the answer's yes. You know, Mel, if you want to learn witchcraft, you can find a teacher. Oh, I don't have time for that. I just need someone to tell me a ritual so I can just do it. Okay. But it can be a little more complicated than... Ooh, there's that feeling again. Do you need some rest? No, that can't be it. There's too much to do for that. Right. Does Mel not sleep? Anyway, I just stopped by to see how that spell worked from the other day. Yes, it's worked wonderfully. I squeezed that charm super tight and called that toilet supplier right up. I said, give me those toilets you promised me, or else. And he said, or else what? And I said, or else. Next thing I knew, he said he'd have them delivered the next day. And he did. So she threatened him, sort of? I'm glad to hear the charm helped. Oh yes. The second I gripped it, I felt its power surge through me. I've never held something so potent. Just thinking about it makes my body all tingly. How did you craft it? Can you tell me? That one would be funny. Okay. No, wait, stop. If I know, it might ruin the magic, so to speak. I can't keep up with this lady. No worries, that's alright. I'm just glad the festival preparations are going well. Yep. And all thanks to you. How about you, though? How are you liking Flora? It goes. I still remember the first time Jean and I came here. Wait, you moved here? Yep, about 5 years ago now. Hold on. You must like life really slow. Like, really. But yet, you're constantly busy. Wait, now I'm confused. What was the point? Your confusion isn't entirely unjustified. Jean and I were pretty tired of city life. I had a thankless job where I'd work and work and work without getting any credit. Plus, it was also hectic and expensive. It took me a while to realize that kind of life wasn't what I actually wanted. How does Flora fit into all of this? Right. Jean suggested we take a trip to Florida. Flora, not Florida. As a kid, he'd been here for their festival and remembered loving it. So we did, and it was the most relaxed I'd felt in years. Flora had changed since Jean had been here, but there was still something about this place. I saw a job posting on the town hall for an operations officer, and Jean saw the vacant restaurant. I joked about how we should move here and get away from it all. Jean said we should. But when I looked at him, I realized he was serious. I still can't believe we did it sometimes. Then Jonas followed us here after getting into some trouble a few years. Some trouble? Oh, Jonas is probably the one to ask about that. If he wants to talk about it, that is. But he's come a long way. Flora has been good for... Oof, there's that feeling again. I should make myself a cup of coffee before heading back to the office. Would you like one? No, thank you. I should get going. Of course. Thanks again for stopping by. Just no more Cosmopolitan rituals, okay? Okay. Bye. Bye. Huh. Green? Oh, I do see the green. Mel seems to tend to get in over her head. Maybe something with protective qualities could help. Yeah, I'll take note of that in my grimoire. Let's talk to Jonas. You approach the festival site. You see Jonas standing in the middle of the hustle and bustle. You can put those 2x4s over there on the stage, by the stage. Then let's focus on getting the vendor stalls done today. Once those are out of the way, we can focus on the stage. Wow, look at Mr. Boss over here. Yeah, I think that leadership potion you made did the trick. No weird side effects either, at least not yet. How are things going here? Fine for the most part. I've mostly been answering questions and making sure everything's organized today. Not much time for me to work on actual construction work. I guess I know how Mel feels most of the time. What? Well, I'm about to go on break. Would you want to head to the cafe for a bit? Are you asking me on a... What? Me ask you on a... No! Like I've even been on a date before. Wait. You've never been on a date? And a weirdo witch like you has? Well, now you're not gonna get one. Well, fine. I'll go on a non-date with you. Fine. I'll go on a non-date with you too. Fine. Fine. Let's go then. Lead the way. You and Jonas walk over to Jean's cafe. You take a seat at one of the tables. Jean walks over. Jean looks at the two of you. What are you looking at? We just want a snack or something. Jean looks away. Here are some menus. Jean walks away. Why's he always gotta be so weird? Couldn't Mel have married someone more normal? Yeah. He's oddly calm. But yet not... That dude is not calm, trust me. He's just like hyper-focused, must bake all the things. Actually, Jean is pretty cool, even though he's also a weirdo. He's helped me out a lot in the past. What just came out of my mouth? Did I have a stroke? I don't know. Anyway. Oh, what does this have to... Does this have to do with the trouble? Huh? Well, it's just that Mel said. Oh, Mel already mentioned. No, at least not really. She said something happened, but not what. Gotcha. Yeah. I don't want to get into it too much right now, but school was always a little rough for me, and one day enough was enough. You know, Mel's a total go-getter, so it was hard for her to deal with. But Jean listened and got it. And if it wasn't for him, I don't know if we would have been able to work through it. Sorry for being so vague about it. It's kind of a downer of a subject for hang on. Not date. Yeah, exactly. I guess we should save that conversation for an actual date. Really, Jonas? Why would we want to talk about depressing stuff on an actual date? I mean, I don't know. At some point, people talk about their depressing stuff, right? I guess it has to come up sooner or later, sure. But we're not going on dates, so it'll never come up, yeah? Yep. Jean walks over to the table. Can I take your order? Yeah, I'll just take the mac and cheese. I didn't look at the menu. I'll just get the mac and cheese. It's pretty good. Jean makes the pasta himself. Yeah, I'll do that too, then. I will be right back with your order. And Jean is right back with your order. You and Jonas eat your mac and cheese right up. This is the best mac and cheese you've ever eaten. It's also the only mac and cheese you've ever eaten. Jean brings over the bill and you both pay. What a big meal. I'm stuffed. Me too. Well, I should probably get back to the site. There are probably dozens of questions that need answering. Yeah, I should be on my way too. Catch you later. Bye. Okay, so white. White for Jonas? Yeah, he did just get handed a lot of responsibility, and it seems like he's had some struggles in the past. So something representing hopes, dreams, prosperity, etc. makes sense. I guess I'll write this down in my grimoire. Okay, and last person, Nisha. Let's check in on Nisha. You walk up to the studio and hear Nisha muttering something to herself. She doesn't sound too happy. I wonder if the inspiration potion didn't work. Huh? Is someone there? I swear to God if they're messing with me. Uh-oh. Nisha swings the door open. Willow? What are you doing here? I just stopped by to see how the inspiration potion worked for you. Oh, that. It works great. My artistic genius flowed right through me. I created hundreds, no thousands of masterpieces. That's great, sir. What was that? I think I'm feeling some sort of strange energy coming from the... How about we walk somewhere, like the beach? But this energy... The studio always feels like this. Come on, just this way. Nisha marches out of the studio. I guess we're following her. You and Nisha arrive at the beach. What a beautiful day, and now we're free from that stuffy old studio. You still haven't said if the potion worked or not. Let's not talk about work. Tell me, Willow, what's your biggest fear? My biggest fear? Fear is too exhausting. I'm not really into feeling emotional extremes. How about you? Nisha grows serious. Being stuck, unable to see the world and create new things, stuff like that. My parents died in an accident. Holy shit. My parents died in an accident when I was a baby. That's why Gran raised me. Damn. I don't know if she told you that already or not. No. I don't remember them, but it hit Gran hard. I think it's why she is the way she is. So hung up on making everyone around her happy. This is so sad. Oh my god. Never really thinking about herself in the process. I spent a lot of time hating this village as a kid. All I can remember is wanting to get out, and then I did, so it feels weird being back here again. I'm sorry. Wow, I just dumped a lot of information on you. I don't usually do that with people. Don't worry about it. It's nice getting to know you. I just flirt with everybody, damn. I want to get to know you more too. Oh. There's not really much to learn. I mostly lived in the woods with my gran my whole life. Not very exciting. I mean, my childhood was mostly me and my imaginary what? Friends. I outgrew them though. So now I'm perfectly normal, other than being a genius artist. Next question, only this time you get to ask. But you're gonna have to answer too. Oh, okay. What's your favorite way to relax? I wanted to say art, but that's semi-work now. I guess I take after my gran because I like to take long walks. I come down to this beach a lot too, though sometimes a good party is my favorite way to unwind. It's really variable. Sleeping. Definitely sleeping. Especially if it's under a nice big tree. This sand seems very soft now that you mention it. Maybe I'll just have a quick... Have you ever slept on sand before? It'll get in your hair, in your clothes, and in between your... Okay, fine. Sand is not for sleeping. Misha takes a deep breath and does a big stretch. I think this, along with the inspiration potion, really helped clear my head. So the potion did work. I think so. Thanks for coming down here with me. Sure thing. We should come out here again. Yeah, I think I'd like that. Well, I should probably get back to the studio. Masterpieces don't create themselves. I should be on my way too. See you around. You make your way back to the village. And green. Huh, green? Green usually offers protection and stability. I wonder if it has to do with that art studio. It definitely gave off weird vibes. Let me write that down in my grimoire real fast. Okay. That was everything. So, is there anything cute? Also, I can just kind of decorate how I want it to be. Okay, that. And then that. And then that, maybe. And then what else can I change? Anything? Ooh! Okay, this one's really pretty. Oh, can you only pick one? Okay, I like the blue. We don't have any of the other stones yet. Okay. Maybe talk to Ramsey. Huh, it's treat time? Okay, okay. One crow treat coming up. Wait, didn't I already give you a treat? You sneaky bird. You can't fool me. Okay, I thought maybe. Alright, end the day. Just gonna... Alright, let's get the mail. Hello, Willow. So tired, but can't sleep. Must keep going. Charm, please. Best regards, Mel. Okay. Yo, Willow, you gotta hurry. Bad stuff keeps happening. Mel says maybe I've attracted bad vibes or something. Maybe you've gotten oil or something for good vibes only. Help me. Poor Jonas. Hey, Willow. There's this weird energy going on in the art studio that's trapping me or something. How am I supposed to make art when I feel so bogged down? Do you have an oil to help me break free from this? Please hurry. Okay, there. Okay, let's go to the garden. Oh yeah, none of this is gonna be ready. Let's water it all though. Get the weeds up. Okay. I wonder why you would need, like, so much, because it seems like I've been pretty good about, like, I didn't need anything, but... Okay. Let's make these spells. Okay. Needs a charm. Recipes, charms are... Okay, so that's a charm. Plants. She needs lavender. Lavender. Candula. And yarrow. Keep crafting. Okay. Orders. Jonas. He needs an oil. It looks like it maybe auto does it. I don't know. Alright. Okay, rosemary. The blue is a pea flower, I do remember that. And this candula, okay. Okay, keep crafting, we've got one more. Needs an oil. Okay, so yeah, we don't have any, so we need to go to the village and go here. Let's get 3 of those, 3 of these, 2 of those, and 3 of these. See, these are, how on earth would we have enough money for those? Okay, now we've stocked up a little bit. Okay. And oil is this one. The star is chamomile. Pink, which is hollyhock. And the circle, which is candula. Freedom oil. Okay, now we're finished. Let's go to the village. I think we'll just go like that. This is the way I always seem to do it. We'll talk to Ruth first. I wonder how Ruth's day of relaxation went. I'm gonna stop by and check on her. You knock on Ruth's office door. One moment, please. You hear Ruth talking with someone. You can't hear what she's saying, but Ruth sounds agitated. The conversation ends. A person you assume is involved with the festival preparation leaves. Come in. Oh, Willow, is there something I can help you with? I was just stopping by to see how the relaxation spell worked. Ah, yes, the spell. I don't know what came over me. I wanted to do all these things I normally wouldn't do. But honestly, it was kind of nice switching things up a bit. And my nails have never looked so nice. Perhaps I don't pamper myself enough. Unfortunately, I think it might have scared Nisha a little. I don't think she was quite prepared to deal with that. So it sounds like it worked then? I think so. I just hope it wasn't too much of a burden on Nisha. I've already asked her to do an art installation for the festival. Asking for more than that would be too much. It might be an old lady, but I can still take care of myself. Besides, we've got you to help keep us all in check, right? Yeah, totally. I'm only teasing. Well, sort of. No. Now, I guess that's now. Now people are worried about me. I can sense it from Mel as well. And maybe, just maybe, a smidge from you. Had to take a water break. Okay. I'll tell you what I tell everyone else. If the festival goes well, everything will fall into place. What's everything? Well, if the festival goes well, there's no more reason to worry. The village will be back on its feet. People will be interested in revisiting Flora. Our farms will produce an abundance of produce. Our artisans? Yeah, I'm going with that. We'll draw people from all around. Those are some lofty goals for one festival. I know, but a mayor can dream. What I want most, truly, more than anything, is for Nisha to feel comfortable leaving here. Huh? I get it. You want to give Nisha the stability she needs to experiment. That's correct. Nisha had a rough childhood. My daughter, her mother, passed away, then the bullying in school. I've tried to be there. This is so sad. I tried to be there for her the best I could, but it was hard balancing all of it. The village entered a slump. I worked longer hours, which meant missed art shows. I always tried to make it up to her. I always supported her, but It's very strange becoming the person who causes worrying rather than being the one who worries. I want Nisha to become the best person she can be. She can't be stuck thinking about an old lady like me. Have you, ever told Nisha any of this? No. She doesn't need me to dump on her right now, emotionally. Not that you need me to do that either. Goodness, my apologies. You only stopped by to ask about the spell. Stop being so emotional, Ruth. You have work to get done. It's alright, really. No more of this talk. As Mel would say, we must focus on the task at hand. Though I'm glad I got some of that stuff off my chest. Perhaps that relaxation spell still has some lingering effects. Yeah, maybe. Well, I shouldn't keep you any longer. I'm sure you were planning on this being a quick visit. Actually, I wasn't rushed. No worries. Out the door with you. We've all got things to do today, correct? Farewell, Willow. Ruth pushes you out of her office and closes the door behind you. She is a strange old lady. I can kind of see how she and Gran are friends. She seems like she cares a lot about Nisha, but that's also somehow stressful. Oh, is that black? Black. The color for connection? But like a deep connection, but also boundaries. Interesting. Yeah, maybe Ruth could use something associated with the color black. She cares a lot about everything, but maybe that somehow holds her back. But back from what I wonder, I'll jot that down in my grimoire. Okay, now it's Mel. The cat's still under the table. You walk into Mel's office, but Mel is nowhere to be found. Maybe she isn't here after all. Guess I'll come back. What the heck? You walk over to Mel's desk and look over a massive stack of papers to find her fast asleep. I'll just leave the spell on her desk. Where is it? That's the freedom spell. Oh, there we go. When you place the charm on Mel's desk, you knock over her pencil holder. Oh god, the festival is on fire! Ah! Oh, the festival's not on fire. It's Willow. Not that you're on fire, that's not what I meant. What I meant, sorry. I'm just so... Mel, don't worry. Mayor, the petting zoo is completely Oh, Willow, it's still you. If you're this tired, why don't you just go home and sleep? No time. Must count napkins. Here, try holding the charm and see if it helps. You put the Energizer charm in Mel's hands. Her eyes are somewhat open, but you can tell she's barely hanging in there. An Energized charm won't be strong enough to help with this level of exhaustion, but you know Mel's beyond stress, so maybe getting work done is what she needs before she can rest. Mel, I'm going to try something a little extra to help you out. Have you ever read about incantations in the Compilation? I thought you said no more Compilation. I did, but I want you to try something, okay? You search around Mel's office. Fortunately, her witchcraft hobby means she has some basic spell supplies around. You manage to find a few white candles and some matches. You place them on front of the desk. You place them on the desk in front of Mel and light them. Incantations are usually good for summoning up a big dose of energy, but you have a feeling getting Mel to say one in her state will be a little tricky. I've lit some candles, and now you're going to say some words. I need you to repeat what I say with every ounce of energy you have, okay? Yes, Jean, I've got this. I'm not... Oh, what's the point? Maybe an incantation that imbues Mel with a strong sense of duty is best, or maybe just something that will help her trudge through all of this stuff. Or tough love? Let's try... Oh sun, please let me rise. Give me energy to soar the skies. Sun. Nice sun, so warm. No, Mel, repeat the words. What words? This is gonna be harder than I thought. Time to be dramatic. Fire! Quick, get the hose! Oh, I was dreaming again. Did the incantation work? No, because I need you to say the incantation with me. Please try again. Don't give up on me. Alright, now that you have Mel's attention, let's give this another go. Okay, now focus on what I say. Oh, sun. I already forgot what it said. Give me the energy to soar the skies. I summon the sun. Just focus on all this work you'll be able to get done. Resting is unwise. Mel squeezes the energized charm and lifts her head a little higher. I think I can feel its energy starting to work. Fantastic! If you say it one more time, you'll be back up on your feet. And I'll get all my work done? Of course. Behold the power of magic, right? Yes, magic. Say the incantation one more time. Here we go. Oh sun, please let me rise. Give me energy to soar the skies. Mel sits straight in her chair, grasping the energized charm. She takes a deep breath. Oh sun, please let me rise. Give me the energy to soar the skies. I feel it. I feel amazing. Incantations are amazing. Witches are amazing. It's up to me to make up for the fact that we're understaffed and over budget. Pulling all those all-nighters has started getting a little rough, but it is what it is. Is there no one else who can help? I mean, yes, but people are also asking me for help, and so the cycle continues. But I feel much better now, thanks to you. Now, if you don't mind, I really want to take advantage of this burst of energy, okay? Sure thing, just make sure to get some proper rest. Yes, will do. That wasn't so hard after all, and now Mel will be able to get all of her work done and get some proper rest. Okay. Let's talk to Jean again. What could go wrong? I should check in on Jean. Maybe he'll have some snacks for me. You walk up and knock on the door. Yes? Is he not going to open the door? You open the door and see Jean surrounded by books. What the heck? Ah, Willow. Am I interrupting something? With him, I think we always are. Jean stands up. I can help myself out. No, I should take a break. Jean just stands in silence. Sorry, I was just thinking. Come this way. Jean leads you into the kitchen. Tea? Yes, please. Jean brings 2 cups of tea to the table. I also have some macaroons. Would you like? Yes? Jean brings over a plate of macaroons in a rainbow of colors. You take... What was his color? I don't think it's here. I'm gonna take the pink one. Match my outfit. So pretty. That one is raspberry. You take a bite. A perfect level of sweet yet tart. Tartness is one of the key attributes of raspberries, yet sometimes it can be too much. You want to use sugar to balance the tartness, but not overwhelm it. What were all those books you were reading? Cookbooks. You still read cookbooks? Of course. But don't you have, like, all of your own recipes? Yes, but I study to create them. Also, it's good to learn about other people's techniques. You never know what will prove helpful. So that means you'll be studying for, like, ever. Do witches not continue to study throughout their lives? Structured learning isn't for me. But this isn't structured. More of a process of failures and successes. Do your failures explode? Sometimes they burn. I was like you as a student. Really? I wasn't very good at school. Hang on now. Teachers would get mad at me for reading cookbooks in class. It must have been popular. I wasn't. They put me in charge of the school's bake sale one day as a punishment. No one wanted to help me, so I had to do it all myself. I baked all sorts of cookies and cakes. It was a lot of work. A lot of work. I guess I'm here as punishment, but I'm not putting the festival on by myself. No, the point of the bake sale was to punish me for my love of baking. That's awful. But you still love baking? Even more so. Everything sold out from that bake sale. It was the most successful one ever. One of the people there was a teacher from culinary school, and they asked me if I'd like to attend their school. I said yes and never looked back. Learning isn't bad, but not everyone learns the same way. Also, some people are just mean. I'm happy you didn't stop baking, for one. These macaroons are delicious. Thank you. Jean looks over at a stack of books. Break time's over, isn't it? If you don't mind. Not at all. See you later. Maybe someday I'll enjoy learning as much as Jean. Yellow. Yellow? Yellow can be associated with learning, but also joy. Even though he seems to already like learning, I guess Jean is struggling with those madeleines though. Maybe incorporating something yellow would help remind him to find the joy in learning. Yeah, let's take note of that in my grimoire. Okay, talk to Jonas. You arrive at the town square and look for Jonas. But you can't seem to find him. Jonas? Where are you? Psst, over here. You see a hand wave at you from behind one of the booths. You walk over and look behind to find Jonas curled up in a ball and hiding his face. Can I get that spell I requested? Yes? Where's the safety oil? There it is. Is there a reason you're hiding over here? Jonas lifts his head as he takes the safety oil from you. Oh no! Jonas, what happened to your face? Does it really look that bad? Let me see. Take a closer look at him. You're leaning close to Jonas. He looks pretty bandaged up. What are you doing? Sorry. Just wanted to make sure none of your injuries look too serious. Oh, thanks, I guess. So what exactly happened? My face, well, that's from a metal bar swinging into my eye. Oh, Jonas, no. Then you can't see them, but my fingers are all bruised from missing nails with my hammer. I thought you were supposed to be good at this building stuff. Usually I am. I pride myself on workplace safety, but something feels off. I see. Like what? Maybe it's this whole being a boss thing. People ask so many questions, and every time they do, it's when I'm in the middle of something. And then, well, bam! There goes another finger. Okay, so you're not the best at multitasking, is what I'm learning. No! So, why are you hiding? Because I have to demonstrate the new saw to the crew in a few minutes, and you're afraid that I'm gonna saw my arm off. I see. The spell should protect you. Should protect? What does that mean? Like you're not gonna die or anything? That's not good enough. Well, if my spell isn't good enough, then I guess I'll take it back. No? Then what do you want? Put some magic words or something for a little more oomph. Magic words. Isn't that a thing witches do? Isn't that a thing witches do? Sure, maybe in children's books. Yes, of course. How does it sound to you? Whoa, you can speak ancient witch? Let us all missing tooth! Wait, why are you laughing? You're pulling my leg, aren't you? Jonas, where are you? Crap, it's almost time. I'm gonna die. You gotta help me. Did you apply the safety oil yet? Oh, right. Jonas smears the oil all over himself. Okay. Now what? Go to your meeting? But the magic words! Jonas really doubts the potency of your magic. You should show him how it's done. Or is it even worth the effort? How about making him pay? Oh, here's some magic words. Planks of wood, bars of steel. Avoid this man, or whatever. Wait, what? There he is! Come on, Jonas! Coming. You're coming with me in case anything goes wrong. I already told you I hate blood. Jonas grabs your arm and pulls you with him toward the crew. Jonas takes his place by a massive saw. Hello, crew. Today I'm here to give a demonstration of this new piece of equipment you see right here. It's a giant saw. And I don't think I need to say this, but I'll say it anyway. A giant saw is not a toy. So, first you press this button here. Jonas pauses and looks around. Anyways, just press this button and... What is that? Anyway, just press this button and... Okay, who's making that noise? Because I'm gonna press this button and something bad is gonna happen. Boss? There it is again. We need to move very slowly. What? I've already chopped off my pinky and haven't noticed yet? I don't see any blood, do you? Should I grab him? Grab me? Jonas looks up. His face turns pale. Ah! A shelf of wooden planks? I think it's supposed to be planks. And metal poles collapses, kicking up a cloud of dirt. Boss! The whole crew descends upon Jonas. Cough, I'm alright. Cough. Are you okay? I said yes. Here, boss, sit in this chair and relax. Really, I'll get him a cup of tea. Please, just leave me. Do you think we should call a doctor? I said leave me alone! Jonas shoves his way out of the crowd and takes off running. His crew stands around dumbfounded. Did I brew the tea too long? You tiptoe away from the festival site. Maybe I should have put a little more effort into those magic words after all. But Jonas didn't cut off his arm, right? So there was something I was supposed to actually do there. Shit. Oops. Jonas is never going to talk to me again. Okay, Nisha. You walk into the studio and see Nisha standing frozen in the middle of the room. Stop! Don't come any closer. You'll get sucked in too. But I've got your order. Quick, roll it to me. Okay. You take the freedom oil and roll it towards Nisha. However, due to the oil's non-cylinder form, it starts to veer off to the left. Almost. Nisha reaches for it, but her feet appear glued to the ground. Fortunately, she manages to grab it just before it rolls out of reach. Got it! That oil will help with whatever glue you've got stuck to the floor. It's not glue. The pressure radiating from these walls is trapping me here. When I wrote my order to you, I could still at least move my feet a little. But now I can't move at all. Nisha pops up the oil and applies it to her wrist. You wait a few moments, then another few moments. Let me see if I can move now. Nisha tries to lift her foot, but it's still stuck to the floor. Stupid oil, why isn't it working? Probably because you haven't actually solved what's keeping you from moving. Obviously, it's some sort of energy in the room. Well, yeah, but what energy exactly and why? That's what the oil is supposed to help you figure out. I don't have time for this. I need to get unstuck now. You need to stop and think about what's causing this. That's it! You're a witch. Yes. So that means you can do energy readings, right? What if you do an energy reading of me? Why would I do? I just read about them in the last month's Compilation. They said the energy readings can help you figure out how you're feeling. Apparently, they should be easy enough for a witch. Unless you're really, not a witch. I'm a witch. I can do energy readings with my eyes closed. Even though I've never done one with my eyes open. What was that? Nothing. Now get into position. I can't move. Right. You should be fine as is. You've watched your Gran do hundreds of energy readings, so it can't be that hard. Besides, it's not like Nisha has any experience with energy readings either. She won't be able to tell if you're really seeing something or just making it up. Oh, right. Let's see what we've got going on here. I'm seeing colors. Unfocus your eyes. It's all looking a little murky, like it's blending together. Like the color of the water you clean your paintbrush in. Ew, that's not good, right? Let's just move on. What else do you see? Yeah, Willow, what else do you see? How about the shape? The energy is like a cloud. This could mean you have no clear path forward. It could also mean there are paths all around. Kinda hard to say. You might need to experiment. Oh. At least it seems like Nisha's buying it, but you're kind of running out of ideas. Let's wrap this up with one more element that you see. Looks like the aura is concentrating around... This? Your stomach? You rub your stomach. Well, now that you mention it, could mean inability to communicate, but could also digestive issues. So brownish and nebulous energy located around my stomach. Honestly, I can smell it too. Really? Your powers must be strong. Okay, but what do these things combined mean? What is the deal with this stupid room, and with me? Well, you see, just as you're about to give your explanation, you realize you do feel a strange energy. Like a simmer on the verge of a boil. And it seems to want Nisha's attention. Could the energy be coming from the room? Or maybe from something else? It's probably just best you focus on the aura reading. It's what Nisha asked for anyways. The murky brownish color indicates a blockage of sorts. Meanwhile, the energy's cloudy shape says the way forward is lost. However, the energy around the lower part of your body means you cannot communicate. Whatever's caught up needs to be released. Wow, you sounded like a legit witch there. There is something in here. What? No! There's just a loose shelf. Donut should come over and fix it. No, I can feel it, Nisha. Maybe that's the energy you're... No! Anyways, thanks for the spell and the reading. Look, I can move my feet again. Better get back to work, don't you think? Now, if you could go so I can paint, that'd also be great. Nisha starts pushing you out the door. Wait, Nisha. Let's figure this out together. Sorry, really, it's nothing to worry about. Bye. Nisha slams the door behind you. Why does it feel like everyone in this village asks for my help and then kicks me out? Okay, Devin is last. But not least. You walk up to the music studio. You oddly don't hear any sound coming from inside. Devin, are you in there? Door creaks open. Someone peeks out. Willow, is that you? Yeah, and only you, as far as I can tell. We need to be quick. Devin opens the door and pulls you inside. Devin, what's going on? Alright, we're good. You look down and notice Devon's grasping your arm. Put your hand on theirs. Devon lessens their hold on your arm. You want to talk about it? You're gonna laugh at me. I never laugh at you. After what I did at the party, people keep coming to see me. So every time someone knocks on the door, I put on a fake voice and tell them I'm not here. But I don't think it's very convincing because they keep coming. Now everyone just thinks I'm weird. That means the spell worked! You're not supposed to think I'm weird. Not that. The fact that people are coming to see you. I guess. But my stomach hurts from all those hot dogs. Let's just say I haven't been able to get much work done today. I see. Extreme actions mean extreme results, but the cost is worth the benefit. But is the cost worth the benefit? Only time will tell. Honestly, I'm jealous of people like Nisha and Jonas. People with big personalities that can walk into a room full of confidence and people notice them. But for me, I feel like such a background person. And then, when I get my time in the spotlight, I just get overwhelmed. I feel like I should be more like them. Then I would have a role in social situations. I relate to Devon so much. A role? Like a job? I guess. I mean, like, what do I bring to the table? I'm just the dull, quiet person who stands in the corner. People only come to see me now that they think I'm something else. But don't you want to be someone else? Wasn't it New Summer, New Me or something? I was wrong. I want to be the quiet person who stands in the corner, but that doesn't feel interesting enough. Sorry, I'm being such a downer right now. But I don't know what to do. Take their hand. Cute. I'm sorry you're feeling this way. I know I'm also not the most socially experienced person, but I don't think you're dull at all. I appreciate your more quiet nature. A lot of social stuff is overwhelming for me too. So you can count on me to stand in the corner with you. Thanks, Willow. That means a lot to me. I don't know about you, but I feel like there's this pressure, like I need to be socializing all the time. And if I don't make the most of it, I've somehow failed. Is that what I'm supposed to be feeling too? No. I've spread my anxiety again. This is pretty hard. Well, I'm glad I'm not the only new person here, at least. Yep, feel free to vent to me about the awkwardness of it all. And you can vent to me too, and we can help each other summon the courage to keep marching forward. We shall rule over the quiet back corner of every party. Yes, it shall be open to everyone who wishes they weren't at the party. I'm really glad you stopped by. I'm feeling much better now. I'm glad. I should get going though, and let you rest. Thanks. Also, if you see anyone looking for me on your way out, tell them you aren't here. Got it. Thanks, Willow. Bye. Bye. Red. Burgundy. Burgundy is a color used for manifesting. I could help Devon summon the energy to make things happen. Let me write this down in my grimoire. Okay. Home it is. Every episode. Okay, there we go. Couldn't get my mouse in. I did say after every episode we would do a new outfit. So, do I like that? Yes, that is a yes. That's pretty cute. The mini flowers is cute. The mini hat is pretty cute. That is pretty stinking cute. That might just be the one we go with. Because that is so cute. Look at that. That's adorable. Okay, earrings. Do we like the floral earrings? I feel like maybe the floral is the cutest for this. Also, no, not that. Features? No, that's not what I wanted. I thought maybe we could do like the makeup kind of. I'm not seeing anything for eyeshadow, so we can't really do the eyeshadow, but maybe we could like, I don't know. I think that's good enough for now. Okay, so let's talk to Ramsey. Hi, you've got something for me today? I want to see it. Yes, I remember our agreement. One crow treat coming up. Alright, so what do you got for me? Ooh! An amethyst. So purple, so pretty. Definitely something to save for. It's definitely going to save this for something special. Thanks for this, Ramsey. Okay. Dear Willow, I feel as if there's so much I want to say, and yet I can't bring myself to say it. Unfortunately, this has caused some conflict within the festival planning committee. Perhaps a potion could get us all on the same page. Sincerely, Ruth. Okay? Willow, I think I have a solution, but I want nothing else to go wrong during my attempt. I need to know if I've truly figured it out. Can I get another charm? Hi, Willow. I'm feeling a little lost about what kind of music to write. I feel like I'm not capturing Flora. I don't know, maybe someone else has a good idea. Maybe a potion could help too? Thank you, Devin. Okay, let's go to the garden and do that. As always. Okay. Water everything. Pick the weeds. We have so many of these that I'm just gonna... Does that mean I immediately get more? Oh, it does. Alright. Okay. See, now I only have one left. That's crazy. That's why I didn't want to use it, because I didn't know, like, what we'd need it for. It's not what I wanted to do. All out of sorts. Okay. Now let's make these potions. Orders, Ruth. She wants a potion. Well, we've got the potion bottle. Okay. A heart. And then purple. It's like a darker purple, though, so allium. And that is yarrow. Oops. Just pressing buttons. Okay, G needs a charm. So this is the charm, right? Yeah. Not that. Plants, there we go. Pull this up. The star is chamomile. And then orange is candula. And then the H thing is geranium, which is this one. Eventually I'll have it memorized. Today is not that day. Success charm, and then one more. Orders. Devin asked for a potion. So that's right. Plants. Okay. Lavender. And then the dark purple again, which is the allium. And then the H, which is the geranium. Sweet. Finished. I wonder if you can make like other potions or something, and that's why we have such a surplus, but I don't know. Let's go to the village. Ruth first. I don't know why I always do counterclockwise. As you make your way to the town hall, you see another patch of flora full of potentially interesting ingredients. Wow, look at all of this. You look over your shoulder to ensure no one's watching. I'm sure these plants and fungi are chock full of magical potential too. I'll have to take some home for research though. Got away with foraging last time. I feel like maybe we should leave it, because I feel like something bad's gonna happen. Let's leave it. No, leave everything where it is. But there's no sign not to take anything. Oh no, my inner Ramsey again. Yes, I know just because there's no sign doesn't mean it's free for the taking. And just because it was fine last time doesn't mean it's fine this time. Not getting caught doesn't make it legal. Fine. Yes, yet again, you're right, but... Wow, look at that shiny thing! As your inner Ramsey looks for the shiny thing, you put everything you can fit into your pockets. Okay, I had no choice. Now let's go see Ruth. You walk into the town hall and head to Ruth's office. As you get closer, a heated argument gets louder and louder. You find Ruth standing outside her office. The heated argument comes from inside. You've already spent 75% of the budget. No more buying nails, wood, or whatever you do. Fine, then don't have a stage or produce stands or anything else. Oh, Willow, so glad you made it. What's going on in here? Oh, just that Mel and Jonas are figuring out the remaining construction budget and schedule. I should really be in there, but I was hoping to get that spell I requested first. Right. It's right here. Just as you're about to hand Ruth the spell, Mel and Jonas erupt again. No, you're the one who stole my allowance to buy baseball cards. Oh, is that what this is really about? That was years ago. Do they usually argue this much and this loudly? I think tensions are just running a little high at the moment. So irritating. I'll yell at them for you. No, please, no more yelling. It'll just fuel them. Sometimes I appreciate the fact that Mel and Jonas are siblings. It means they feel comfortable being honest with each other. The only problem is they can be too honest with each other. They sound like a lot to handle. Perhaps, but it is also my responsibility to ensure blow-ups like this don't happen. This could have been avoided if I had communicated my vision more clearly. I mean, you're not their mother. There's only so much you can do about brats. Haha, they certainly are acting bratty right now, but it's only because they care about the festival. Figuring out how to handle situations like this is all part of my responsibilities. Your actions in the short term can have long-term effects. This is way too much for me. It's sort of like your magic, right? My magic is nowhere like being mayor. I'm not making laws and stuff. Not like that. Magic only works when you understand the intention and the desires of the person the spell is for. Doesn't sound like something out of a Cosmopolitan. Nope, your grandmother told me that. Being mayor is similar in that you need to listen to people for things to run smoothly. Understand where they're coming from and what they want. Ruth takes a deep breath and stares off into the distance. You kind of feel like there's something not being said. If Ruth really believed what she said, you'd think she wouldn't look so sad right now. Maybe Ruth was trying to tell you something when she said that magic is like being mayor. Maybe Ruth has some secret intention she wants you to help her with. Looks like you never actually handed over the spell Ruth requested. You take 3 of the mystery ingredients you foraged this morning. The last time you used a random ingredient, it was kind of chaotic but also cathartic, you think. Maybe one of these will help too? These leaves look interesting. While Ruth is off in her days, you slip one of the leaves into the oil. Hey, Ruth. Willow, how nice it is to see you. Oh no, it's Robo-Ruth. How did she... I'm sorry, but I have a meeting I must attend. Wait, you need to take this potion. My potion? Oh, that's right. How kind of you to bring it. I'm sure we'll get excellent work done now. Ruth takes the communication potion and drinks it. Yeah, here we go. Ooh. Let's put these kids in their place. My genius strikes again. Go get 'em. Ruth enters her office. Let's see this magnificent spell in action. You carefully open the door and peek inside. Yo, Pipsqueaks! Yes, Mayor? Yes, Mayor. Quit it with the yelling. You're giving the whole village a headache. Yes, Mayor. Yes, Mayor. In all my years of being mayor, I've never seen the festival preparations in such a sad state. I'm trying to rein in the budget, and I'm trying to ensure everything is done on time. It's Jonas's fault. It's Mel's fault. Excuses. Is any of this even worth it? The festival has been dwindling for years now. And what? Suddenly it's gonna go well because we've got a new witch? couch. The energy does feel different this year. I'm sure you've noticed. Yeah, everyone is working super hard. Year after year, nothing changes. I think I quit. The mayor walks out of her office. You manage to hide before she sees you peeping. Mel and Jonas look at each other, stunned. Was that for real? I don't know. Something feels off. Let's get this budget and schedule sorted. Maybe that'll help cool things down. Yeah. You come out of your hiding place. That was good, right? You walk to Jonas's house and knock on the door. Oh, Willow, come in. Can I get you any... Wait, I'm out of tea. Let's see if I have any coffee. Jonas, it's fine. I'm out of coffee too. Would you like some, water? I'm fine, really. I just stopped in to check in on me after yesterday's debacle. I figured you might. The whole town seems to know about it. Even Mel stopped by earlier to see how I was holding up. You know, yesterday... My fun might have backfired. You try to explain, but Jonas is too nervous to notice. I haven't lost my cool like that since the incident. The incident? Take a seat. You go and sit down on the couch. Jonas walks over and sits next to you. Thanks. Though, I'm kind of afraid you'll think I'm too much. I think it'd be hypocritical. I got there. To think someone else is too much. You might have a point about that. Hey, just kidding. So, I wasn't exactly a model student. I was constantly getting yelled at by teachers to pay attention. Mel made it look easy. She could study and study for days and get straight A's. But for me, I couldn't do any of that. All it felt like too much. I could hardly sit still, let alone focus. Well, I could, but only on specific things. Like things requiring me to use my hands, tinkering with things in shop class, stuff like that. Whoa, I get it. Really? Yeah, it's why my grand decided to train me. Usually, Von Tiesels get sent to prestigious academies and stuff. It's not like I don't know stuff, I just kind of feel like you learn in your own way. Yeah, my parents didn't know what to do about it either, so they kind of just let me do whatever. Mel was their star child, so it didn't really matter. But Mel was never like that, even though she struggled with me sometimes too. We're just wired so differently, but I could always tell she believed in me. Well, Mel and Jean. So when the incident happened, everyone realized that I needed something different. And what was the moment? I was sitting in class and the teacher was teaching us something, but the other students behind me were talking, and there was construction outside and one of the lights was flickering? I don't know. We'll just go with that. So the students noticed I wasn't okay, so they crowded around me and they kept asking me question after question. Are you okay, Jonas? What's wrong? I know they only meant well, truly, I do, but it was too much. Water break. And I picked up my chair and threw it across the room. No one was hurt or anything, but the outbursts like that still aren't okay. I ran out of the classroom and hid in the bathroom. Eventually, they found me and contacted my parents, but everyone was at a loss on what to do. I visited Mel to try to talk to her about it, but she got angry with me too, mostly because she felt disappointed. All this time defending me, and then I go and do that. Then Gene stepped in. He brought up my interest in putting things together. He mentioned the local builder in Florida was looking for an apprentice and I should consider it. I blurted out, yes! Mel lit up too, and she took me to see the builder the next day. The rest is history. So, yeah, that's the story. Wow. So you're a misunderstood genius? Like me? I don't know about the genius part, but yeah, maybe we just have different learning needs. The more I get to know people, the more I realize everyone is just constantly figuring things out. Like, does anyone know what they're doing? Right? I ask myself that all the time. And then I'm in charge of ensuring everything's built for the festival. And I'm in charge of ensuring everyone can function. Why are we in charge of anything? I don't know. I'm really glad we got to talk about this, though. Yeah. I guess it's a part of growing closer. I just flirt with everybody. It's weird how you want to tell some people everything. You want to tell me everything? Yeah. Like this morning, I had oatmeal and eggs for breakfast. Yay? I was expecting you to say, oh, that sounds delicious and nutritious, Jonas. And then you tell me what you had for breakfast. Maybe we don't need to tell each other everything and to grow closer. Yeah, maybe you're right. Oatmeal and eggs are pretty boring breakfast anyway. I was just trying to figure out other stuff to talk about so we could keep talking. And that's all I could think of. That's cute and all, but then maybe we should call it here for today. I have a few more errands to run anyway. Yeah, I have some construction budget stuff to review. I'll catch you later then. Yep, stay chill until then. I'll do my best. Burgundy again? Burgundy. Maybe Jonas is more mature than I give him credit for. Or at least he's more self-aware than I thought, but it sounds like he's still figuring things out. So yeah, Burgundy makes sense then. I should take note of that in my grimoire. I keep forgetting to look at that. Can I look at it here? Oh, I can. Okay, so... Oh, I see. Interesting. Okay. Let's talk to Mel. Time to see if those incantations got Mel in tip-top shape. You walk up to the front door and knock. The door is flung open. Ah! Willow! Perfect timing. Mel does not look very... I know you said to stop those rituals, but I was wondering if you could help me with one teensy tiny little... No, you need rest. But I need to summon the sun, Jean, to soar the sky so I can get everything done in time. Wasn't Willow's charm supposed to help with that? Well, yes, but you also recited some incantations yesterday. Incantations? Yes, incantations, and I think they did the trick. It sounds like a lot of magic. I know, isn't it wonderful? But then I had the thought of why stop there? If I did my ritual on top of Willow's magic, it might have a multiplier effect. I think you just need to rest. But with magic, I won't have to. Isn't that right, Willow? Oh no. We'll just shrug. You don't want to get in the middle of this. Mel seems awake enough, so this isn't your problem at this point. I guess. See, Jean? Just think of how great the festival could be if I could double the amount done. Perhaps if you stop spending time on rituals and spend more time on your tasks, they'd get done. Yeah, well, you just spent your days baking the same cookies over and over again. They're cakes. Whatever, cakes, who cares? All because a critic made us one snide comment, and then you lock yourself in your kitchen obsessing over every little detail. You lock yourself in your office, and when you do, it's only... And when I do see you, it's only when you come home to do rituals. All because people said last year's festival was boring. Yeah, well, who needs rituals when you have a grouchy husband to rile you up? I'm heading to the office. I'll head to the restaurant then. Mel storms out of the house, and Jean walks out behind her. Did my magic just cause their divorce? That's what happens when married people fight, right? I need peace. Mel needs peace. Blue. Yeah, that could do it. Something blue could help Mel obtain at least some of tranquility in her life. Let me take note of that in my grimoire. You arrive at the restaurant. It seems quieter than usual. You can't smell any cookies baking or burning. Maybe I should just knock and leave it on the front door. Leave the spell. Where is it? There it is. Guess no snacks today. However, before you can run away, you hear the door open behind you. Come inside, please. Are there snacks? Jean picks up the spell from the ground. I've just finished making some tea and scones. Would you like some? Snacks. Yes. I consider myself a connoisseur of scones and tea. You go into the restaurant with Jean and see a fresh cup of tea and a scone sitting on the table. You immediately sit down and gobble it up. This is perfection. Good. Jean shifts in his seat. The scones have a purpose. Can I talk to the Madeleines again? You're being bribed. Why did you have to lie about the Madeleines? This is what happens when you get suckered in by sweet treats. I see. Maybe I should figure something out for the Florilia festival. A chocolate cake could work. You've already had the chocolate cake. You want the Madeleines. No, I can do it. I just need to prepare. Channeling spirits is, intense work and stuff. I can't believe you're doing this again. You get into character. It is we, your Madeleines from the garbage grave. Why do you summon us? Can Willow hear what I'm saying? Crap. We don't have time for petty explanations. No. I'm sorry for ruining so many batches of you. And I'm sorry my poor skill to that critic? Criticizing you. Criticizing us. You're supposed to say something nice now, aren't you? Get good. Don't worry, we're used to it. Okay, it's okay, you just have to try again. That's the hard part. The closer you get to a solution, the harder it is to try again. Don't you just have to follow the recipe? Baking is more than following a recipe. It's a feeling for when the eggs are beaten just right, then knowing the gentleness required to fold in the flour. I've had this restaurant for 7 years with no bad reviews. Does that mean everyone's been lying to me this whole time? The village, my customers, the other critics? This is getting to be a bit much. Don't let your feelings get in the way. I don't have feelings. Yes, you do. You seem pretty upset. Only because they were dishonest. Maybe. Maybe. Okay, you need to get out of here. Didn't you say you had a solution? Yes. Then why are you telling us all of this? I feel bad. Do you have a solution? I don't know for certain it's a solution. Unless you try. Yes. All we have to say is... So then what are you waiting for? Get to it, and we will come back until it's done. Hopefully, that was the right thing to do. Ooh, head rush. What'd I miss? Nothing. I need to get baking. Please, don't worry. I'm going. Good luck with that success charm. You leave the restaurant hoping that that's the last time you have to channel a cake/cookie. Talk to Nisha. You walk into the studio and saw Nisha working on a painting. Looks like the energy reading and oil did the trick. Willow! Don't sneak up on me like that. Oh, sorry. I thought you could hear me coming. I've been pretty in the zone all day, which is great, but also makes me susceptible to sneaky witches. What was that? That was not allowed. Thanks again for your help. The energy reading and the oil really did do the trick. Of course. I'm always here for you. So, yeah, if you ever need anything, I'll be sure to ask. There's that noise again. Still need to ask Jonas to fix that shelf. Nisha, I really don't think that's a shelf. I'm feeling weird energy again, too. Nisha starts to look more scared. How about we walk to the beach again? It's time I took a break. If there's something wrong... Nope, nothing. Spend too much time in the studio and you start to hear things, trust me. So come on, let's go. Nisha grabs you by the hand and pulls you out of the studio and down to the beach. Ah, good, see. Nisha looks down at your hands. She immediately lets go. Oh my gosh, I'm so sorry, I didn't realize. Don't worry, I don't mind. Nisha looks down away from you, but you can see a small smile on her face. You both stand silent for a little while as you watch the waves. You take a little glance over at Nisha. She seems lost in thought. You wonder if you should say something. Ocean magic is potent, though I don't have much experience with it, but I'm sure if I were to practice it, I'd master it quickly. I don't think the ocean is something to be mastered. I've looked out at this ocean almost my whole life, and I'm still in awe of it. I think that's why it helps soothe my mind. Nisha takes a deep breath. I'm worried about Gran. Why is that? She's just been acting odd recently. She does seem out of sorts. Yeah, but it's more than that. She acts like everything is fine, so I can't tell if everything is fine, you know? She was apparently like this too, when my parents died. Everything was fine, even though it wasn't. I just wish she would openly let herself feel things, you know? Maybe she is okay. There's just no way. No one can be fine about everything all the time. I guess I feel like I owe happiness to Gran to make up for everything she's been through. But I can't tell if she's really proud of me or not. She's always been fine with me, with the village, with everything. Oh geez, what am I saying? This is so embarrassing. I didn't think I'd talk so much about all this. It's okay. Don't worry about it. It's good to get things off of your chest. This is a pretty stressful time for everyone, so I'm sure it's causing feelings to bubble up. What kind of feelings? All sorts. Jealousy, frustration, admiration, maybe even love. Love, huh? Well, I should get back. I want to get that painting done by the end of today. Sounds good. I wonder if these beach chats will become a habit. I hope so. Well, see you later. Yellow. That can mean something with friendship, but also happiness. It does seem like Misha's struggling with her relationship with her grandmother. Her relationship with Flora is also a little off right now. Maybe something yellow could help somehow? I should write that down in my grimoire. Okay, now Devin. You walk up to the music studio door and hear some music from inside. I could go with an acoustic guitar, but I always go with an acoustic guitar. I can't read. Does that mean that's my style? Or that I never innovate? Classic Devin having a classic crisis. Does someone need a spell? Oh, do you have it? Let me see. The guidance potion. So, how goes the music? Sigh. I'm really not sure. I think I've got the basic melody down, but the overall tone and arrangement still fell off. Ruth and Mel want to hear what I've got so far today, and I'm terrified they will hate it. Sounds like you've got a melody. Isn't that enough? I don't know. Sometimes when people say, let's see your work in progress, they really mean, is it done? I know exactly what you mean. There was this one time I was working on a potion, and it wasn't going all that smoothly, but genius takes time, right? But after the upteenth explosion, my grain had enough and threw my ingredients in the compost. I suppose it's a good thing music doesn't really explode. Do either Nisha or Jonas know what Mel and Ruth are looking for? I thought about asking them, but they're both so busy. I'd feel bad imposing. I know, you can help me. What about my work? Oh, right, I just figured since you're already here. Just kidding, I'm happy to help. I don't know much about music, to be honest. That's fine, I just need help figuring out what kind of music best represents Flora. I'll start by asking you a few questions if that's alright. Sure, I guess. Wait, let me take this guidance potion first so I can get the most out of this. Devin quickly downs the potion. Ready. First question. When you think of festivals, what kind of music comes to mind? Happy, upbeat music. Like music people can dance to? Or just put you in a good mood? I've always imagined festivals as happy places full of happy people walking around doing happy things. Wait, imagined? Have you never been to a festival before? Oh, no. I guess you did say you've never been to a party. It shouldn't be surprising that you've never been to a festival. Don't rituals count for anything? How come you've never been to a festival? My grand tried, but the rest of the family said they lost their focus. Because they solely used to be for blessing the town. But now festivals are all fun and games, though maybe that's not such a bad thing. What's your favorite part about festivals? It's a big question. The music is always great, mainly because it's local musicians. Then there's the food, candy apples, fritters, ice cream, donuts, cotton candy. Oh, my mouth is watering just thinking about it. And then there's the carnival games, and the petting zoo, and the... Oh, I'm rambling, aren't I? No. It's nice learning more about you. Oh, I'll definitely have to show you around the festival then. Yeah, that'd be fun. Had a water break? Nearly died on the water. Anyways, I got us distracted. I have another question for you. What do you think the tone of Flora is? How about eccentric? Everyone here seems to have quirks. Not that I'm really one to talk, but still. I don't get how this place operates. Okay, maybe I'm not the person to ask. What am I gonna do? What kind of music should I write? You wish you could help Devin out just a little more. They did ask for a guidance potion. Is there any way you could guide them? Ding ding. What about runes again? They certainly resonated with Devin last time. Maybe they can help out again. Let's try something. I need some paper, a pen, and some sort of bowl or bag to hold things. Sure, give me a second. Devin runs around the room and gathers the items. Okay, I'm going to write down a few runes, and then you're going to pull one out of this. You look at the bowl/bag Devin found. A hat, really. Sorry, it's all I've got. It's fine, pulling things out of hats is fine. Anyways, runes can be used in spells for an extra boost as a method of divination. These symbols do look sort of familiar. Have I used them before? No. Maybe just the witch from your town uses them, though. Yeah, maybe. You finish writing the runes and place them into the hat. Alright, once you pull one out, I'll read it to you. Okay. Devin reaches into the hat, then stops. You pull it out. Me? The rune is for you. Don't you nervous, I'll pick the wrong one. Usually, when used for divination, the person asking for the rune should pull the please. Oh, what the heck. If that's what they want, then? Fine, let me see. You pull out a piece of paper from the hat. Looks like we pulled. Wait, what rune is this? Didn't you just write these a moment ago? Your grand always used to say your handwriting is awful. Maybe she was right? I guess you could just say whatever. It's not like any of the runes are bad, per se. Looks like this rune is... the rune of intuition. My intuition. Got it. Why do you still look worried? The rune kind of says to just do what you want to do. So maybe you don't need to worry about Ruth and Mel. I suppose. So there, all sorted, right? Are you ready for that meeting? Devin still seems uneasy. Is there something else? Can you come with me to my meeting for moral support? You don't have to come in or anything. Just walk over with me and wait outside. When is it? In a few minutes. I guess we better head over then. You and Devin walk over to the town hall. Break a leg. Thanks. Devin enters Ruth's office and you wait outside. You can hear Devin playing a melody on the guitar, but you can't quite make it out. Sounds like it's going well enough, though. Maybe you should try getting more into reading runes. You hear what sounds like thank yous and goodbyes. Guess the meeting's over. You wonder how it went. Well, they said it didn't sound cohesive. Sometimes what comes from the soul isn't cohesive. It's complicated and emotional. Maybe. Whatever it is, the music isn't right yet. For some reason, it just hasn't clicked yet. And now they probably think I'm a terrible composer. I don't think that's true. Nisha gave me this opportunity to show off my skills. I'm nothing more than a disappointment. Devin, the rune could still be right. My interpretation could be wrong. Considering you couldn't read it. I could always take another look. No, sorry, I think I just need to be alone right now. Thanks for trying to help, though, Willow. Oof, that did not go according to plan. But there's still time for Devin to figure things out, so I'm sure it'll all be okay, right? Did I mess that up? I feel like I messed that up. Okay. Oh, I forgot to look at the bird. Oh no, the bird. Huh, you got something for me today? I want to see it. Yes, I remember our agreement. Now let's see it. Ooh, jade? A jade egg? I don't want to know where this came from. I guess I'll keep this. I guess I'll keep this for something later. It'd be a waste not to. Hello, Willow. Don't worry. This time it's nothing a positive attitude can't fix. But could I get something to help with a positive attitude? Nothing would make me happier than some incense. Okay. Yo, Willow, I need something special for a potential special someone, like to meet. I'm trying to go all out, alright? A charm for some charm. Hey, Willow, sorry for being vague, but if they read this, they might try something. I'm through with dealing with them. I just want some peace and quiet. You need to get them away from me. Send incense. Also, keep this a secret. Okay. Let's go to the garden. Okay, and then we can't really get anything from this, but we can water everything and... Oh, this one didn't get water. And pull up the weeds. And then during the weeds... I'm still fighting for my life over that water. Okay. let's get to spell making. We might have to go to the store thing again, but it'll be okay. Okay, Nell, and then plants. They want incense, so she wants incense. Okay, lavender, yarrow, and hollyhock. It's cool looking. Okay. A charm. So, rose, candula, and allium. I wonder who the special someone is. I wonder if it's us. New love charm. Ooh. Okay. And then Nisha. Some incense. Okay. Rosemary. Blue is the pea flower. And then allium. Sweet. Okay, I'm gonna pause right here. I will be right back. Okay, I'm back. Both my cats are in here now. Let's talk to Ruth. Yeesh, I'm a little nervous about seeing Ruth. That communication spell went kind of haywire, though it did seem to do the trick, so maybe everything's okay. You knock on Ruth's door. Yes. You enter the office. Hello. Hello, Willow. I'm glad you're here. Something wrong? That spell from the other day? Oh no. It made me act so strangely. I got so mad. I said I'd quit. I don't usually feel that way at all. I don't feel that way at all. But of course, I'm glad the budget got figured out. My goodness, I'm the mayor. I can't act like that. Well, is it possible to be allergic to magic? I don't think so. Maybe everyone is right. Perhaps I'm falling apart. Maybe you shouldn't have put in that secret ingredient. Nah, come on now, Ruth. Or maybe you're showing your true feelings. Who wants to deal with annoying arguing siblings? True, but there are better ways to handle situations. I feel like everyone is avoiding me now. I tried to see what I could help with, but everyone said they got it. Mel even cleared my schedule for me. Also, Mel did not look well. I don't want her taking on any more work. You should look in the mirror, Ruth. That sounds like a good thing to... And then Nisha cooked dinner last night and breakfast this morning. I feel like everyone is treating me like a child. Getting old sucks. Ruth, language. It sucks. Do you know what's really awful? I can't stop dreaming about going somewhere completely different with everything, with all this going on. What? Come here, you want to say hello? You want to say hello to them? You can stay here, but you can't get on the keyboard. I can't stop dreaming about going somewhere completely different with all this going on. Where I'm not the lady they all watch grow old and inept. I go on grand adventure by myself. When people see me traveling alone, they think, wow, she must be a competent person to be traveling all alone. I need you to stop biting that, please. Thank you. They find me so interesting. They ask me all the places I've been, and they tell me I should write a memoir, so I do. Wow. Why wait? We have a festival to put on, remember? Well, yeah, but then after, if it goes well, there will be more to do. I mean, could someone else be mayor? I suppose that's true. Oh no. Don't trigger Robo, Ruth. Not that you shouldn't be mayor, it's just that if you want to do other things. All of what I just said is a fantasy. I'm sure once the festival is over... No, we're not doing that. I'll want to stay put right here. So maybe with this day off, I'll indulge in some travel guides at the library. Or I could check out one and read it at Jean's cafe while drinking a nice coffee. I've always wanted to do that. I think that sounds great. I should get going so you can enjoy your day. Thanks for stopping by, Willow. I owe you one for listening to my old lady rambles. Bye. I wonder if it would benefit Ruth to actually get out of Flora for a bit. It sounds like she really needs something new in her life. Yellow again? Oh, look! Huh? Mercury? It does seem like Ruth is struggling to communicate what she wants. Even if she knows that herself, maybe something attributed to Mercury could help her. I should write that down in my grimoire. So we got someone's first, thing other than a color, which is cool. Now it's Mel. You enter Mel's office to find her sitting at her desk. Eek, you don't sound too good. In Compilation, it said if you smile, you instantly improve your mood. I don't think this is a mood thing. Maybe Jean was right about the whole needing rest thing. But there's so many requests, demands, and favors. My schedule's already full to boot. But that's alright, because we have Compilation says that this is just part of exploring the quantum cycle, the interface between interconnectedness and insight. The future will be a perennial. No, not a perennial. Perennial unfolding of synchronicity. What? These words. I think you're just sick. Ooh, head rush. Do you have that spell I requested? Yeah, sure. The optimism incense, which is this one, right? You sure you don't want cold medicine? Oh, it's just stress. But if I create a positive outlook on this quickly deteriorating situation before my eyes, then poof, stress gone, cold gone. Oof, I felt a little... Uh-oh, here we go again. You may be ruled by stagnation without realizing it. Mel, I really don't think you're okay. And by not okay, you mean delirious. To embark on the vision quest is to become one with it. This is ever worse than the other day. Have you found your myth? The infinite is calling to you via ultrasonic energy. What to do? I should light these incense. Mel tries to light a match after match after match, but she keeps dropping them. Why don't you let me do that? You take the matches and light the incense. Mel sticks her face right in the smoke and inhales. Ah, optimism. I need to figure out how to get her out of this stress-induced craze. Incantations, it's the only way. They sort of cause this mess, but also let Mel get through it last time. Honestly, you don't have any better ideas. Alright, Mel, I need you to focus. We're gonna try incantations again to get you through all of this. Again. Yes, teach me your witchy ways. Repeat after me just like you did last time. These sound really bad. So, no more fear and no more fret. Everything is fine, don't forget. Yes, it is possible to eradicate the things that can extinguish us, but not without understanding our side. That's, right, I guess. But that wasn't the incantation at all. I love magic. I should have known you weren't listening. These incense are really clearing up my... Mel, look at me. We're trying to do magic. You like magic, right? Magic makes all our problems go away. Yes. To do magic, I need you to repeat after what I say. To do magic, I need you to repeat after what I say. Yes, just like that, but not that. Repeat the incantation with full intention. Just look at me and repeat the following words. No more fear and no more fret. Everything is fine, don't forget. No more fear and no more fret. Everything is... Don't forget with the alignment of the stars is correct. So close. How should you navigate this karmic stratosphere? Line form, look within, and recreate yourself. I don't think I can do this, Mo. To embark on the journey is to become one with it. Today, science tells us that the essence of nature is peace. What do I do? Say some eocentric... What was that? Eocentric nonsense. Clear Stone. To follow the quest is become one with it. By condensing, we exist. We must learn how to lead conscious lives in the face of stagnation. Soon there will be an unveiling of well-being, the lengths of which the multiverse has never seen. Wow, it's like you write for Compilation. What the? Mel, you're supposed to be... What's going on here? Jeannie Poo, look at a writer from Compilation. Jean looks at you. Me? A writer for Compilation? Come on now, I can barely hold a pen. Fine. Yes, there's a fine line between mocking and playing along. But it's a fine line I feel confident walking in. As Mel's been spouting nonsense. I tried to help, but I didn't know what to do. Is that a crime? Jean puts his hand on Mel's head. Oh, it's by Jeannie Poo. Come on, Mel. Time to head home. Is there soup? As I sniffle. Yay! Before Jean and Mel walk out the door, Jean stops and looks at you. By the way, it's not a crime to not know what to do. Jean carries Mel through the door and towards home. At least I tried. You arrive at Jonas's home. You can smell the stench of way too much cologne emanating from the door. I don't think there's a strong enough love spell to overcome this amount of cologne. Jonas, are you alive in there? Jonas stampedes to the door. What was that? There's so many things happening. Yes, it's spell time. More like smell time. Is that all the cologne really necessary? Do you have my spell or not? Just saying. Here you go. Sweet dill. Alright, got to go. Not so fast. First you gotta tell me something. Who's it for? Hot people, obviously. Not anyone more specific? Come on, you could tell me. Yeah, well maybe it's you. Okay, I know that I said that I was looking more towards Devin, but like... Jonas might be it. I don't know. Yeah, well, you need more than a spell for that. That's why I'm glad you're still here. You are? Well, yeah. I need a wing witch, obviously. Jeez. Right, a wing witch. And exactly what does a wing witch do? Helps me pick up hot people. Don't you have a festival to build? Yeah, but Mel said maybe I need a break after the other day. Mel advised taking a break? Yeah, why? It's nothing. It's probably a good idea. Great. So I thought maybe you could use some more of those magic words again. Even though they only kind of worked last time. But it's not like I have a lot of witches to choose from, so... What's happening outside my room? Excuse me? I'm the best default witch there ever was. Yes, of course you are. What was that? Did you say something? What do I have to do? Get on my knees and beg? Right, of course. Oh, great wing witch Willow. Please say some magic words so that I may attract hot people. Great wing witch Willow has a nice ring to it. You guess you could spare some magic words for Jonas again, but is this really worth your effort? Oh, great one. Very well, how about this? May you find love that is as loyal as true. Beauty wouldn't be bad too. Great. People outside my door. Great, I feel all juiced up. Time to charm. Jonas ties the new love charm to his belt. Alright, well, good luck. Are you coming with me? Coming with you to where? I don't know. I was thinking about the park or something. The park? To pick up hot people? Sure, it's a nice day. Plenty of people will be walking around there. If you say so. What's wrong with the park? The parks are lovely. They sure are, but they're not the first place that comes to mind as pickup spots, at least not for dates. But like, June runs the only restaurant bar thing in town. He'll just shove madeleines in my face if I go in there. He lets you eat them? Jealous? Maybe I can sneak you one. Fine, I'll come with you. You and Jonas head to the park and find a bench. At least Jonas was right about one thing. It is a nice day outside. How about that person? Or that one? Meh. Do you actually want to pick up hot people? Maybe hot people are overrated. I have an idea. What? Jonas takes off the charm and throws it. What the heck? It's not my charm's fault you can't meet hot people. And that's littering. Maybe someone else will pick it up who needs it. It's such a nice day. I think I'd rather sit here without a care in the world. Did you hear that? I never get tired of hearing the outdoors. Not to mention I tan well. Jonas, I think there's something in the Mel, on the other hand, just burns. I remember the first time. A big dog jumps out of the bush and fetches Jonas's charm. Wolf! Doggy! What the heck is wrong with it? Oh, he just needs some brushing and a bath is all. I wonder if he has a home. I don't see a collar. Does Flora have an animal shelter? I'm sorry. No, of course you don't want to go there. Of course not, buddy. Don't listen to the nasty witch. What are you gonna do then? Take him home? Yes. That was fast. When I commit, I commit. How about we get home and clean you up? That sound good, boy? Let's get going then. Just think, maybe him and Ramsey can be friends. A bird and a dog as friends. I'm sure that'll go well. What a great day. Let's get going. Jonas walks off with the dog beside him. Maybe your charm worked after all. Interesting. I thought it restarted the recording. I don't know if you guys can hear him, but he is throwing a fit about something, and I don't know what. Okay, let's talk to Jean. Time for snacks with Jean. You walk up to Jean's house, you smell something cooking, but it doesn't smell like anything you've smelled before. You knock on the door and Jean opens it up. Perfect timing. Come to the kitchen. Yes. You follow Jean to the kitchen and smell cheesy, buttery goodness. Would you like a grilled cheese sandwich? A grilled cheese sandwich? What's that? You've never had? Jean sets a plate in front of you. On it is a sandwich of melted cheese. It looks greasy. Eat it. Okay. You take a bite. What is this? This melted cheese with crusty yet buttery bread, charred to perfection. Before you know it, it's all gone. Delicious, right? Delicious is an understatement. That sandwich could tame a demon. Have you really never had a grilled cheese before? If food doesn't have some sort of magical intention behind it, there's no point in eating it. At least that's what my family says. Though I suppose my grandma's a bit more relaxed on the concept. Want to learn how to make it? You teach me such an advanced technique? It's not advanced. Anyone can make it. I doubt that. Let me show you. You walk over to the stove. All Jean does is slice some bread, butter it, put some cheese on it. That's it? That's it. Of course, all the ingredients are of the highest quality. I baked the bread this morning. And turned the butter yourself? No, I purchased it from the farm in another village. And the cheese. The fewer ingredients, the better quality they should be. Of course, most combinations of bread, butter, and cheese are wonderful. Are you making grilled cheese for the festival? No, I'm still working on the madeleines. Well, you should definitely make grilled cheese if they don't work out. They're gonna work out. Oh, of course they are. I was just saying. I just needed a break today. Make something simple. A dish doesn't need to be a work of art to be delicious. Can you guys hear my cat? It can be the same with magic, you know. A simple spell is better than a more complex one, depending on the situation. Can't speak. Not every spell needs to be a ritual, my grand used to say. And did you listen? No. She said, not every ritual needs to be an experiment, though I can't guarantee I would have listened to that either. I don't think either of us is very good at listening. You have your own restaurant. Do you have to listen? Do you even have to listen to people? To customers and critics? Critics? Jean falls silent again. People who rate your restaurant. Oh, do you get a lot of those? Every once in a while. Sounds stressful. It is. They can either make you feel like a world-class chef, or the complete opposite. If they're anything like my family, it's usually the complete opposite, so I get it. Will there be critics at the festival? You take Jean's silence as a yes. I see. I bet there isn't a critic who wouldn't love your grilled cheese. I'd criticize the critic for having no taste if that were the case. You could curse them. You'd let me do that? Of course. I'd rather you get a positive review, but you know where to find me if the day comes. I should probably get all this cleaned up and return to studying. Sounds good. Thanks again for the grilled cheese. Must be hard to be creative with all that pressure. Ooh. The sun? The sun represents creativity and ambition. Yeah, that's perfect for Jean. Let's take note of that in my grimoire. Okay. Nisha. You walk into the studio and see Nisha cowering in a corner. Nisha, are you okay? Thank God you're here. Please tell me you have the spell I requested. Sure. Okay, the cleansing incense. Incense, great. Can you light them? Sure. Where do you keep the matches? Matches? Don't you have any? Not on me, no. Then how am I supposed to... It's that sound again. There is something else in here, isn't there? Okay, fine. Yes, there is. Happy now? What are they? Who cares? Look at my precious paints. They've been drinking them straight from the bottle. I can't make art if they keep eating my supplies. So much for smoking them out since someone doesn't carry the matches on them. Yes, I get it. Witches love burning stuff. But that doesn't mean walk around carrying matches. Anyway, it sounds like these critters are something more than your regular lousy energy. A basic cleansing incense isn't strong enough for them. What do we do then? Great, another situation you're not great in. Meddling with the spirits is pretty advanced stuff. Maybe talking with them will help? Can't be that hard. Graham makes it look easy. I guess try something. Well, might as well try talking to them. Might as well? Just let me get a pot of tea with some biscuits then. Just salt will do. Have you got any? You're serious about talking to them? I don't have any better ideas. Fine, I'll grab some salt. I use it for watercolor sometimes. Nisha goes off and gets the salt. Here you go. Now, I need you to know one thing before we start. Do you know what these creatures are called? The last witch called them... Fibbly Nibblies. Fibbly what? Fibbly Nibblies. I've never heard of those, but okay. Now we need to... Hold on. You're not just, like, pulling my leg, are you? What do you mean? You actually believe me? Of course. I care about you, so why wouldn't I? Oh? No one has outright believed me before. It was tough when I was a kid. You seen the Fibbly Nibblies since you were a kid? Yeah, and they used to get me in all sorts of trouble at school. Because of them, I couldn't concentrate as much as the other kids. Then I would yell at them, and obviously no one could see them, so... Well, maybe this time we'll get it sorted once and for all, okay? Thanks. Now I need to cast a circle. Once it's cast, neither of us can leave it until we take it down. Yeah, sure. You pour some salt into your hand. You notice bits of dirt in it. Hopefully the salt is good enough. Earth, element of trees, rocks, and flowers. I call upon you to guide and guard us in this circle. Air, element of thoughts and communication. I call on you to guide and guard us in this circle. Fire, element of passion and creativity. I call on you to guide and guard us in this circle. Water, element of ebb and flow of life. I call you to guide and guard us in this circle. Alright, we should be good now to start talking. Go ahead and ask your first question. Why are you here? You take a deep breath, empty your mind, and await an answer from the Fibbly Nibblies. Do you hear anything? Give me a second. You take a few more months, but don't hear anything. Could Nisha be lying? No, the story about her childhood sounded too sincere, and you could definitely sense at least something's energy in here. You listen for a few more moments when... I think I hear something. Really? What are they saying? I'm not sure. They're speaking in a language I feel like I almost understand but don't. They're doing that again? They talk like that when they're extra annoyed. You can understand them? If you can talk to them, then why am I doing this? I can't talk to them when they're like this. That's why I need your help. You get the feeling there's more going on here than Nisha's telling you. Let me see what I can figure out then. Any information even slightly wrong is good information, right? You think you hear them saying... They're bored. I'm not here to entertain them. Maybe if you do, they'll go away. They're aware I have real ambitions, right? My life isn't a game. It doesn't matter what they want. What will make them go away? You feel like you just barely understand what they're saying. They're making a pouty face. For real? I mean, if they could learn to behave, they could stay. And what does behave mean? Stay out of my way, be quiet, no eating paint? You're not getting much out of this conversation. You can sense the Fibbly Nibblies' presence, but you still can't completely understand them. Maybe you need to take another approach with Nisha and her little spirit friends. Willow, what am I going to do? What am I supposed to do? You don't know. Become friends, maybe? Do you know how hard I've had to work so people take me seriously again? I just bumped my cat under the table. I've had to get into a top art school. And then I had to be at the top of the top art school. So no, I won't be friends with these creatures again. Again? You know what? I think I'm just done here for today. I'm gonna go home and work there. I've got too much to do to be dealing with this. Nisha turns to walk out of the circle. Nisha, wait! The circle! I need to take it! Before you can stop her, Nisha steps out of the circle. You both hear the sobbing of the fiddly nibblies. Willow! Suddenly, a tornado of art supplies starts flinging paint across the walls. Thunderclouds of glitter explode. It rains charcoal and pastels. Run! You both manage to escape the art studio in one piece, though you're a bit of a mess. Let's wait for things to settle down. We'll come back later to clean up the mess. It doesn't matter. All my art supplies are ruined now. Not getting the mural done for the festival. Nisha runs off towards home. You think about chasing after her for a second, but maybe she needs some time alone. Maybe trying to talk to the fiddly nibblies wasn't such a good idea after all. I fucked everything. Oh my god, I ruined everything. I ruined it. Is that possible? Can you do that in this game? Can you ruin everything? I kinda don't want to go in there. I don't blame Devin if they still want to be alone. You knock on the door. Come in. You enter the music studio. Devin still looks pretty down. Oh, Willow. I thought you could use some company. Want to sit? You and Devin take a seat on the couch. You both just sit there in silence for a bit. Devin puts their head on your shoulder. Sorry about yesterday. I feel like I keep asking you for spells, then messing them up. I wouldn't blame yourself. Your sloppy handwriting didn't help, and neither did your half-knowledge of runes. Why can't I ever seem to know what to do? I don't know how to talk to people. I don't know how to compose music for people. You make good tea. Oh my gosh, tea. Devin jumps off the couch. Should I make some? So impolite of me not to ask. It's not what I meant at all. I meant you make good tea as in something you know how to do well. Oh, I see. Devin sits back down. I know. Let's look for weird things in the woods. Get out of the stuffy studio. Yeah, I think I'd like that. You and Devin head to the woods. Wow, look at all these weird lichens. I wonder what their magical properties are. Look at all these mushrooms. Do you know what they are? No, I don't think those grow in the woods near my grand's cottage. Oh, that mossy log looks comfy. Want to take a seat? Sure. You and Devin take a seat. Getting out was a good suggestion. I'm feeling better already. Can I ask you something again? Of course. How do you know what spells to make people? Oh, wow. Experiment. But usually you get them right, which means you do something with intent. It's a skill passed down to Von Tiesels and fine-tuned with our training. We take in people's feelings and sense what plants, crystals, minerals, etc. can help them. The more experienced a Von Tiesel witch is, the more precise they can be. That includes experience with people's feelings, but also the natural world. The more you can dig into someone's feelings, and the more knowledge of Mother Nature's materials, the more you have to work with. You see. I guess you can't use that skill to figure out what kind of music I should write. Unfortunately not. But let me ask you a question though. If you could compose any kind of music, what would it be? Honestly, I don't know. There are so many different instruments and sounds out there. I guess it's sort of similar to you. The more types of music I can study, the more kinds I can write. That's why I like composing music for people. Everyone wants something a little different, and it's fun figuring out what people want, usually. So usually composing music isn't this difficult for you? I mean, there's always some challenge, but this feels like something a little more too. Music has the power to bring people together, and I want this music to bring Flora together. But I haven't figured out how to incorporate Flora yet. Maybe some local musicians could help. Have you asked Mel and Ruth about it? I'm too nervous. I feel like they've already given me enough, and there's not much time left. But I do want people to enjoy what I've composed this time, more than usual. Because you're writing for your best friend's festival, and you'll be listening too. Do you not want to hear? Of course I do! I just don't want you to stress out about me at all. I want you to compose whatever makes you happy. When you're happy, I'm happy. Thanks, Willow. Nisha isn't the type who would ask you to compose music. if she didn't think you could do it. That's true. From what I can tell, she loves this village. Chances are, she's wanted to ask someone she could trust. At least, that's what I would do. I might have ruined that trust after yesterday, but beating myself up about it won't help anyone. Might as well head back to the studio and try again. I'm sure you'll figure it out. I guess we'll see. Thanks for walking with me, though. I know I'm pretty down, but it did help cheer me up. I'm glad. Good luck with composing. Oh, this is also the sun. Yeah. Creativity and optimism is just what Devin needs. Let me write that down in my grimoire. So I'm assuming, like, at the end or whatever, we'll have, like, a full book of what the people need, and then we'll make them something based on that. I'm not sure, though. Okay. But, alright, so I'm gonna... Is there a way I can save? I don't actually know how. I don't think I can. But, you know what I'll do? I'll sleep. That will fix it. Well, save it, I mean. Okay. Oh. Tonight's the night, Ramsey. It's finally the full moon. Oh, the full moon was only halfway, I remember now. All our work is going to pay off, and then we're out of here. Here, let me write some invitations real quick. You grab some paper and pen. Dear resident of Flora, meet me tonight at the festival grounds. Sincerely, your village witch Von Teasel. That should do the trick. Ramsey, I need you to deliver all these to everyone today. Make sure they get them. I can't wait. It'll be on to bigger and better things. Once this ritual is complete, everyone and everything festival related will be sorted. Everyone, especially my gran, will finally acknowledge my greatness. I'm gonna finish up around here. I'll meet you at the village later tonight under the full moon. Okay. Tonight's the night, Ramsey. It's finally the full moon. All our work is going to pay off, and then we're out of here. Here, let me write some invitations real quick. You grab some paper and pen. I think we read this last time, but I'll read it again. Dear resident of Flora, meet me tonight at the festival grounds. Sincerely, your village witch Willow Von Teasel. That should do the trick. Ramsey, I need you to deliver all of these to everyone today. Make sure they get them. I can't wait. It'll be on to bigger and better things. Once this ritual is complete, everyone and everything festival related will be sorted. Everyone, especially my gran, will finally acknowledge my greatness. I'm going to finish up around here. I'll meet you in the village later tonight under the full moon. Okay. Outfit change, of course. Fashion. I think we're running out of outfits. Oh, that's so cute. But full moon, I'm thinking the black dress. I'm thinking maybe this one? This is definitely not black. It's like purpley blue, but okay. I think this one fits the best. I don't know. It doesn't really go. I'm like trying to get like full moon vibes. Maybe we just do this one because it kind of matches her shoes. And then earrings. Let's do Celestial. Good. There was like a bug flying above me just a second ago. I don't know where it went. Oh. It's late, by the way. Tonight's the night, Ramsey. It's finally the full moon. All our work is going to pay off, and then we're out of here. Here, let me write some invitations real quick. You grab some paper and pen. Oh, we restarted the whole thing again. Okay, we're skipping this. Okay. Well, we don't have any spells today. I'm gonna go to the garden anyway because, you know, we might not have orders, but
Might as well stock up on supplies. I just tried to play a horror game, guys. It did not go well. I'm so glad that I'm in something relaxing. But I think next, because I usually record on the weekends, next weekend I think I'm going to try a different one, and I don't know why I do it to myself. Okay, I guess let's go to the village. Oh, you arrive at the festival grounds. The full moon shines brightly in the clear sky. Look, everyone's here already. This is going to go off without a hitch. Time to get myself together. You walk over to everyone. Oh, a ritual. How lovely. I should be baking. I'm tired. It is pretty late. The studio is still such a mess. Everything will be fine. Perfectly fine. See, Willow is here now. Thank you, Ruth. Greetings, friends, and thank you for joining me. I will solve all your problems with the full moon ritual tonight. Alright, let's get the show on the road then. Ramsey, get into place. You take a deep breath. Oh, full moon, with your bright shining light, lend us your power on this very night. Provide a clear path for us to walk away to a successful festival completely unblocked. We've worked this week to fix what was broken, so please acknowledge our devotion. The ritual is complete. You relax your body and take another deep breath. Alright, I think we're good. Everyone feel better now? I feel full of... You need to get home. Oh. Wait, maybe it'll just take more time to work? That's right, it might take some time to work. You can't rush magic. But isn't that what you're trying to do? I knew this would happen. I knew we couldn't trust you. Alright. Nisha? No, I read that letter. I know the truth. Willow has been messing with us the entire time, just like she did with the Compilation. But I've been able to get my work done. Mel, there's something you really should know. Oh no, Nisha's gonna tell. Your beloved Avon Elset from Compilation is Willow Von Teasel. Wait, what? Willow? Is that true? That means all those rituals that backfired. Mel, and it's not just those rituals, it's all the magic she's done for us here too. With all of Willow's boasting about her magic, don't you think things have only gotten weirder around here? Like Devon at the lake party. You didn't mind being the center of attention, like, at all. That's true, but I did ask for a spell to make friends. That's exactly what I mean. Nisha, let's calm down for a moment. You're not wrong, but perhaps there's an explanation. Have you forgotten Willow's relaxation spell? You wanted to go shopping. Mel, that might explain the other day. Yeah, Ruth was pretty angry, but we acted like brats. Okay, yes, but I've never seen Ruth like that. Ramsey, this isn't good. I talked to the Madeleines. To those cookies you're working on? Cakes. She said she was possessed by their spirit. They called me a fool. Willow helped me talk to spirits too. Then they destroyed my studio. I got a dog. Though I wanted a hot date. But I do love my dog. Psst, Ramsey. I think we should. Run. You try to make a break for it. However, before you can even take 3 steps, no. What? I'm just stretching. This is it. This is the end. You nod to Ramsey to let him know it's been good times. But you know when your Gran hears about this, it's not just your training that will come to an end. Did I really speak to the Madeleines? You try to hold it in, but... Explode. No, you didn't. It was me, Willow. I admit to everything. Jean, I wanted to eat those Madeleines so bad, but you kept throwing them in the trash. And Mel, yeah, I'm Avon Elset, and what I did wasn't right at all. I used Compilation to release my frustrations with my family and make fun of witches. I never thought of the consequences of my actions. And more recently, when you asked me to help you, I could tell how badly you wanted to get your work done, but I pushed it too far. Nisha, I've never talked to spirits successfully. That was supposed to be my next chunk of training before I got sent here. Ruth, yes, Willow. I slipped something extra into your spells. Don't ask me what, which I know sounds bad, but you seem like you needed the extra push. Devin, kind of the same with you, except I used the ruins. Not really my specialty, but desperate times call for desperate measures, or so I thought. And Jonas, well, you're just kind of easy to mess with, so. For real. For real. This is my first time having to use witchcraft to help folks out. I make the spells, but I feel like my magic is never enough. So I tried energy readings, incantations, or extra ingredients. I can't resist trying new things, but I do get carried away, like the way you've all mentioned, and that's not okay. Even this full moon ritual is a ploy. The full moon is a very powerful way to amplify magic. I was hoping to use it to fix everyone's problems tonight so I could get out of here, but it looks like I've actually done the opposite. Magic isn't supposed to be self-serving, or for proving yourself or using people. It's about energy and intention. My job as a witch is to help our energies work together and strengthen our intention. That's the only way to accomplish things we can't do alone. That means my energy, your energy, and your community's injury. This is an injury. Energy are supposed to work together to put on the best harvest festival Flora has ever seen. But I've done the opposite as a witch. Maybe my family is right. Maybe I really am. That's enough. Water break already. Okay, I'm back. Your magic did get out of hand, but how many of us asked for your magic expecting it to solve our problems immediately? Or asked Willow to do even more than we originally asked? Everyone remained silent. I don't say this to excuse Willow's actions. However, Willow is correct in that magic is all about energy and intention. We never intended to make the magic work. Instead of facing our problems as a community, we just use magic to cover up and hide from our problems. Whether we want to admit it or not, that's why the last witch left too. It's why Flora is the way it is today. I won't keep repeating that mistake. If we're going to start being more honest with each other, there's something I need to say. This is my last term as mayor. After this, I intend to travel all over the world. It's a dream I've had for a while, and I'm not getting any younger, so... Graham, that's great, Nisha. I should have said this ages ago and kept saying it, but I'm proud of you. Not to ruin the mood, but who will be mayor? Mel, I think you'd be an excellent candidate for mayor. I'd be happy to endorse you. Wow, that means so much for you to say that. Can I think it over? Of course. Devin turns to Nisha. I don't want to perform at the festival. I'd rather work together with local musicians, bring the community in more, you know? Wow, really? That sounds like a great idea. I'm sure Gran and Mel would be happy to help. I thought you'd be disappointed. Devin, I would never be disappointed. You're my best friend. I'm so sorry I made you feel that way. I was just so worried about the festival. You know that special talent you have for reaching into people's souls and tearing them out? Yeah? Well, your music can also reach into people's soul and heal them. In fact, you just gave me an idea. What if I put together a community art project for the festival too? That sounds amazing. Let's bring this community together. Mel is right. I'm too focused on the Madeleines, but I want to get them right, so please have patience. I know I get tunnel vision and push myself too hard. We all want this festival to succeed, but can we consider the festival a success if we burn ourselves out? Ruth is right. We need to approach this festival as a community. Since everyone's making big confessions, I feel like I have to make one too. But, well, I don't know if I have anything to confess, but I know how hard it is to be honest with people. But maybe if we all try together, it'll be easier for all of us. So yeah. Does anyone else have anything else they'd like to say? You look around and see everyone chatting amongst themselves. Is it just you, or do you feel like the energy of Flora just shifted? Did you plan for this? Don't worry. I know you didn't. But I think Margie, your gran, did. What do you mean? I think it's getting pretty late. If there's one thing we could all use, it's a little rest, don't you think? Everyone nods in agreement. How about we wrap this up now? Everyone nods in agreement again, and they let out yawns. You all make your way home. Yeah, that didn't go how I expected either. Do you think what Ruth said about Gran is right? Yeah, I guess I wouldn't put it past her either. Grant's teaching methods have always been a little different. But it looks like we're sticking around till the festival. For some reason, I'm feeling pretty happy about that. Yeah, with everyone working together, maybe we can do something pretty cool. Well, we should do as Ruth said and get some rest. I got an achievement, but you guys can't see it. Full moon success is what it said. Oh. I actually have to do it. I was like, when is it gonna go? Dear Willow, I think I'm ready to take the first steps towards leaving Flora, but I won't lie, the idea of leaving makes me nervous. I wish there was some way to take Flora with me wherever I go. Are there incense or anything that could help? Okay. Hello, Willow. I'm a sad grump who needs to be kinder to myself. I can't keep letting mean people get to me. Do you have a charm for that? Best regards, Jean. Willow, I think I figured the music for the festival, but I still have to perform it. I think the piece is really good, but I just can't imagine myself playing with confidence. Maybe some incense will help me summon up the courage. Could help. Okay. Garden as always. Oh yeah, this doesn't have anything, but we do need to water it. And pluck the weeds. Do that. I did this all out of order. Pluck weeds. I mean, not that the order matters, but... Okay. Okay. Let's get to making stuff. Oh, actually, let's talk to Ramsey and see if he has another gem for us. Is it crystal time? One crow tree coming up. What did you find this time? Ooh. Celestine? This is one of my favorites. Such a nice shade of blue. Gran would like this too. I have to show it to her when we see her again. For now, though, we'll put it away for safekeeping. Do we have another spot for it? We do. How come I can't put that in there? That's weird. Okay. All right, let's do these orders. Okay, go to plants. She wants incense. Ooh, we need stuff. Okay, let's do that first. Village to here. I still don't know how in the world you're supposed to afford those. 2 of those. 2 of those. 1 of those. 2 of those. Sweet. Okay. Now let's do the orders. Okay, incense. So, lavender, geranium, and yarrow. Okay, just want to make sure. Lavender, geranium, and yarrow. This is the incense. I don't know what I was doing. I was trying to make a charm. I love that it doesn't let you do that. Like, it doesn't let you waste. Okay. And now he needs a charm. Okay, now we use that one. And we know it's lavender, hollyhock, and allium. Lavender, hollyhock, and allium. Okay, and now Devin. Okay, chamomile, yarrow, and geranium. What was it again? Yeah, chamomile. My memory's so bad. Yarrow and geranium. Which are these ones? Oh yeah, and I forgot to switch this over to incense. Sweet, and now we are finished. Village. On your way to the town square, you see Jonas and the dog running around together outside. My headphones are so loud I cannot even hear. Literally can't. Oh. Woof, woof. It looks like someone finally got a bath. Oh yes, he did. And now you're a beautiful boy, aren't you? Have you given him a name yet? Oh right. You forgot to give him a name? No, I just forgot to mention it. Willow, meet Caesar. He's settling in pretty well, I think. I will take him down to the festival site later today and introduce him to everyone. You're gonna come with me everywhere I go, right boy? Everywhere? Even on dates? Why, do you not like him? Does it matter if I like him? I mean, maybe, because he's always going to be near me, so if you want to be near me. Ramsey and I might be able to get used to having a dog around. Really? But only if he's a good boy. And you are a good boy, right, Caesar? Some of my crew members also have dogs, so they've been helping me figure things out. Caesar's my first pet, so I've learned a lot. That new love charm you made must have been pretty potent. I can't talk. I care about people and stuff, but I've never felt this way about something before. Like, I've always liked animals, but having an actual pet feels so different. I can't speak to pets, but witches are pretty close to their familiars. Yeah, they're kind of like a partner, right? Yep. Well, except when they don't let you nap. I've already tried explaining that napping is just a form of deep meditation to Ramsey, but he didn't buy it. I mean, it kind of is. My mind is calmest while asleep, but apparently napping lacks intention or whatever. I mean, it sounds like Ramsey was just trying to help you. The other day, after I gave Caesar a bath and stuff, I started thinking about when I yelled at my crew again. I started feeling sad and angry at myself. Caesar came up to me and just put his head in my lap, and I calmed down. It reminded me that even though that one bad thing happened, my crew helped me a lot with Caesar. So if they aren't still mad at me, maybe I should stop being mad at myself. Caesar, you're pretty powerful for just being a pet. Whoa, you give Caesar pets. Maybe he's alright. You hear that, Caesar? The witch says you're alright. I knew you'd come around to him. Huh, you want to go for a walk? I suppose we could do that. Willow, do you want to come with us? Let me think. Spending more time with both of you. I think I'd like that. Yeah, we'd like that too. Right, Caesar? You, Jonas, and Caesar all go for a walk through the woods. Caesar has a good time sniffing around and barking at the birds. You and Jonas joke around and have a good time. Suddenly, Caesar runs off. Caesar, where are you going? Come here. I've had the dog for a few days, but I've already lost him. I'm sure he'll come back. Caesar, Caesar. Just as suddenly as he ran off, Caesar comes back. Caesar, don't scare me like that. Wait, what do you have there? Jonas takes a bouquet of wildflowers from Caesar's mouth. Did you bring me flowers? Caesar nudges you with his snout. Oh, am I supposed to give these to... Jonas looks at you. You look at Jonas. These are for you. You take the wildflowers from Jonas. Thanks. I should get these into some water. We can walk you home then. We should get to the festival grounds anyway. Jonas and Caesar walk you home. You catch Jonas looking at you out of the corner of your eye. When you do, you both look away from each other, blushing. Well, here we are. Good luck with meeting everyone today, Caesar. I'm sure he'll get along with the new crew just fine. The new crew? It's just the crew. Yeah, I think so too. Catch you later. Yeah, I just be adding words and removing words and just, Huh? Venus? Jonas did seem to love Caesar, and it looks like he's working on being kinder to himself too. Alright then, that's another thing to take note of in the grimoire. Okay. Let's talk to Mel. Please let Mel be better. Please let Mel be better. You approach Mel's house and gently knock on the door. Come in! You enter the house and see Mel curled up on the couch with some soup. You notice she's surrounded by flowers and other foods too. Don't I look in a sad state? Sorry. As we said at the full moon ritual, it's not entirely your fault. You're not the only one who got carried away. I got so worked up about everything needing to be perfect, about making sure everyone else is having a good time. To be at my best, I need to rest. So you're not mad at me? Of course not. I'm madder at myself than anyone. But tell me, do you think I'm boring? Huh? Not really. I mean, I did get to see what happens when magic goes wrong. That was an exciting experience, though potentially not a good one, but I wouldn't call it boring. Why do you ask? Seems kind of out of the blue. Because I think everyone likes Jonas more than me. You're jealous of Jonas. I am! People are always laughing with him. More like at him. We were just flirting up a storm with him, now we're being mean. And he's always getting invited to parties. Do you like parties? Nah, I'm too old for that stuff now. But people just seem to like him. And you don't think people like you? Of course not. I'm the one managing the budgets. And who gets angry over toilets and who has to tell Jonas and his crew to hurry up. Everyone hates me. You retake a look around the room. You notice all the food, flowers, and get well cards. Did Gene get all this stuff for you? No, but he made the soup I'm eating. Then where is all of it from? Various people from the village, my coworkers at the town hall, etc. They heard about me feeling down and sent over all this. I don't know where they found the time with everything that needs to be done. Sure seems like a lot of effort. I know I wouldn't do that unless I like someone, like a lot. So you're saying people like me? I think so. Maybe you're like my gran. She's always scolding me, but she's always teaching me too. And even though she's a little stodgy, she's taught me a lot of neat spells. And without her, I wouldn't be here right now. I don't know where I'd be, if I'm completely honest. I'm trying to say that you are necessary, Mel. If everyone were a goofball like Jonas, nothing would get done. There wouldn't be any festival at all. And what's more boring than that? Mel falls silent and looks around the room. You're right. I'm surrounded by the village's love right now, aren't I? Mel looks down at her bowl of soup. And Jean's love, too. What did Jonas bring you? Mel's eyes dart around the room. Oh my god, that brat. His sister is sick from stress and he hasn't come to see me. Knowing Jonas, he probably just didn't want to bother. Suddenly, there's a knock at the door. Who could that be? Come in. Jonas walks in. He says, perfect timing. What are you doing here? Jean said you weren't feeling well. Actually, I'm feeling a lot better right now. I think some rest has done me good. It's about time you tried that instead of all that magic. No offense, Willow. No, I think we might have overdone it. Anyway, I thought I'd come over to see if you needed any... Nope, everyone out. What? I just got here. I need to rest to ensure I'm in tip-top shape by tomorrow. This festival isn't going to organize itself. So come on, get. Mel shoos you and Jonas out of the house. Well, I guess I'll head back to work. Sheesh. It seems like she's on the mend anyhow. Yeah, I think she'll be alright. Knowing Mel, she'll be up and at him tomorrow. I should get going though. Bye. Sounds like Mel struggles with finding balance in her life and realizing people do care about her wellness. Venus as well. Venus. Maybe Mel should incorporate things attributed to Venus in her life. Let me write that down in my grimoire. That was only 2 people. Okay. Hydrate break. Okay. Talk to Ruth. You walk up to Ruth's home. After the full moon ritual, you wonder what state she'll be in. You knock on the door. Willow, how good to see you. Are you here to deliver my spell? Yep. It's right here. The memory spell. Where did I put that? There we go. You hand the memory incense to Ruth. Yes, these should help. What are you trying to do? You know what I mentioned at the full moon ritual? You not being mayor and going traveling? Yes. So you intend to do that? Or you're not? No, I am, but as much as the idea of exploring the world excites me, I've never really left Flora, so the idea also terrifies me. I see. I feel that. Why pressure yourself to go when you know you can be comfortable right here? Yes, I think that's precisely it. I'm comfortable in Flora, even with my desire to leave. It's strange. I wish I could just take it with me wherever I go. Is that what the memory spell is for? Mm-hmm. Before I used these incense, I thought of taking a walk. Would you care to join me? A walk sounds nice. Let's head out then. You and Ruth head out on your walk around Flora. First, you come to the lake. I have many happy memories with my daughter and Nisha here. Both of them are so similar. They loved running and playing in the water and finding small little critters. I still listen to the crickets and the frogs when I come here. The sounds take me right back to their childhoods. I wish I could take this lake with me wherever I go. Ruth just might have given you an idea. Yes, you gave her the memory incense, which she can burn when she gets home, but what if you have another tool to help her keep her dearest memories close? Ruth? Yes, Willow. What if I told you I had a tool you could potentially use to take the lake with you? Is this some experimental magic? No, not at all. I've used it before and it doesn't require magic at all. It might even improve your ability to use the memory incense. But it's not magic. No, it's more of a sensory tool to help you focus and remember details. Interesting. What does it entail? You're already an avid walker, so you might already be doing some of these things. The gist of it is being very mindful of your surroundings. When I find myself in a place I want to remember, I use my senses to create a sort of snapshot. You can do this by focusing on one sense at a time. Does that all make sense? You're right, it is something I've somewhat done on my walks before. I've never actively tried using my senses to create memories, but I think I'd be willing to try. Great, how about on this walk we do some practice then? That sounds like a good idea. Since we're already at the lake, let's try focusing on one of our senses here. Let's start with sound. So I focus on what I hear? Yep, I find closing my eyes tends to help with this. Okay. Ruth closes her eyes and takes a deep breath. Her eyes are very much open, but okay. I can still hear the crickets and the frogs, but I also hear leaves and cattails swaying in the breeze. There's also the background noise of the festival grounds. This is a lot to take in. Yeah, it can be, but don't worry about trying to hold on to everything just yet. I find it usually takes a few sessions to complete a snapshot. That makes sense. I think I'd like to make our way to the forest next. You and Ruth walk to the forest. I always come here when I feel like hiding from the world. I used to be afraid of these woods. When I was a little girl, I played hide and seek at night here with friends. I lost my way looking for a hiding place, and suddenly all the trees looked like monsters. Fortunately, my screams let my friends find me. That's awful. It was at the time, but then I became determined to know these woods, and now we're good friends. Ready to practice one of the senses? Sure. How about smell? Yeah, that sounds good. Ruth closes her eyes and inhales. I can smell the earthiness of the rotting wood and soil, yet it also smells so clear. It's not a smell of death, but life and renewal. That was very good. I think you're getting the hang of this. Thank you. I think this is a good exercise. It also It's also very relaxing, sort of like meditation. Yeah, it is. I think I know where I'd like to go next. It's to my secret spot. Whoa, I get to see Ruth's secret spot? Only a few know about it. Follow me. Ruth takes off on a brisk walk through the woods. You can hardly keep up. You notice the elevation rising. Now you know why Ruth is in such great shape. How much further? You'll see. You huff and puff your way up. Ruth seems fine. You come to a sudden clearing. We're here. Wow. After you catch your breath, you look out. You can see all of Flora from here and more. How far up did we just walk? Isn't it wonderful? This isn't my secret spot if I'm completely honest. Our previous witch showed it to me. I want to try focusing one of my senses up here. I think that's a great idea. How about you try sight? I think sight is good. Ruth takes a deep breath. Everything looks so tiny, yet you can tell it's so full of life. I can see the mountains, the beach, the village, and the... Okay, I don't get to know. These landscapes are all so different, yet they belong together in the valley. If you were to take one away, it'd somehow be incomplete. I wish I could stay here forever, but I know I can't. I know I have to leave even though I'll be back. When I return from my travels, this is the first spot I'll visit. Ruth turns and looks at you. Thanks for coming up here with me, Willow. Of course. This has been the best workout I've had in a long time. Fortunately, going downhill is much easier. Come on, let's go. You and Ruth make your way back down the mountain and to her home. I think I'll have to practice that sensory technique more later. This might sound strange, considering I just asked you for a way to remember Flora, but I wish I had something to help me cleanse the space too. Like, as a final way of letting go and preparing myself to move on. Does that make sense? Of course, kind of like taking what you want and then moving on. Yes, I think that's exactly it. Of course, I'm not asking for anything extra. These memory instants should really help. Well, I think it's back to festival preparations. I've been away too long already. I'll be on my way then too. Bye. Something to help you say goodbye and move on, but in a good way. Maybe a besom would help with that. They're for sweeping away energies to make space for new ones. Pretty sure I saw a small broom at Gymnas I could use. I wonder if that would be a good idea. Oh my god. Okay. Nisha? You walk up to Nisha's home and knock on the door. Willow! I know why you're here. You want to talk about what happened. Yeah. I've been worried about you. I guess that's fair. It's not every day you see a tornado of art supplies. You seem to have made yourself some interesting friends. How about going to our usual spot and talking about it? Sure, let's go. You and Nisha head to the beach. You feel like she's walking closer to you than usual. You arrive at the beach and sit on a couple of rocks. So... First, you have to promise not to laugh. I'm a witch. If there's one person who's going to listen to someone about feisty spirits, it's me. I know, it's just the only person who ever believed me was the village witch. So I'm more used to people not believing me. What kind of spirits are they exactly? The last witch called them fibbly nibblies, but I don't know if that's a real thing or not. I've never heard of them, but that doesn't mean anything. Spirits aren't exactly my forte. They got me into so much trouble as a kid. They'd pull on whoever was sitting in front of me's hair. They'd knock supplies off of shelves. They'd even eat other kids' lunches. Then I would yell at them to stop and get scolded for shouting in the middle of class. Everyone thought I was acting out for attention, but that wasn't the case. I knew everyone would think I was weird if I told them the truth, so I hid it. And that just made things worse. If the witch believed you, then how come she didn't give you a cleansing spell? She tried, but Gran once again believed everything was fine. She thought I'd outgrow it. Clearly I haven't. The witch left soon after that. It's a good thing I'm here then. Time to banish. No. See, the problem is they're my friends. Your friends? Yes. But they've ruined your childhood. Yeah, they got me into a lot of trouble, sure, but they're the ones who introduced me to art. We used to get along most of the time, just people don't understand them or me. Instead of listening to me, people would be like, just stop, which in turn made things worse. Okay, now I'm lost. This is turning into be a story time with Nisha, isn't it? You notice Nisha fidgeting a lot with her hand. She must be feeling nervous still. Here. Take Nisha's hand. She looks up at you and smiles. Thanks, Willow. Looks like she's calmed down a bit. This is hard to talk about, but here goes. I'm home alone one day, as I usually am because Gran worked a lot. I hear this weird chattering coming from outside, so I go to take a look, except I don't see anything. But then I hear it again, but a little further off. So then I follow it, but every time I think I've caught up, it's just a little further away. Eventually, the chattering leads me to an old art studio. Gran boarded it up after my parents died since they ran it. I hear the chattering again, except it's coming from inside this time. I pry a loose board off one of the windows and go inside. And that's when I see everything. Canvases, brushes, paints, charcoal, and more. It was like stumbling into Wonderland. Every time I think I found everything, their chattering led me to more supplies. Before I know it, it's night and I've created all this stuff. That's when I hear Gran and a group of villagers enter the studio. It ends up they've been looking for me. I hide, thinking I'm in trouble, but no, Gran is just happy I'm safe. I swear I saw a tear go down her face as she looked around the art studio. The only tear I've ever seen from her. Then she declares that the village will reopen the studio. From then on, I spend most of my time there. And the Fibbly Nibblies? I chatted with them every day while I worked, bouncing ideas off of them and stuff. Without them, I wouldn't be the artist I am today. Wow. I want to meet them. I never really introduced them to anyone before. They tend to not like anyone else, though. They get jealous easily. Do you think there's anything you can do to help me? Or rather, us? As I mentioned before, spirits aren't my forte. And you also want them to stick around. I'll have to think about it. I wonder if they're mad I left for school. Could be. Nisha stands up and takes a deep breath. Well, that's my story then. Now you know all about the Fibbly Nibblies. Are you gonna head back to the studio? Yeah, I should probably get to cleaning. They should have hopefully calmed down. They tend to after a big blow up. If there's anything I can do, make sure to let me know. Yeah, will do. Well, I should probably get going now. I'm just adding words in again. Thanks again for the chat. Sure, anytime. And that one, Pluto? Yeah, Pluto. That is the planet of connection and boundaries, especially in relation to spirits and such. Not surprising considering Nisha's strained relationship with the Fibbly Nibblies. Yeah, incorporating something associated with Pluto could help Nisha. Time to write that in my grimoire. Just 2 more people to go. You walk up to Jean's cafe. Jean's baking something super yummy. You walk into the cafe. You notice there's only one customer, but you can't tell who they are behind the newspaper they're reading. Hey, Jean. Willow, what are you doing here? Is that how you greet all your customers? I brought your spell. The release charm. What is this? The release charm you asked for. I didn't ask for that, but I got a letter from you. Don't tell me he's refusing a spell again. You thought you were past that. I never sent a letter. You hear the rustling of newspaper. You look over at another customer. You see them wearing oversized sunglasses and a hat. Maybe they have a mustache too. But when you make eye contact, they quickly pull the newspaper back up. Eavesdropper. But the letter had your name on it. I told you I never wrote the letter. Maybe you wrote it in your sleep? I do not write in my sleep. I know! You have a twin! I do not have a twin. Now, if you don't mind, I'd like to get back to the person reading the newspaper clears their throat. You and Jean look over at them. I think I have an explanation. The customer drops their newspaper and removes their hat, sunglasses, and mustache. I ordered the spell, Jean. Mel? You should be home. You're still sick. You didn't realize that customer was your wife? He's been too wrapped up in baking madeleines to notice much these days. Just go and look in the trash. You walk over to the trash can. It's filled to the brim with madeleines. They're all failures. And how would you know? Did you let anyone try them? All of these madeleines are failures, but they smell so good and they look baked to perfect light gold. I do not serve failure at this cafe. Jean and Mel continue to quarrel, but you can't take your eyes off the trash can. You feel the madeleines radiating heat. These madeleines are fresh. Your mouth begins to water. There doesn't seem to be anything else in the trash can, so really, it's just a bin full of fresh, perfectly baked madeleines. That means you could totally, all because one critic said, that critic again? Who cares about critics when there's a whole bin of madeleines right in front of you? I didn't have a choice. Yes, Willow, there's no need to hold back now. Just reach your hand out and... Willow, what are you doing? There's a bug on my... They were calling me. I know that's a lie. But they were. 1,000 little voices saying, eat me, eat me. Those voices were in your stomach. You know what? Mel's right. This tyranny ends today. I never said anything about a tyranny. You take your hand and shove it into the trash bin of madeleines. Take a fistful of madeleines. You lock eyes with Jean as you shove a fistful of madeleines in your mouth. Who cares that you can barely chew them? They're finally in your mouth, and that's all that matters. You just ate from them. What? Does that bother you? Next thing you know, Mel shoves her hand into the trash bin of madeleines. Locks eyes with Jean and shoves a fistful of madeleines into her mouth. She coughs from hardly being able to breathe, but she sounds proud in her defiance. You both just ate. You try to keep your eyes locked on Jean, but this buttery flavor, this light, fluffy texture, like a delicate cloud of... Am I in heaven? Jean, these are truly... We see Jean's expression change from horror to Jean. Let me make some tea. Jean runs off to the kitchen and brings you a tea tray. Let me grab a platter of the madeleines. Mel grabs the platter, puts the madeleines on it, and brings it back to the table. Jean, you simply must serve these at the festival, though ideally not from a trash bin. How could you ever think these were bad? Jean and Mel look at each other. There was a critic who came to the cafe. I didn't know he was coming until a few hours before, so I rushed and baked some madeleines along with a few other things. While rushing to get everything, I forgot about the madeleines and let them bake too long. The next day he said my dry madeleines revolted him in his review. I see. But that's the only negative review Jean's Cafe has ever gotten. Isn't that right? Wow, really? That's impressive. Exactly. That's why I ordered the release charm. You ordered the spell? That explains the weird letter. Mel, I just want you to move on from that one single critic who caught you on the wrong day. Honestly, he probably knew that when he wrote the review. When I had my issues in the city, you had the idea to move out here so I could be happy, so I could get away from all the people who didn't think I was capable. I realize how much of a sacrifice that was for you. This charm is my way of telling you not to let those kinds of people get you down. You're so talented, Jean. It's not worth spending your time on people who think otherwise. Thank you. Oh my god, that's so cute. Is she smiling? He is. I suppose you won't be needing that curse? Curse? What curse? Compilation says the only those advanced witches should perform curses. And Willow, you're still a witch in training. No, I don't think so. I think I should start prepping the ingredients for the batter. That way we can make it a day or so ahead and bake all the madeleines the day of. We can serve the local tea blends along with them. Yes, I think that's an excellent idea. Let me write that down on my to-do list. I have a meeting with the vendors coming up, so I can mention it then. It won't be too much work? Not at all. Mel raises her cup of tea. To the festival. To the festival. To the festival! Jean and Mel chug the rest of their tea. Let's do this. Yes. Suddenly, Jean and Mel take off, leaving you at the table. But you overhear them talking. You know, maybe you should consider writing that cookbook you've always... Why don't I just change what is said for just fun? Maybe you should consider writing that cookbook you've been thinking about after the festival. I keep all my recipes in my head. Jean memorizes all his recipes, but maybe writing them down would be good. Also, please go home and rest. Fine. Hey, doesn't... Jimenez? I'm not saying that right, and I am standing my ground in it. Shop have an old journal? I bet Jean could use that. And I could enchant it for him too. I wonder if that would be a good idea. Okay, one last person. Devin. You arrive at the studio. You don't hear any music coming from inside though. I wonder if Devin is actually in there. You open the door and see Devin sitting by the window. Willow, you're here. Devin runs over to you. Do you have it? Do you have it? Whoa. I assume you mean the spell? Yes, this looks perfect. So you've got a song written then? Yeah, I do. After all the community talk at the full moon ritual, I thought talking to some local musicians would help, so Mel introduced me to some of them. After I finished speaking with them, I sat down and just wrote and wrote and wrote. Things finally clicked. Yeah, I'm sharing it with Mel and Ruth today, but I want you to be the first one to hear it. Really? Even with everything that's happened, I could write this song because of you. But no more runes, okay? Yes, yes. If I start to panic, I want to figure out how to work through it, but not force my way through it, if that makes sense. Yeah, I get it. So you want to hear it? Of course. Show me your masterpiece. Well, I don't know if it's a masterpiece, but I'm pretty proud of it. Devin takes a seat and brings out their guitar. As they do, suddenly you feel transported somewhere else. Sitting around a fire with old friends, a bright sunshine-filled garden. You can taste something savory, perhaps it's a stew. You realize these are all places of and things of comfort. There's a brightness to it, a sense of optimism. Even with long, hard days ahead, there will always be something good on the other side. As the chorus swells, you get a feeling of reassurance that all your work will pay off. Somehow everything seems possible. Everyone will work together, and that collective energy will ensure the Harvest Festival's success. They won't even need a witch's blessing, and somehow you feel like that's exactly how it should be. Devin's song comes to an end. They take a deep breath. So, what did you think? I am speechless. I feel like I fell into a trance. It wasn't too dissimilar to when we play music for our rituals. Words don't capture it. Wow, I made you speechless? I wasn't expecting that. Why did that piece of music affect you so much? I wonder if your music had such a strong effect because we're friends. Perhaps the strength of our bond amplified the power of the song. You see Devin turn bright red. Now I'm the speechless one, but of course, there's still the matter of playing for Ruth and Mel. That's the real reason I asked for the spell. When do you have to play it for them? I'll probably head over a little after you leave. You know Devin asked you not to use runes anymore, but you still feel compelled to help them further. Devin said they wanted something that could help them work through their fear. Perhaps there is something more you can do. Devin, have you ever heard of a countdown meditation? I don't want to risk the confidence spell with any other magic. It's not really magic. It's one of the techniques witches use to quiet the mind before performing magic. I don't see why a non-witch couldn't use it too, especially before something like a musical performance. Of course, we only have to try it if you want. Devin looks apprehensive. You can't blame them either. How much experience do you have with this? In all honesty, it's one of those things I probably need to practice more. I know the basic principles, but I'm not always successful in pulling it off. But I think I'll help the effectiveness of the confidence. Of the confidence incense. And increase your confidence in general without the spell. Let's try it then. Maybe this is the kind of technique I've been looking for. Alright, let's get started then. You take the confidence incense and light them. You take a seat across from Devin. Let's close our eyes. We're going to count down from 10. For each number, we'll focus on something. I usually use colors. There are currently 10 different colors in my garden, so we can work with those. So what am I doing? I'm going to say a number and a color, and I want you to focus on that color. The idea is to force your brain to focus on something other than your anxiety. Okay, let's start. 10. A red rose. Devin takes a deep breath. You can tell they're so uncomfortable, but you're glad they're trying. 9. Maybe this will work. The orange calendula. Is that spelled right? Anyway. 8. Yellow yarrow. They take another deep breath. This one is more noticeably deeper and longer than their initial one. You notice your breath is also deeper and longer too. 7. Green rosemary. Devin's shoulders relax. You're impressed they've made it this far. Your mind usually starts to wander around now. 6. Blue pea flower. Devin takes another deep breath. 5. Pink hollyhock. You notice their knees relax. They fall a little closer to the ground. 4. Purple lavender. Their head drops. Are they asleep? 3. Burgundy geranium. Devin takes an even deeper, long breath. No, they're not asleep. You could sense the focus in that breath. 2. White chamomile. Almost there. 1. Black allium. Devin completely relaxes and takes another long, deep breath. You allow them to sit there for an extra moment. You're impressed by how well they've done, though you really won't know until they reopen their eyes. Devin, open your eyes. Devin raises their head and slowly opens their eyes. The panic and sense of unease that was there before are gone. Are you sure that wasn't magic? I feel so much calmer now. Calmer, but not out of it or like sleepy. Like I feel like I can do things. Like I want to do things. This is weird. It's probably part of the meditation and part the incense. Wow. I think I'm ready to play for Ruth and Mel. That's great. Do you want me to go with you? Actually, I think I'll go on my own. I think I've got the confidence this time, and it's all thanks to you. Remember, witchcraft is a melding of energy, so it's not just mine. I guess you're right. Sometimes I wish I had something to carry with me all the time, like something to remind me of the power of my energy. Something to carry? Oh, was that silly? No, not at all. Sorry, I was just a little lost in thought, is all. I should get going. I don't want to keep Mel and Ruth waiting. Thanks again for all your help, Willow. Of course, anytime. Devin wants something they could always carry. What about that locket at Jimina's? That sounds better than what I was saying. Store. Maybe I could craft something out of that. Maybe I can haggle down the price too. Okay, so it keeps saying, so I'm gonna try going to the store. Okay, it doesn't seem like I can do anything, so I guess not. I can't remember if we talked to him today or yes. Is it crystal time? When Crow Treat coming up? Oh wait, yeah, that was today. Okay. Okay, let's talk to I can't remember his name now. Ramsey, that's what it is. Ramsey. Ooh. Selenite. This crystal always reminds me of the moon. What a lovely shade of white. Definitely using this later. Thanks again, Ramsey. Okay. Oh, Willow, I did it again. I didn't mean to, but I couldn't stop it. I know I need to take it easier. I know I need to balance everything better, but it's so hard. Do you have a potion or anything that could help? I'm so overwhelmed. Best regards, Mel. Okay. Yo, Willow, I want to fix my relationship with my crew. I think I'm ready to take responsibility for my actions the other day instead of beating myself up over them. Maybe an oil or something could help? Okay. I want to figure out how to talk to the fibbly nibblies, but they're too strong. I know I need to figure out how to change things between us, but I need to know where to find answers. Do you have an oil for that? Ooh! Whoa, big discounts. Yeah, talk about perfect timing. I don't think I'd be able to afford Jimina's antiques otherwise. And there are some items I'm thinking of crafting. I'm not entirely sure yet. I'm still figuring them out. But I'll make sure to tell you when I know. You wonder why Jimina's put everything on sale? Maybe she's sick of having her inventory lying around. But we should definitely go check out the sale. Okay. I just remembered we change the outfit every time. So let's do that. We haven't done that. It's very 70s. Don't know if I love it. Let's do the crocheted outfit. Let's do... The bow's pretty cute. Ooh, I don't know. Yeah, I think the bow is the best for this outfit. That is super cute. Earrings, let's just do, yeah, definitely the green. Definitely the green. Perfect. I definitely think it's going to be a thing where, like, we're going to have to reuse outfits, but it's fine. Or I'm going to have to do the 70s ones. Okay, let's do the garden first, just because... Sweet. Okay, now let's go to the village. Let's go to the shop. Oh, did you get my letter? Does that mean you're here to buy my antiques? I sure hope it is. I'm thinking of doing a bit of rebranding after the festival. Maybe something like Jamina's Common Goods. Nothing exciting sold here. Not that I'm not glad you've been a loyal customer during your stay, but I need more than one customer to keep the shop open. That's enough for me. That's enough of me. Enjoy the low prices. Okay, we're going to buy all of them. Yeah, we're gonna buy all of them because I feel like we're gonna need them. We have 3 of those. Okay, 2 of those. We got 3 of those. We got 2 of those. We'll just buy 1. Perfect. Go back home and make these potions. Oh, actually, let's do... Perfect. There's one that I can't display. Oh, I can display that one now. Okay, I think that's all of them displayed. We got the pink one up. So we're only missing one more too, which is pretty neat. Okay, let's get to making. Orders. Mail first. Okay, plants, shield. So we need rosemary, pea flower, and hollyhock. Okay, let's do it. Can I do it? Okay. Rosemary, pea flower, and hollyhock. I don't remember what hollyhock looks like. Which one was hollyhock? Oh yeah. I didn't even check, but she needed a potion anyway, so it was like totally fine. Okay, keep crafting. Jonas needs an oil to help him apologize. I think this one's the oil, right? Yeah. Okay. So, rose, pea flower, and hollyhock. Okay. Rose, pea flower, hollyhock. I'm good and good. I'm actually remembering some of these things now. Okay, keep crafting. One more for Nisha. So we need rosemary, geranium, and allium. Okay. I did say rosemary, right? Yes. Rosemary, see? Now I don't remember anything. Geranium and allium. And she needs an oil. So that one. Perfect. Okay, I think we're all finished. So let's go out to the village. I think we still talk to like everyone anyway, so. You approach Ruth's office. You wonder how the memory incense went. It seemed like Ruth found the walking meditation helpful too. You knock on the door. Ruth, are you busy? Willow, I'm busy. That doesn't mean I don't have time for a chat. How are you doing? I came here to ask you that. You seem to be in pretty good spirits. I am. I woke up this morning full of energy. Perhaps our little trip up the mountain helped with that. Have you used the memory incense yet? No, actually. I wanted to practice a bit more of what you taught me the other day. But even so, I think getting everything off my chest over these past couple of days, and then taking a small break from things, it's all left me feeling unexpectedly rejuvenated. I suppose knowing what I want has given me some motivation. Nisha and I have already been discussing all the places I should visit, and, of course, Mel is starting to make post-festival plans too. She never stops, that one. Who knew a young witch could have such a big impact on our small village? Shrug. I do what I do. As you do. Honestly, I was a little worried in the beginning, but I knew Margie had her reasons for sending you. You really think my gran planned this? Planned might be a strong term, but she probably saw an opportunity. I get the feeling the gran I know is different from the one you know. That's possibly true. Your family is known for being rather strict. Perhaps Margie saw a bit of herself in you, and wanted you to have the option to go down a different path than the one you took. I get so tripped up when I'm reading, guys. Like, I'll be moving my mouth and words aren't even coming out. I don't know what path that is. Maybe it's just the one that sent you here. But don't I have to leave? Suddenly, you hear footsteps running down the hall. Mayor, we have a Oh, Willow. Sorry, am I interrupting? Nope, I think we're just wrapping up. Yeah. Okay, good, because you better come quick. The napkins just got delivered and they are not the ones I specified. Alright, I'm coming. See you later, Willow. Yep. And white. This feeling again. Is it selenite? Which we have now? It is the crystal for wisdom and unblocking energy. Yeah, that would be a good addition to Ruth's enchanted bosom. Pardon? Let me take a note of it in my grimoire. Okay, well, we have to talk to Mel because we have to deliver. Please let me find Mel neither sick nor tired. Please let me find Mel neither sick nor tired. You walk into Mel's office, but... Huh, where's Mel? Dealing with the napkins. We were just here. Oh no, did she not recover? She's supposed to be here. Maybe she just stepped out? I could leave the spell on her desk. Yeah, I'll just put it right... Ah! That's when you see her. Mel crouched underneath the desk, muttering something to herself. I did it again. I woke up today and told myself I wouldn't do it, but I still did it. Another Compilation ritual? No. I said yes to everyone. I said I would handle everything. And now here I am, overwhelmed again. I can't get sick. I need to sleep. The festival preparations won't go well if I don't stay well. Can you go back and just tell everyone no? No! Well, I guess I could. Delegation. That's right, I can delegate, or rather, re-delegate. But I feel so worked up, I can't even think about that. What would I even delegate? Where would I start? Someday, you'll find Mel in a sane state again. Unfortunately, it might be too late to use this boundary spell. You would want to use it before removing your boundaries? Oh no, I messed up your magic again. That's not what I meant. I just have to push through this again, don't I? But I don't want you to help me with that. This is my responsibility alone. Oh, jeez. If you let Mel handle this alone, you know it won't end well. At the same time, using more magic will probably backfire like it did previously. What could help Mel? A quick coffee break. Maybe make it decaf. But then we'd also have to go to Jean's cafe. There's no way he can see her like this. But then what? Wait, the boundary spell. Maybe it's not too late. We can use it to help Mel redelegate her tasks. But we need to get her into a state where she can think about redelegating. Is everything alright? You're being quiet. And that's when it hits you. Mel, I have an idea. You do? Can we still use the spell? Not yet, but we're going to do an envisioning exercise. And then when you feel ready, you can then use the boundary spell. Envisioning, is this some sort of mental exercise? Yep, we're going to envision how you wish things would be. So, like envisioning myself redelegating tasks, I kind of want to go more general than that. Let's try envisioning your perfect day. We can try to form a day where redelegating isn't an issue. Having a clear idea of what you want might make it easier to make it happen. And then, the more focused intention will help the boundary spell too. I see. Alright, let's try it. Okay, let's get ourselves into a comfortable seated position. You and Mel take a seat across from each other. Now, let's take a deep breath. You close your eyes. You feel your jaw drop. Then tension in your forehead falls away. Your shoulders hang loosely with your hands on your laps. I forget that it's two people and I was like, laps? It's two people, that's why. Your body feels light yet, your body both feels light yet grounded. I told you, I can read fast, but apparently my reading fast is just skimming real fast. Now, Mel, we're going to walk through a day in your life, okay? Mel nods her head in agreement. It's morning and you've just woken up. What do? Jean's probably already awake. I can smell coffee and some freshly baked scones coming from the kitchen. Cute! I get up, brush my teeth, get dressed, and then sit with him at the table. We talk about what we're doing that day and say when we expect to get home. Jean heads out before me and I clean up the kitchen before heading to the office. Wonderful. Now let's take another deep breath. You and Mel take a deep breath. You can feel your breath deep in your lungs. As you exhale, you feel all the tension again leaving your body. Great. Now tell me about your walk to the office. It's a beautiful day outside. Most days in Flora are beautiful. Kids are playing by the lake. I can hear Jonas's crew working hard at the festival grounds. I'm glad Jonas moved out here with us. It feels like he's finally found a place he fits in. I look over at your cottage, and I'm so happy to see your garden blooming. Finally, things are feeling right again. Before I know it, I've arrived at the town hall to start my day. Very good. Now let's once again relax our muscles. You unclench your jaw and let your shoulders fall. Then the tension in your forehead falls away. Your body feels both light yet grounded once again. Now for your work day. How do you imagine that going? This is supposed to be in an ideal situation, right? Yep. Well, I walk into the town hall and our secretary immediately greets me. Then I head up to the mayor's office and of course she's already working. We have a quick morning meeting to discuss what needs to be done and the state of things. Then a few other people join us from various committees. Now in an ideal setting, we all figure out the best way to approach the tasks at hand. The mayor's hands are already full, so I agree to be the one to come to if any problems should arise. Everyone walks away from our meeting with a clear list of what's to get done and who's to do it. I have my tasks, but I'm also available to help if needed. Throughout the day, I get asked a few questions and advice on things, but everyone can do their work, and I trust that they can do their work on their own. Things aren't falling apart if I don't know what's happening all the time. Okay, now for the end of your day. But first, let's take another quiet moment. You focus on the sounds around you. The murmuring of conversations in the hallway, the chirping of the birds outside the window, the soft summer breeze. For a moment, the world is alive and yet still. Your mind is quiet once again. The end of the day is simple. I stop by the mayor's office to let her know that I'm heading out. I added a word that wasn't there. It's fine. Then I meet Gene in his cafe. He gives me whatever he's just baked and a cup of tea. We chit-chat for a bit, but he's still working, so I head home. While I wait for Gene, I sit on the couch and do some knitting. Then, once he's home, we have a simple dinner, talk a little more, and go to bed. Mel opens her eyes. Not a very exciting ideal day, is it? It seems a lot more relaxed than your days now. Well, that is partly due to the festival, but I do think things could stand to be a bit calmer, and I do believe I have a big part to play in that. There are many days left until the festival. Maybe for the rest of the day, I'll make a clear plan for the next few days. And tomorrow, I'll present it to everyone. Perhaps at this point, it's not worth getting nitpicky about small details. And I'll make sure to use that boundary spell. That way, I'll be sure to delegate, instead of being a control freak. So you think the envisioning helped? Yeah, I do. It's crazy how easy it is to forget to think and reflect sometimes. I wish I had something that could help give me the time. Give you the time? Could I make something like that? I guess it's better late than never, but I feel like I've taken up much of your time. I should let you get going. I'm just glad I could help. I hope your planning goes well. Thanks. Could I make something for Mel that could give her the time? You know, Jamina's shop has that old hourglass. Well, it doesn't anymore. We do. I wonder if I could put something together with that. Okay. Quick water break is done. Let's go to Jean. You walk up to Jean's cafe and see a close sign on the door. But the lights are on. That's strange. Maybe I'll take a quick peek to see if Jean is here. You walk back to the kitchen, where you hear someone furiously whisking. You pop your head through the door and see Jean standing over a massive bowl of batter. He looks up at you. You look at Jean. Jean nods his head and gives you a thumbs up. You take that as saying everything is fine. Thank you for the release spell and for eating the madeleines out of the trash. It was highly effective, but now I have a lot of batter to make in very little time. And while I would love to share my delicious baked goods with my favorite witch in training, okay, maybe that's pushing it, but I need to focus right now. Please come back at a later time. Let's salute him. Yep. You leave the cafe with an empty stomach, but a full heart. I can't wait to taste even more of the madeleines. I'm so glad Jean's recipe worked out. Huh? This feeling again. Jade. The crystal of success and grounding? I could see how that would suit Jane. Yeah, I'll add that to my grimoire. Okay, I talk to Jonas. You see Jonas and Caesar at the festival grounds and walk over to them. Hey, Willow. You got that spell I asked for? Let me see. Yep, right here. The forgive oil. You hand Jonas the forgive oil. You can tell he's feeling apprehensive about it. You worried it's gonna backfire? No, actually. I'm just afraid it won't work at all. What if my crew doesn't forgive me? Or worse, what if they forgive me but I lose my temper again? Then it means the spell is pointless. Using the spell is pointless. Yeesh, if Jonas is this worried about the spell, it really won't work. Nothing will work with that attitude. So, we need to figure something else out, don't we? Am I doomed? You can tell a massive freak-out meltdown is imminent, but you really don't want to try anything else that can make it worse. Think, Willow, think. Huh? What is Caesar? Your dog. Do you mean what is it? Something wrong? Caesar rolls over onto his back. I think he wants pets. I think he definitely wants pets. Jonas starts giving Caesar belly scritches. Yeah, who's a good boy? Caesar looks up at you. I think he wants you to pet him too. Give him belly scratchies too. He's so soft and fluffy. You and Jonas keep petting Caesar. He seems very, very happy. But you realize you feel very, very happy too. You look at Jonas. He also seems very, very happy. Could it be that Caesar sensed both your stress levels rising? Caesar stands up and does a big shake. I guess he's had his fill. I'm feeling more relaxed now. Yeah, me too. Are you ready to give that forgive oil a shot? I still don't feel ready, to be honest. Obviously, I love petting Caesar, but I feel like I need something I can do to just, I don't know, prepare my brain for this stuff. Does that make sense? It totally does. Hang on, let me think. You notice your mind feels clear now after petting Caesar. Maybe that dog is some sort of familiar. Anyway, Jonas needs something to prepare his mind to use magic. But it sounds like he needs something to break his negative thought patterns. You know, he asked you for magical words before. Maybe words are exactly what he needs. Hey Jonas, have you ever heard of affirmations? I feel like I've heard Mel mention those before. She probably has. They're a pretty common tool witches use to give themselves a quick boost. Are they magical? They're more of a focusing tool, I would say. I find them pretty helpful, and they're simple if you want to try them out. Nothing weird will happen? Nope. I will only start with using a few, so you don't get overwhelmed. Alright then, how do we do these affirmations? Well, first we need to identify what exactly is making you feel anxious. Let's start with maybe 3 key things. One is definitely that I'm not working hard enough to overcome my anger. Second would be, well, that I'm just a bother to other people, like Mel and Jonas and my crew. Third, if I try to talk to people about how I feel, they'll think I'm weak. Are those good? Yep. Let's start with your relationships with your friends and family. You're afraid you're too much for people, as if you need too much help. That, and I guess they constantly have to be worrying about me. Not that it's bad to think about other people at all. But I mean more like they have to manage me. I don't want them to feel that way. Do they make you feel that way when you try to tell them how you're feeling? Not usually. I mean, there have been people in the past, but they were also kind of mean. I feel like you need to believe that other people care about you, and that they're listening to you isn't managing you, but showing that they care about you. Yeah, maybe. So how about, I recognize my worth. My life is full of love. Wow, saying that out loud feels weird, even though I know it's true. Then you just need to practice until it doesn't feel weird. Yeah, you're right. Next, let's do communication. You're afraid that if you tell people how you're feeling, they'll look down on you? Yeah, like I'd be a terrible leader, or that I can't handle anything in general. It catches people off guard that I get overwhelmed and need time to cool down. I like being around people, but sometimes it can be too much. But I also know the only way for people to know that is for me to tell them. I like to believe that people are more understanding than I sometimes want to give credit. But there's always that fear, you know? I guess if I tell them and they still don't listen, then maybe it's not my problem anymore, though. I don't know. Let's try an affirmation saying your wants and needs are valid. You're right that some people will respect that, but others won't. But that doesn't change the valid that word of your wants and needs. Validity, right? I don't know. How about we go with something like, I am worthy of being heard. Listening is a form of love. I'm worthy of being heard. Listening is a form of love. Jonah seems taken aback by his own words. You have a good feeling about this affirmation. Yeah, I like that. And lastly, working to overcome your anger. Okay. So working to overcome your anger, but it's not just anger, right? No, anger is usually the result when everything gets to be too much. And I'm working on that, or at least I have in the past, but it feels like it's not enough. But you're working on it? Yeah, of course. So how about we come up with an affirmation about making progress instead, to help you focus on how you are working on it and making progress. Mel always says progress isn't linear. Maybe she's right. So how about, each day presents a new chance for growth. Wow, that's really true, isn't it? Yep. See, just saying it out loud helps, doesn't it? Affirmations are intense. Great. We've got 3 affirmations. Let's go over them one more time. Every day presents a new chance for growth. Now the second one. I recognize my worth. My life is full of love. And lastly, I am worthy of being heard. Listening is a form of love. I feel like I can already feel my mindset changing just by saying these 3 affirmations today. Just imagine how they make you feel with even more practice. When you feel ready, go ahead and use the forgive oil too if you think you still need an extra push. Still need the extra push. Thanks a lot, Willow. You know, Mel is always burning candles and stuff when she does her thinking stuff. I wonder if she'd let me borrow one when I'm practicing. But maybe I should just focus on these affirmations first. Candles. What, is it a bad idea for something? No, not at all. It just got me thinking, but it's nothing. Well, I should get going. Of course, make sure to let me know how the affirmations go. Will do. A candle. Pretty sure the shop has an old candle holder. I could probably put something together for Jonas using that. Okay, Nisha. You approach the art studio and you hear what you think is Nisha pacing back and forth. If you're not going to let me work, I don't know what to do. She must be fighting with the fiddly nibblies again. I better get in there. You walk into the studio. Willow, I'm at wit's end. Do you have that spell I asked for? Let me see. Here it is. Perfect. Divination oil. This should let me talk with them, right? Not entirely. Also, I wouldn't recommend trying that again after our last attempt. You do have a close relationship with the fiddly nibblies, but that relationship is too strained to confront them directly without an experienced witch. And what's the point of this oil? I feel like I'm almost there with figuring out the community mural project. Is there any way to figure out what to do without talking directly to fiddly nibblies? Is there a way? Okay, just like twice. I guess ignore them? No, it should be something you have experience in doing. You don't want the fiddly nibblies to destroy the studio again. Maybe you can figure out what to do, but not at the studio. safely away from those spiteful spirits. You did sense Nisha's desire for divination oil from her letter. Is there a form of divination you could do? That's it. Let's do a tarot reading and see what the cards say. Is this something you can actually do? Of all the forms of divination, it is the one I am most familiar with, yes. Of course, I'm still learning, but there aren't consequences with tarot readings. Well, at least not thinking like spirits wrecking your art studio. At least nothing like. Let's try it then. Where do we get a tarot deck, though? I have one at my place. We can do it there. Yeah, that's probably best. Who knows what the Fibbly Nibblies would try to do if we... What the Fibbly Nibblies would try if we did it here. I'd just be adding things. Words. Let's get going then. You and Nisha make your way to your home. You and Nisha make your way to your home. Wow, I haven't been here in ages. It still looks the same as I remember it. Yeah, I didn't bother to change anything, considering I'm not here that long. Well, that and I kind of like the place already. I keep my deck on my altar. Let's do the reading there. You and Nisha stand over the altar. First, let's apply this oil. Okay. And then let me shuffle the cards to cleanse them of their old energy. You take the cards in your hands and shuffle them a few times. So, how does this work? First, we need to decide what spread we want. I think a 4-card spread might be best. As I said, I'm still learning, so I'd like to avoid the more complex one if that's alright. As long as I get answers. Think of it more as guidance than answers. Let's just get started. You draw 4 cards. The first card will tell us the problem we're facing. The second card is the obstacle. The third card is the recommended action to take. And lastly, the 4th card shows the outcome. Sounds straightforward enough? Well, we see if that remains true once we flip the cards. Let's see what the first card is. The Magician. Wow, these cards are beautiful. Did you draw them yourself? No, actually, my gran made this deck for me. Our family's custom is that the head witch gives a tarot deck to their apprentices once they start training. I feel like I could learn a thing or two from your gran. She's an excellent artist. Anyway, what does this card mean? So this is the Magician, depicted by a plant called Dittany of Crete. This card symbolizes skill, focused energy, and manifestations. Though we're reading this card for a tricky situation, the card is probably telling us there's a lack of these things. I have skills. I don't think the card necessarily means your artistic skill in this case. Remember, we're asking what to do about the Fibbly Nibblies. I think in this case the card is saying that maybe you and their energies are out of sync. Somehow, you aren't communicating effectively, so you can't harness each other's energy. What do you think? I guess it's figuring out how to communicate then. We tried that and it didn't work. I wouldn't say that was our best attempt though, so the card is telling us there's something more to do there. Maybe we should go ahead and turn the next card? The Devil. So our obstacle is the Devil. Now this one makes perfect sense. Hang on, this card might not mean what you think it does, but it does mean there's some sort of chaos going on in your life, perhaps some manipulation and confusion. But I remember when my gran talked to me about this card and why she chose the sundew to represent it. And I was like, it's carnivorous, duh. And she was like, yes, that was part of it. But when people first started collecting sundews, they thought they were the most darling plants. And then they discovered they were carnivorous. Someone exclaimed that sundews were then vegetable wickedness. And my gran thought that was hysterical. When you're done dealing with the devil, sometimes you need to just laugh at the absurdities of things. Sometimes by not enticing the chaos, you cause more friction. So I've been trying to cut them out of my life more recently, more than I did when I was younger. Even then, it's not like they didn't cause trouble. I like the Fibbly Nibblies, but it was exhausting being the weird girl in class. I just wanted to fit in. Did you ever think you were weird? What? I always thought I was fine. It was everyone else. I could be myself with the Fibbly Nibblies. Let's pull the next card. Temperance. So temperance represents the actions you can take. This is interesting. In a good or a bad way? Well, it implies something in your life needs healing. And since this reading is regarding the Fibbly Nibblies and what you should do about them, it might be that the two of you need to do some healing work, which is a step beyond communicating. I tried asking them what they wanted before. I feel like that wasn't the right approach. It might be more what the both of you want. Temperance usually means something along the lines of cooperation and finding harmony. The other curious thing in temperance is the number 14, while the devil number is 15. So if you can heal your relationship, you might find harmony in chaos. But how do I heal my relationship with them? You said you used to play with them as a kid, right? Yeah? Have you tried that recently? No, I mean, I'm not a kid anymore. So maybe it's not playing with them like when you were a kid, but somehow still including them in your life. You said they were a big source of your creativity, so maybe it's something along the lines of that. Maybe you're right. So what's the outcome? The Empress. The outcome is the Empress. What's so funny about that? The Empress is a card of creativity, uncontrolled creativity at that. It's also a card of nurturing. If there was a card to represent you, I think this would be it. The Empress. I think I could work with that. But what could it imply for me and the Fibbly Nibblies? So it sounds like if you're able to find balance with the Fibbly Nibblies, you might become even more creative. What I thought was holding me back all my life might be my way forward. That's what the cards seem to say. Of course, this is going to take some work on your end. Yeah, it will. There's not much time either. Maybe this festival piece can be the start of something new with the Fibbly Nibblies. Yeah, maybe it could be. I wish there was some way to at least set us up to work peacefully together. Devin always says you can sort all your problems over a cup of tea. Tea, yeah? That gives you an idea. If only life were that simple. I'm going to head back to the studio. Maybe I can start to refigure things out there. Sounds good. I'm glad the tarot reading seemed to help. I've never done a reading for anyone else before. It was an exciting experience. Here's to both of us learning new things today. I'll get going though. Thanks again for your help, Willow. You know, Jamina has that old teapot at her store. I wonder if I can make something with that. Nisha might not realize it, but Devin is on to something. And now I'm back here again. I need to... Okay, last person, Devin. I wonder how Devin's meeting with Ruth and Mel went yesterday. They seemed confident enough. You knock on the music studio door. Willow, I'm so glad you're here. Whoa, did I do something? Yes, you helped me big time. The countdown meditation, along with the confidence spell, really worked. Ruth and Mel loved the song I composed. Really? That's great to hear. Though I wouldn't give myself too much credit. You're the one who wrote the song after all. Yeah, but without your help, I would have been too nervous about playing it properly, you know? Oh, Devin, you're too sweet. It's true, though. I really don't know what I would have done without you, or what I'm going to do without you. Oh, that's so sad. We are staying in this town, whether she wants to or not. Devin, Willow, you go first. No, you. It's just these past weeks have been really great, even with all their ups and downs. I was about to say the same thing. But let's not focus on the sad stuff just yet. We've still got a few days, and then there's the festival. What's left for you to do before the festival? Now that the song got approved, the musicians need to practice it. I don't think that'll be too hard, though. They all seem pretty skilled. I also offered to help finalize the lineup and run the stage for the festival. Wow. That sounds like a lot of work. Yeah, but... It's all at least backstage stuff. I'm pretty excited though. It feels really great to bring all the musicians together. I think we're really going to capture the spirit of Flora with our music together. It's really great seeing you this excited. Well, we'll see how I feel the day of. I think you're going to be just fine. As an artist, I feel I should always want to be the center of attention, and then there's an expectation that I should constantly be putting myself out there. But it's just so exhausting, and then I spend all my time stressing out about I could be working on and composing or collaborating with other musicians instead. You know? I don't get why making art never actually feels like it's about making art. Does that make sense? I think so. Basically, you want to make music without all the other stuff. I just want to study witchcraft without all my family's expectations. Those expectations are made up anyway, and for some reason they all seem to accept it. None of them seem happy about it either. Yeah, that's it exactly. I was kind of amazed when I was honest with everyone at the full moon ritual. Everyone was just alright with it. I've never had that happen before. Usually I get told if I don't do things exactly this way that I'll never make it, you know? But you know what? I think that's nonsense. Yeah, I'm liking this rebel energy. I'm feeling a little fired up, though maybe I should calm down a bit. There's still a festival to focus on. I should probably be getting back to the music too. Still got lots to do and only a few days left. Yep, let's do our best. This feeling again. This time it's the amethyst. That'd be perfect for Devon's locket. Amethyst has protective qualities and helps quiet the mind. So if they don't have time for a countdown meditation, the amethyst could help instead. Let me write this down in my grimoire. Okay, so I think that's it. Let's go home. So I'm like curious. Can't really do anything here. I could do a spread. Let's just do... I don't know. Maybe we don't. I don't see a way to like use any of that stuff now, so I just don't think we're there yet. Oh, we got an achievement. Friends with Ruth. Complete all of Ruth's friend events. That's pretty cool. Hey Ramsey, I want to talk a little more about that idea I mentioned yesterday. You know how I've had those strange feelings after talking to folks, like sensing colors and stuff? Well, I was thinking about crafting some enchanted items, incorporating what I've been sensing. You know, to help them even after we've left. Do you think that's a good idea? What? Yeah, I know it's extra effort. I'm not trying to assert my magical skills at all. I just want to help, for real. Yeah, I've already got some idea on what to craft. I think I've been thinking about it for a while now, but only just realized it. But I wanted to see if it was actually a good idea first. Thanks, Ramsey. Let's enchant some items. Time to write these ideas down in my grimoire. Okay, let's see, because we're still missing one. So let's see if Ramsey's got the one crystal that we still need. Oh, this is the last crystal? One crow treat coming up. Yes, I promise to still give you treats even if you don't give me crystals in return. Citrine. Wow, this one is gorgeous too. Orange is such an energizing color, don't you think? Thanks for finding all these crystals for me, Ramsey. They'll be good souvenirs. Okay. And we don't have any like spells to make today. Oh, we got another achievement for collect all the crystals. Let's go to the garden and let's... I feel like the sun is not always right there. Anyway. Wait, did I already do this? Okay, I did not. Okay, do that real fast. Okay, let's go back home so that we can do this. Can we do it here? Oh, enchanting items. Okay. Enchanting items is similar to crafting spells. If you have the item to enchant, it'll appear on the altar once you click the character's portrait in the grimoire. You should also see the ingredient symbols in the recipe box. Use these symbols to identify what ingredients you need, but there's one special ingredient. The crystal. Click on the gold bowl to cycle through the crystals in your inventory. The correct one should match the color of the icon. Do I not have that? Oh, okay. No, I do have that. It's behind. Okay. plants. Let's do this. So red, so some rose, and then like a dark purple, which is allium, and then yarrow, and then what crystal is this? Can't tell what crystal that is. Maybe it's under recipes. What? I can't tell what crystal that is. Maybe it's under villagers. Y'all, what crystal is that? So we've got white, purple, green. I mean, it could be this. This is kind of white, but it could be selenite. I don't know. How do you tell? You should also see the ingredients of some. Okay, crystal. The correct one should match the color of the icon. Oh, I skipped it. Okay, this matches this more. So I'm going to go with that one. Okay, I did it. Woo! Keep crafting. Okay. Jean. Enchanted journal. Is it already there? Yeah, I mean, I figured it should already be there. Plants. Okay, a light purple, so he needs some lavender. Yellow, which I just think is yarrow. And then the circle with the dot is candula. Okay, and then green, so jade. Oh, I just skipped it. Perfect. I guess that other crystal is more like a light blue rather than white. Okay, keep crafting because we have one more. Okay, Devon, plants. Okay, so white, so chamomile. And then like that color, geranium. And then candula again. And then this time purple, so amethyst. Sweet. Okay. Let's go to the village. Let's go deliver these things. And talk to everyone. Again. Let's give the bosom? I don't know. I don't know what that is. To Ruth. I hope she likes it. I've never made something like this before for anyone else, or anything like this to begin with. You walk up to Ruth's office and knock on the door. Willow, hello. Sorry, I'm about to head to a last-minute meeting. Is everything all right? Yes. I just wanted to give you this. This. You hand Ruth the besom. She holds it tenderly in her hands. Well, this is wonderful. What do I owe you this for? What do I owe you for this? I wish I could English. Oh, nothing. It's a gift. Well, a goodbye present, really, since the festival is almost over and all. You can use it to cleanse energy from a room. I figured you could take it with you on your travels. Of course I will. Oh, goodness. I wish I didn't have this meeting. It seems so rude to run off now. It's not a problem, really. I understand there's a lot to get done before the Florelia Festival. This is truly such a lovely gift. We've been very lucky to have you. Thanks. I should get running now, though. I can't wait for the harvest ritual you have planned for us. Okay, talk to Mel, because we gave her a spell yesterday, and I'm trying to get all of their friendship things done. Time to check on Mel. I know I said this before, but please let her be okay. You walk up to Mel's office. You see her sitting at the desk. She actually does seem... Willow, good to see you. Wow, this might be the first time I've seen you not freaking out, exhausted, sick, or hiding. Yeah, you might be right about that. Sorry, that was rude. No, it's true. But I think that's thanks to the visualization exercise we did and the boundaries charm. Oh, did you use it? Mm-hmm. After you left, I actually went through the visualization exercise again. Then this morning, I held a meeting with the finalized plan and redelegated some tasks. Honestly, I was so worried about people thinking I was lazy or avoiding work by delegating, but I held strong, and no one seemed angry. I think they appreciated that I had a much clearer vision of how things should run, which I guess isn't surprising, but still. Though I do have a question for you. Sure. Did you really write all those rituals for Compilation? Oh. Not all of them, but Avon Elsa ended up becoming a little more popular than intended. I guess my genius was maybe a little too much. It's not that I'm mad. Well, I am a little. But I just feel so silly for falling for it. You really shouldn't. Yes, I should, because you're right about magic. I was just looking for a quick fix or something to help me cope. I didn't want to take the time to actually deal with what was wrong. I don't think you're being entirely fair to yourself. I did partly write the rituals to make fun of people, which isn't nice. No, of course, but I do feel like I hold some responsibility for my actions. I love this village, Jean, and Jonas. I want nothing more than to see them succeed, but I can't forget about myself and my well-being. I want to be successful too, which is why I think I might try to find a teacher after the festival. Not that I want to be a full-fledged witch like you, but you've inspired me to find someone to guide me on my practice, so that when I feel like I'm getting lost, I know how to refocus, especially if I'm to become mayor. What do you think? I've never inspired someone before, but I think that's a really great idea. It's a shame you're only here for 2 weeks. Maybe once you're done your training, you should come. You seem I'll take a quick look at the clock. My next meeting! I'm so sorry, Willow, but I've got to run. Some things never change. I suppose they don't, but I'll see you later, okay? Yep. Bye. Okay, so now we have the last bit for her. This feeling. Is this rose quartz? Is it the crystal of love, both for yourself and others? That would work perfectly for Mel's hourglass. Let me jot this down in my grimoire. Okay, Jonas, I hope Jean likes this journal. You walk up to the cafe. It still says closed, but the lights are on, so you know Jean is inside. Is he still making batter? You walk to the kitchen, and yes, you do indeed hear Jean making even more batter. I suppose the more madeleines, the merrier. You poke your head through the kitchen door. Jean looks up at you and gives you another thumbs up. Hold up the journal. Jean sees the journal. He stops mixing and walks over to you. What's this? It's for you. Jean takes the journal and flips through its pages. It's so you can write down all your thoughts and stuff, like if you're stuck on a recipe, or mad at another critic, or anything, really. I see. It's also a goodbye present. Goodbye? Yeah, I'm leaving after the festival, so... That's right. Jean continues to look through the journal. This is good work. You're going to make an excellent witch. Was that a... Did you just compliment me? Am I actually your favorite witch? You're the only witch I know. So you're favorite by default. Ha! I need to get back to the batter. Of course you do. It's fine. I'll get out of here. But you better save some of those madeleines for me. John? Who the fuck is John? Jean nods his head. You leave the cafe. I'm Jean's favorite witch. Okay, so I completed all of his friend quests. You guys can't see them, I don't really know why, but we completed all of his friend quest things, but not hers. Oh, because we have to give her the thing. But I completed anyway. I'm just confusing myself. I'm just gonna stop. You approach the festival grounds. Everything seems to be running smoothly. I wonder how the affirmation forgive oil combo worked for Jonas. You spot Jonas and Caesar over by the stage. Hey, Willow. What's up? I was just stopping by to ask how yesterday went. Oh, let's take a seat over here. You and Jonas walk over to the bench and sit. Things seem to be going pretty well around here. Yeah, for sure. I was worried for a moment, to be honest. We were still getting stuff done after my freak out, but it was just awkward. Jonas grows serious. Thank you. Huh? I mean, sure, but why? For the spell? Duh. Oh, right, of course. Isn't that why you came here to begin with? To see how it worked? I guess you're right. I've had a lot of people give up on me in the past, but you worked with me on those affirmations, and I practiced the affirmations that you told me to do. When I felt ready, I used the oil and called a meeting. I was really nervous and all, but when I explained everything, no one was mad, like at me. The crew could tell something was up after that day, but they didn't want to bring it up until I seemed ready. Obviously, I apologized because lashing out like I did is never okay. But then I explained needing space and getting overwhelmed, especially when I'm uncomfortable, and we all agreed to communicate better about our needs and keep an eye out for each other. It was the first time I've experienced something like this, people actually listening, other than Jean and Mel, of course. One of my crew members mentioned she was also feeling on edge too, because of the festival and the pressure for it to do well. Then everyone started talking about it too. Before I knew it, we were all talking about how much we wanted the Florelia Festival to succeed, and how we all want to do our best. I never rallied people like that before. It felt almost cleansing. Wait, did you accidentally give me a cleansing spell? Those are a thing, right? No, I didn't, but I'm really proud of you. Thanks. But to be honest, I couldn't have done it without you. My magic only does half the work. But that's still half. It feels like so much has happened over these past 2 weeks. Even if the festival ends up not meeting expectations, a lot has changed for the better because of you. I know I've been better since meeting you. You're definitely becoming a better leader. We still have to see if I've become a better witch. All that's left is the festival. I keep thinking there's more, but there isn't. That's what comes after the festival. Oh, there's what comes after the festival. Well, yeah, I don't really want to think about that, since you'll be... Just hug him. Jonas hugs you back. You both stand in silence for a little while. I guess I should get back to work now. Don't want all your magic to go to waste. I should get going too. See you later? Yep. Bye. Blue. Huh, what's this? Celestine? That's the last ingredient for Jonas's candle holder. I guess that makes sense. It's calming, provides clarity, and aids in communication. Yeah, I think that'd be a perfect addition. Let me write that in the grimoire. Okay. Talk to Nisha. You walk up to the studio and knock on the door. I wonder if the tarot reading helped Nisha at all. Come in. You look around the studio. It looks like chaos, but not like fibbly-nibbly chaos. You seem like you're in a good mood. Yeah. I've been figuring out that community mural idea I pitched at the full moon ritual. I think it'll be really great to have everyone in the village add something to the wall. Something to remind us that we're a community even when there isn't a festival. What do you think? I've never coordinated a community event before. A big, bold mural is perfect. Mural. Flora of this region, domain, country, count. I think that said county and not country. I don't know about that, but it'll certainly be impressive. I'll make sure of that. Of course, I'll still have to manage it and make sure no one draws anything inappropriate. Right now, I'm trying to figure out what supplies I need. If I need anything, Mel wants the order in by the end of today. That's why the studio looks like such a mess. Makes sense. And how are the other things going? You mean with the... Yeah. Let's take a quick walk to the beach. Are you sure you have the time? Well, not really, but our beach talks might be coming to an end soon, so let's head out then. You and Nisha walk towards the beach for maybe the last... It's best not to think about it. You take Nisha's hand. Nisha turns to you and smiles. You walk the rest of the way to the beach feeling completely at peace. When you and Nisha get to the beach, you sit close together on some rocks. So, the Fibbly Nibblies have been oddly quiet. I've been trying to talk to them. Not using magic or anything, more just thinking out loud so they can chime in if they want. Who knows, maybe after the last blow-up they've exhausted themselves too. They could also be feeling guilty for the mess. That would be a first, though you could be right. But I need them to respond to me if we're going to fix our relationship. But it feels great being this energized about art again. I wish I felt this way all the time. Don't we all? Right? Sometimes I wonder if it's worth turning your passions into work. The highs are so high, but the lows leave you completely burnt out. And then add spiteful spirits on top of it. That's not actually entirely fair. When I got home, I went instantly into push away mode, which is why they acted poorly. It's hard to figure out the right thing to do when you're exhausted. At least the festival is almost here. Yeah, that'll be a lot off my mind for sure. These talks have been super helpful over the past few weeks, too. I'm kind of going to miss them. Only kinda? Okay, more than kinda. But we gotta keep our spirits up for the festival, right? Yeah, we do. Nisha stands up proudly and looks out towards the ocean. This festival is going to be a huge success. The Fibbly Nibblies and I are going to be friends again. Gran is going to travel the world finally, and Willow will become the most famous Von Teasel there ever was. I don't know about that last one, but I'll hopefully at least complete my training. I think I'm going to cut this beach chat a little short. I don't want my creative energy to go to waste. Neither do I. Good luck with the final preparations. Bye. You look out at the ocean. Our final beach chat, huh? Whatever this feeling is that I'm feeling right now, I'm not liking it very much. It's been nice getting to know Nisha the past few weeks. I wish there was something I could add to her teapot to help her. Yellow, so the citrine? That's it, the citrine Ramsey gave me. Orange citrine helps with both clarity and manifestation. Yes, that'll be perfect. Just let me jot that down in my grimoire. I swear I'm gonna have to have like a where the water is at check-in at the beginning and end of these videos. Okay, last but not least, Devin. Time to give Devin this locket. I really hope they like it. You walk up to the music studio and knock on the door. Willow, I don't have a lot of time, but no worries. I just made you something. Devin holds up the locket. Wow, this is... Devin put on the locket. You said you wanted something to help you remember to stay calm, so I made this with you in mind. I love it! Devin gives you a big hug. I wish I wasn't so busy with last minute things, or else we could... It's alright, really. I'm definitely going to wear this tomorrow, and the day after that, and the day after that. I'm glad you like it, but I'll let you get back to your work now. I've got to mentally prepare for tomorrow, too. Yeah, the harvest ritual, right? Yep. And then it all comes to a close. I'll see you around then. I might have time before the festival to hang out if you want. Yeah, I'll let you know. Bye. Well, they really like the locket. I'm really glad I met Devin, but all things come to an end. Oh, we completed all of Devin's friendship things. Okay. Now we go home. And this is where I am going to wrap it up. So, let's see. I guess what we'll do is we'll go to bed first, actually. Yeah. End the day. Sweet. I am so excited because this is the episode we're going to finish it. I'm also a little bit sad. Of course, we're going to change the outfit as per usual. I, at this point, can't even remember what we have worn and haven't worn. Have we worn the Western outfit? We're going to wear it. With, that looks pretty cute. Earrings. I think those ones are best. The best. Yeah, so you guys, I have added filters through OBS on my microphone, and I have also changed just some settings in general to hopefully make it sound better. I have done a few testing recordings, and it sounds a little bit robotic, but I can't fix that. I've tried, so bear with me. Maybe I can, and I just have to figure it out. Okay, let's talk to Ramsey. Huh? It's treat time. One crow treat coming up. Okay, so we're still doing this, I believe. Yeah. An enchanted hourglass. Green, blue, I think this is Venus, and a pink crystal. Okay, enchanted hourglass. Well, that's definitely pink. And then I need the guide. I don't remember. Plants. Green is rosemary. Blue is the pea flower. I know that. I'll just go over there anyway. And then hollyhock. Okay, I think that's it. It's very cute. Very pretty. Keep crafting. We've got 2 more to go. What am I doing? Okay, Jonas. White, this like darker color. Again, Venus and clear? Blue? I don't know. Okay. Okay, I think that those 2 match each other pretty well. And then, I still need the book, definitely. Plants. White, chamomile. This one is the geranium. Yeah, I remembered that. And then hollyhock. I mean, it's like the end of the game, and now I'm finally starting to memorize these things. Enchanted candlestick. Okay, and then Nisha. Okay. Keep this open this time, because I know I'm going to need to. Green is rosemary. Yellow is yarrow. I mean, it's like the only yellow one, so I probably could have figured that one out. And then is that Pluto? That's the Pluto sign. And then a yellow crystal. Looks about right. Sweet. Enchanted teapot. Okay, now we're finished. Let's go to the garden. Of course, we got a garden. And then pull these weeds and water. I don't know if we're gonna like need any more of these plants since we're getting so close to the end and we haven't even, I guess for the enchanting stuff we have been using them, so. Hello? Oh, I'm using the wrong thing. I haven't had caffeine yet today, can anyone tell? Okay, perfect. Now we go to the village. Okay. Oh, we can't even talk to Ruth anymore. Time to give Mel this hourglass. I really hope she likes it. You walk up to Mel's office and go to open the door when all of a sudden... Ouch! Ouch! You and Mel collide as she bursts out of the office. Oh my goodness, Willow. I'm so sorry. It's alright. I think I'll survive. I'm running to another meeting. Is there something you need? I just have this for you. Okay, give her the hourglass. Willow, this is beautiful. Did you make this? Yeah. I decorated the hourglass with things that reminded me of you. It's supposed to help you make time to focus on yourself or whatever. I don't know what to say. That's okay. It's just a little gift, really. You know, for dealing with me for the past 2 weeks. Let me put this on my desk. I'm so sorry I have to run. Don't worry, I know everyone is busy right now. I need to get ready for the harvest ritual too, so... Of course, we're all looking forward to it. See you at the festival? Yep. Okay, we completed all of her friend events. Can we even talk to him? No, we cannot. Talk to Jonas. Time to give Jonas this candle holder. You see Jonas at the festival grounds. Things seem pretty hectic, but it's coming together. It's really coming together. It's already starting. Jonas! Willow! What's up? I don't have a lot of time right now. Not a problem. I just want to give you this. The candle holder is right there. Wow, are you sure this is for me? This is like really fancy. Do you like it? Oh, geez. Yes, of course. I've just never owned something like this before. I don't have anything for you, though. Don't worry about it. I just thought it would be a nice souvenir, so you don't forget about me. All the ingredients are things that came to me as we talked over the past few weeks. I figured I'd put them on a candle holder to use whenever you practice your affirmations. Or whenever, really. I don't know. I just want to give you... Hey, Willow. I really appreciate it. I really do. I'm glad. Jonas! Jonas! I don't know why I said it like that. Like I'm casting a spell. I gotta go. Sorry again for not having so much time to chat. I might have a little bit more time later, though. We should be wrapped up building everything by tonight. That's great. I'll see if I can stop by later then. Awesome. See you. Bye. Okay, we completed all his friend events too. You guys can't see the pop-ups for some reason. I don't really know why, but... Okay. And now we can only talk to Nisha. Alright, let's drop off this teapot. I really hope Nisha likes it. You walk up to the studio and knock on the door. I'm trying to... Hold on. Oh, Willow! I'm sorry, but I'm actually kind of busy right now. Oh, I just want to give you this. What is this? Do you like it? It's beautiful. You really didn't have to. It's partly a goodbye present, but also something to help you mend your relationship with the Fibbly Nibblies. I figure tea is a nice thing that brings people together. So whenever you're in the studio, you can make some for yourself and the Nibblies, like an offering. Willow, I'm honestly speechless. Thank you so much. I'll let you get back to work now, though. Yeah, sorry, I'm so busy. I'll have a little bit more time later, though, if you want to talk again. Good luck with the final preparations. You too. And we completed all her friend events. I think we've completed everyone's friend events now. I guess we just go home. What do I even do with myself? What? Where's my mouse? There's my mouse. My mouse was gone. Took a little trip for a bit. Do we have anything that's not up here already? Nope, that's already up there. That's also already up there. I guess that one's over there, so... Was I supposed to get 2 more? Whatever, it's fine. Okay, let's do... Let's do this one, just for fun. We haven't done that one. We haven't done any of these, really. The Hermit. Withdrawal, searching, patience, and enlightenment. So that's the physical. The emotional, justice, decision-making, deliberation, fairness, and negotiation. The logical, inner self, disillusioned, instability, the unconscious. The spiritual, self-awareness, resurrection, maturity, rite of passage. Guess it's fitting for like what's going on with her. Okay. I don't even know. We've gardened. We've done. We've talked to him. I guess we just end the day. Well, let's look at the calendar real quick. So this is today. So then, wow. Okay. Well, let's do it. End the day. I can't think of anything else to do, so. We couldn't even talk to the other people. Do I have any plans for the day? Not really. Why? Yeah, I know the festival is tomorrow, but all we have to do is say some words. Not that I plan on just saying whatever, but still. We'll still have... If I could just read, that would be incredible. We'll have to see just how much the village was able to pull everything together. Do I plan on going to the festival? I guess. I mean, I have to for the ritual. That's not what you mean? Then what do you mean? Like, for fun? That is a thing I can do, and I've never been to a festival before. Yeah, that sounds like fun. I should ask someone to go with me, if I feel close enough to them. Like on a date? Ooh. I guess I could do that, but I need to massively mentally prepare for that. What if they say no? That's alright? Yeah, it is, but I'll think about it. Yep, and it's always okay to decide to go with a friend too. I guess I know my plans for today then. Okay, you know the drill. We're going to the garden. We're gonna water these ones. You know, gardening is good for clearing the mind anyway. So, it's perfect. I think at this point I'm just a speed queen. What am I doing? As I immediately mess up and don't do it right. Okay. To the village we go. I can't talk to them, so I can only talk to these three. So now is when we decide. Now is when we decide who to pick. And I haven't gotten any comments about it at all. So I guess it's up to me completely. This is so much pressure. But I think everyone has a feeling of who I'm picking. It's Devin. You've got this, Willow. You walk up to the music studio. Oh, hello, Willow. How are ritual preparations going? Oh no, are they going bad? Is there any way I can help? Come on, you can do it. Want to go to the festival together? As more than friends? Like on a date? Yes! Really? Yes, really. That'd make me so happy. I don't know if I'll be able to focus the rest of the day. Of today. Oh no, I didn't mean to do that. It's fine, really. Now I'm excited about tomorrow. Though our date will have to be in the morning before the performances start, then I'll have to help backstage. Of course, I'll have to prepare for the ritual too. Let's meet at the festival grounds tomorrow then. Sure thing. See you there. I got a date! Just wait till I tell Ramsey. Okay, yep, now I can't talk to anyone. Okay, I thought this episode was going to be so long. I've been recording for not even 15 minutes, and it's like the end of already this day. It's already been like 2. Okay. One crow treat coming up. Now that's enough for today. Grant says too many treats are bad for your beak. I thought I was supposed to... Was I not supposed to tell Ramsey? Is there anything I've missed? All the orders are done for today? I've checked in on everyone today? Great. Thanks for your help, Ramsey. What would I do without you? Okay, we're literally done already. This is going to be a teensy episode. And I was like, oh man, it's going to be so long because it's going to, take so long. And nope. Today's the day, Ramsey. Time to see if all our hard work paid off. I suppose this means it's our last day in Flora, too. It's not. It's literally not. Because I decided it's not. Yeah, I don't know how to feel. Or how I feel. I look forward to a peaceful life. I'm going to choose that one because that one's like the most fitting for staying, I think. And I forgot to say it at the start of the episode. I have that, but actually I've been drinking this instead. Should someone with heart palpitations be drinking that? No. Definitely not. It is strange. I didn't think my time here would affect me so much. I can't believe it's only been 2 weeks. But we shouldn't be thinking about such sad things on a day like today, because I have a date with Devin. My first date ever. And my last one, at least for a while, once we go back to Grin's solitary cottage. You're not going back, girl. I decided. You're not. No thinking about that today, Ramsey. For today, we have fun. I then perform a ritual and then see if the Harvest Festival is a complete failure or not. Oh no, what have I got myself into? That's right, keep it together. Flora and my friends are depending on me. I guess all that's left is to head to the festival grounds at the town square. And guys, like, it's kind of better that this is going to be a shorter episode because that's the time. My phone screen is so dirty. I am so sorry and embarrassed. But I have to be done by like 6-ish, which actually I'm doing literally fine on time. I don't even know what I'm on about. Don't even know what I'm on about. Okay. Village. Oh, I missed the garden. Wait. The garden. The garden. I thought it wasn't gonna let me. It let me. Okay. I don't even care. Listen. If we are going back to that cottage, at least I will be so full of, like, stuff to take with me. I literally have not even once... Actually, I did once, but I haven't really been using the compost. This stuff, like, I feel like maybe I was supposed to mess up more, but if you just have the guide open, you don't mess up because you just, like, look at what you're supposed to use. Okay. Now we go to the village. You head to the town square to meet up with Devin. When you get there, you see them pacing back and forth. Is everything okay? Willow, yes. In fact, I'm so excited I can't sit still. First, we have our date, and then there's all the music. I think I'm gonna... Devin looks like they're about to... You don't even know what. Okay, I think we should need to get going. Maybe going on our date will help burn off some of this energy. I think that's a good idea. Where to first? Let me think. Let's get ice cream. Yeah, I love ice cream. They're so cute. Okay, you and Devin run over to the ice cream stand. Just look at all the flavors. How do I even choose? I have an idea. How about I get two and you get two, and then we can share? Yes, that sounds amazing. You and Devin get your ice cream and sit on a bench. You take turns eating each other's ice cream. I think I like yours a little more. Well, I think I like yours a little more. Then here, have the rest. Devin takes a big spoonful of their ice cream and holds it in front of your mouth. You take a huge bite. Then you should have the rest of mine too. You take a huge spoonful of your ice cream and hold it in front of Devin's mouth. They take a huge bite. Haha, you have ice cream all over your face. What? So do you. You both, at the same time, reach for napkins to wipe the ice cream off of each other's faces. They're so cute, I cannot even. Suddenly, you both realize how close your faces are to each other. Devin leans a little bit closer. Oh my god. Look, I am literally going red, and it's a game. But then they jump back. Well, okay. The redness just drained away. We should figure out what to do next. Yeah, we should. Let's do the games. Yes, games! You see fire light up in Devin's eyes. Do you like games? Like them? I love them! Jeez, maybe Devin didn't need spells this entire time. Maybe you should have just made them games. But how do you even make games? I don't know anything about games, so... Let's start with this one. It's my favorite. Devin takes off. You chase after them. They stop at a shooting game. Watch this. Your face. Devin takes the gun, and before you can even blink, they shoot down all the cans. The person running the game hands Devin a huge stuffed animal rabbit as a prize. For you. Wait, you get prizes? Of course. Let's win them all. You and Devin run from game to game. They win every single one. Why isn't Devin a professional game player? Before you know it, both your arms are so full of prizes you can't play any more games. Ugh. What do we do with all these? I know. Devin walks over to some children and starts handing out their prizes. You decide to do the same. As quickly as you gain all the prizes, you've also given them away. Devin takes your hand. Who needs prizes anyway? So where to next? boat on the lake is the last thing. Yeah, boats are so peaceful. Let's get one then. You and Devin head out to the lake to rent a boat. Here, let me paddle. Devin paddles the boat out to the center of the lake. You can view the whole festival from here, yet it feels so far away. Devin comes over and sits next to you. You take their hand and put your head on their shoulder. I think I feel my boundless energy wearing off. Now I feel like staying here with you forever. I wish we could stay here too. I guess after the festival. Devin's voice trails off. You know what they're thinking. Let's not think about post-festival stuff right now. Yeah, you're right. But you know you're both thinking about post-festival stuff now. You sit in silence for a moment, just holding each other. Our time is probably up soon. We should row back. And figure out what we want to do next. You're right. Oh no, the performances are starting soon. I should probably head over to the stage. I'll walk over with you. You and Devin make your way to the festival stage. I guess it's time for me to get back to work. Did you see the list of musicians we managed to get together for today? Devin leads you backstage and shows you a list stapled to the wall. It's a pretty long list of musical acts. I'm hoping people find them all pretty representative of all the music Florida has to offer. This is a group I worked with to compose a song I wrote for the festival. It's hard to believe today's the day. Yeah, it's crazy looking around and seeing how much is going on. I almost thought we weren't going to pull it off. Me too, though I'm kind of sad today's the day since we both have to leave after today. I had a lot of fun with you today. I just wish we could go on even more dates. Me too. Mel asked if I'd like to teach music here after school. See? Both of you, just move. Just move here. I told her I thought I'd like that. So maybe if you find yourself in Florida, yeah, maybe I will. I have no idea what'll happen after you leave Florida, though. Or you have no idea what'll happen after you leave Florida, though. But there's no way I can return if I don't finish my training, too. So let's focus on today. Yeah. You hear some of the musicians calling for Devin. I better let you go. I should check in on everyone anyways. See you at the... Wait! Devin grabs your hand and kisses you. Oh my god! It's back. Yeah, it's back. They're both so red. Oh my god, it's so cute. I cannot even. See you at the harvest ritual? Of course. You get back to the center of the festival. Oh, hey, Ramsey. You got here just in time. I was just about to walk around the festival. It does look amazing, doesn't it? But of course it does. We all worked super hard for today. That plus our natural skills ensured the Florilia Festival would be perfect. That's right, Ramsey. Either way, now is the time to celebrate. I don't want to get in anyone's way, but let's go take a walk and see how everyone is doing. You see Mel, clipboard in hand, coordinating whatever needs coordinating at that time. I didn't say that right, but who cares? She looks busy but happy, not tired and overwhelmed like before. People are coming up to her and asking questions, but everything is under control. Next, you see Jean at his tea and Madeline. I probably said that wrong the whole game. It's fine. Madeline's stand. You think about getting in line, but it's so long. It'll be time for the harvest ritual by the time you get to the front. Whether there's a critic in that line or not, there's no way Jean can say this was a failure. Every once in a while, you think you see a smile on his face, too. You go to the pie contest where you see Ruth giving out a blue ribbon. The pies all look so good. You wonder how Ruth could pick a favorite. Wait, does the mayor get to try all the pies and more every year? Being mayor is awesome! Now you question Ruth's decision to leave and travel, but maybe even tasting amazing pie after 40 years gets a little old. Is that Jonas? You see Jonas dressed up as a clown entertaining a group of children with Caesar. See, and he's so cute too. Like, whatever, it's fine. You guess with everything built, he didn't have much else to do today. Wow, Caesar knows a lot of tricks. When did Jonas teach him about getting everything built for the festival? Maybe he is a slacker. You notice you're not standing far from members of Jonas' crew. You overhear them say, I taught Caesar that one. And then another says, no, I did. Then another one says, well, I taught him that. The entire crew taught Caesar tricks. You are genuinely amazed that anything got built. You make your way over to Nisha's community mural. People are having a good time making their mini masterpieces, or in some cases, just throwing paint. Once in a while, you see Nisha talking to something over her shoulder. It must be a fibbly nibbly. For the first time ever, Nisha looks like she's truly enjoying herself. Perhaps patching things up with the fibbly nibblies was just the trick. It looks like this festival's already a success. I'm not even sure the village needs my blessing. You hear the clock strike. Yep, that's our signal. Time for the harvest ritual. The last thing I have to do here in Flora. This is not really the outfit I wanted for but I forgot to change it before we came here, so whatever, it's fine. We're Western now. You head to the main square of the festival, just as the villagers finish the altar. You can sense feelings of hope and joy radiating from the local craftspeople and farmers. Do you think this is enough for the ritual? Agreed. I think this is more than enough. This is incredible. I've never seen such an abundant harvest altar. Whoa, what kind of jam is that? Right, we feast after the ritual. Everyone felt very inspired this year. Perhaps you had something to do with it. Perhaps my experiments paid off. Perfect. I'm just joking, sort of. But I'm not taking credit for all of this. Everything here took longer than 2 weeks to prepare. Just look at the crops, jams, baked goods, crafts, and then together, we figured out how to bring everyone and everything together again. Shall we get started then? You take a deep breath. You guess this is it. Let's do this. You take a few steps back and put your hands out. Now everyone, I want you to make a circle and hold hands. It is time to begin our harvest ritual. All the villagers gather around and take each other's hands. Oh, harvest goddess of Flora, we come together today to give thanks for your might. For without you to nourish our soils and community, we have none of the offerings before you now. Please share your bounty with us on this day and continue to bless us with peace and happiness. We've all worked hard to grow these grains and fruits to unite our community through art, music, and good food. All to honor you. Villagers of Flora, join in and chant. Blessed be, blessed be, blessed be. Now, to close this rite, let us feast in the presence of our goddess. So the feast begins. You can sense the energy in Flora has changed since you arrived. People are talking, laughing, and simply having a good time. Maybe in the end, coming to Flora wasn't so bad. You're sad to leave, but you're glad to go with a sense of accomplishment. But still, you wish you didn't have to go. Huh? Who's that? You see Ruth standing on a chair with glass in hand. I want to say a few words. First, I've never been so proud as I am right now to be the mayor of Flora. We've accomplished so much today. May the harvest goddess be pleased with all your hard work. But secondly, Willow, I know you've already said you don't want to take credit, but I think I speak for everyone when I say thank you from the bottom of my heart. It's been an interesting 2 weeks, but none of this would have been possible without you. That is why, as one of my final acts as mayor, she's going to give us a place. I am telling you, I ask you to please return to Flora as our village witch once you've completed your training. See? Now, or wow, now. Wow, you really weren't. I wasn't expecting this. You look over at Devin. You realize you're both thinking the same thing. You both need to finish your training in witchcraft and Devin's music, but then, this isn't goodbye forever. Yes! I'll be the most brilliant village witch there ever was. Everyone begins to cheer. Devin runs over to you and gives you a big hug and a kiss. I can't wait for us to come back. Neither can I. And so the festival continued until the early hours of the morning. All the food was eaten and people danced until they could dance no more. It was almost time to catch your train home when you got home. You're glad you didn't have time for any sorrowful goodbyes. They were unnecessary anyway. You know you'd be back someday. This is so cute. You went through a lot during your time in Flora. You were desperate to prove yourself as a witch at first, but then you made friends and joined a community, and you realized there was nothing to prove. And everyone else in the village realized the strength of a community and themselves too. Nisha will now find strength and creativity in her relationship with the Fibbly Nibblies instead of keeping them and her true self at a distance. Devin might not want to be a rock star, but that doesn't make them any less of a musician. Perhaps Devin not forcing themselves to be something they're not will also make it easier for them to make new friends. Jonas will always be a little goofy, but with Caesar by his side and the trust of his crew, you know he's finally found his place. Unlike her brother, Mel will probably always be a little uptight. But with her witch training and the festival success, you believe Mel has finally figured out how to find balance in her life. Jean better have a bunch of new tasty delights for you when you come back. Everyone's enthusiasm for his Madeleines showed him that even if he has an off day, we all know he's talented. We can't be perfect all the time. And lastly, Ruth, our fearless leader. Okay, maybe not fearless, but she navigated Flora through a lot during her time as mayor. Now she's ready for the next step in her life. You'll be the first to buy Ruth's memoir about her travels. Well, Nisha will probably be first, but you'll definitely be second. And now it's time to get back home and finish your training. You can't wait to show your Gran everything you learned while in Flora. You know she'll be proud of you. Sure, you might still butt heads sometimes, but you know she cares about you. If she didn't, she never would have sent you to Flora. Now you feel more ready than ever to become the witch you've always dreamed of becoming. This is so... Oh my gosh, this game was so cute. I really think everybody should play this game. Although that's going to be copyright. Everything's copyright anyway, it doesn't matter. But this was so cute. And it was really hard to actually pick who I wanted to romance, because all three were great options. And there was an option for everyone, you know, like if you wanted to play as a girl and you're straight, then you could just pick Jonas. If you wanted to play as a girl and you are lesbian, then you can pick Nisha, you know, and Devin is like non-binary. But yeah, I really like that. And then of course if you play as, I guess I'm pretty sure you can play as a boy. I think that was a thing. Anyway, like it's for anybody. Anybody can play it, and there's options, and it was really cute. I do wish there is an endless mode, but I do wish that we could like see after the training and like us moved back, but I guess I don't know how you would make that very interesting gameplay, because other than just making spells, you're just back and making spells for everyone. I am going to try this. I'm going to hit continue. I don't know what's going to happen. We might just be back to where I left off last episode. I don't know. But I'm really curious to see if maybe there's a little secret. Maybe we can see. Oh yeah, today's the day we need to get to the town square. Okay, so it's just the day of the festival, which is cute, I guess. You guys let me know in the comments below. For now, I'm just going to leave this here. But if you guys want to see, since I can do this, if you guys want me to pick... oh, I guess I can't. Oh, I could. I think I could load further back, maybe. But if you guys want to see me choose a date with Nisha and Jonas, then I can just do that in a little episode. But... otherwise, I'm just going to leave it here. I hope you guys enjoyed. This was, again, I cannot express how cute this was. Truly, I had a blast playing this game. And it's not usually a game that I think I would pick, but it was fun. It was cute. I love the art style. I love the story. And I like the witchy themes and like the crystals and herbs and the making spells, and that's something I definitely enjoyed. Yeah, I will see you guys in the next video. Bye.